nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zone out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got M slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they not alone. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm talking to you. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you. And if I was in front of y'all, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass. I'll piss, man, I'm telling you. Man, listen, man. I do not fuck with these people. I'm telling you. And these people are so fake. They fake. They fake. That's why I stay my ass over here. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, though? Hell no. You goddamn right, John Galt. I would rather hang around Carmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga. With your drunken ass, with your drug habit drunken ass. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Carmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass, weed head ass. You motherfucking right. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
Bitch ass.
And you know you a bitch. Not just John Galt, but a lot of you John Galt some credit. He'll come up and holler at me.
I give him credit. Come up and fuck with me. Oh, these blacks don't like that I smoke and drink, but they better look a little bit deeper and understand how I'm able to see any smoke and drink. And I'm gonna show these sometimes Kendrick Lamar, so you gotta step out and show these niggas. So I'm gonna step out and show these niggas today how John Galt. Bottoms up, nigga. Bottoms up, nigga. Maybe I smoke and drink because you fucking blacks are just like damn near animals. Medication, motherfucker. To deal with you blacks, you drive people crazy to drink and shit. Maybe that's what it is. If the motherfucker never thought about that, then maybe we are just so fucking disgusted. You done drove this man to drink. Maybe that was it, but I'm gonna step out and show niggas today. I know. Let's see. I was shit out. I've been cleaning up. I was sweating this shit. I took me a nap. Yeah, I wasn't smoking and drinking free deal. I took me a nap for cleaning up for niggas, and then my phone just rang. Niggas he begged me. I said, I gotta get this shit on the channel. Let these people hear the nigga be getting begged for a place to live. Let me step out and show this nigga. Who the frick nigga? What's up, Richard? Everybody here. right here. He just called me like, I need a place right now. I was fucking taking a nap. Fucking woke me
Your
up.
call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right.
The person you...
The next one. The next desperate ass black. Look all this. Bringing the blacks out of the sun. Keeping the top of their head from getting baked. And these fucking blacks ain't answering the phone. I'm bringing the blacks in out of the sun, keeping their head from getting baked, Master Kim. Top of their head get baked. Getting hot out here in DC.
The subscriber you are...
Okay. Let's see this one. Waiting on a couple of these blacks to call me back. They all scrambling to get inside this time of the year. It gets hot out there. They want AC and shit. That's another black. Let's see. So many of them been calling me today. Who is this? All right, this is another one. Shit, I was asleep all fucking day. Wake up to these fucking blacks blowing my damn phone up. One of them you heard from already. She's been calling. She called yesterday. I'm ready. He called me from like 3 damn different numbers and shit.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, hello? Can you hear me? No, I can hear him. Let's see him calling back. It's the couple from yesterday. The couple from yesterday here.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Yeah, the mighty Obama phone. Hello? Maybe on a train or some Obama phone. He called me back. They just texted me though. They said they're on their way. This is a couple from yesterday. But you know, a lot of these blacks, they criticize me. They find every angle to criticize me. You heard the freezies of the world. But the blacks on the other side of the table, the ones that have to deal with me, who have to, do business with me, because I'm one of the few people out here doing business out here with these people. You see how gracious they talk to me. Yes, sir, Mr. John. Thank you, Mr. John. Thank you, Mr. John. And so the blacks, the freezies of the world, and I'm not criticizing freezies, but the people of the world like freezies. I'm not singling them out. They don't understand on the other side of the world how these people are very, very dependent on someone like me, a guy that just sitting around smoking and drinking all day. That's what they see. But when I'm not on camera, I'm cleaning up hell. You've seen the piss bottles and all that kind of stuff. And then to bring it all home with the whole Carmelo Anthony thing, you've heard the Ernest's of the world, that I'll put the YNs on you and all that. There is a large element, the soft skills of dealing with these. Some of these people are very violent. Some people are very violent. And I'm got to be 50-something years old. And so it takes, a good dose of soft skills to dealing with these people. You can't beat them all up, and so you have to deal with them in their element. And, I guess you could say in some cases, violence is their home field, right? So if you want to get down on their home field, then violence is more or less where they have the advantage. So to do business this long, you got to use your mind and not your brawn to deal with these people. And, that's a lesson for the Carmelo Anthonys of the world out there. You can't beat all these people up. Some of them are going to be much more violent than you're willing to be. And so from that standpoint, they're kind of dim with it at the same time. High on violence, low on IQ.
Unknown caller.
Let's see. This is the lady ready. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, John, we on our way now.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm gonna send you the address. you bring the money to me first, and then you go and check in. I'm right around.
Hold on. I'm okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You said bring the money to you first.
Oh, you can check in first and then bring the money to me. It's one of the two, but I'm right around the corner from you. Okay.
He said he's right around the corner. Do we mind just walking the money around the corner?
No, you drive. No, you drive.
No, we on the metro.
Oh,
we on the metro.
Oh shit! What train you getting off at then? What train you getting off at?
I'm getting off at Congress. We're gonna get off at Anacostia or Congress Heights. Cause we already about to be on it. We're getting on that Sula now.
Okay, so if you get off at Congress Heights, how many bags and shit you got?
We just brought one bag for now because we're gonna wait till we check and get everything. I mean, we wanted to wait till we pay you, get our code, and then we're gonna go pick up the rest of our clothes and stuff.
All right, so
we wanted to get our code so we could just go in and out on our own.
Yeah, get off at Congress Heights, and I'm seeing my address. You just come and just pay. You got cash? You got cash?
No, I got cash out.
Okay, all right. Well, you just cash out me and just go straight to the house then.
Okay, so what you want me to do? You want me to hold on. I'm trying. He's trying to talk. Yeah. Sorry, what was you saying? You said, okay, so you say what you need?
Well, look, you just go ahead and go straight to the house. If you got cash up, just go straight to the house. And then when you get there, send me the 4-digit code you want. And remember, it's $50 for the activation code. You got it? Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send you $450, so it's going to be the $450 for the activation code. So we can go straight to the house now?
Yeah, and I'm going to send you the code for the Wi-Fi and everything, all right?
Thank you. I'm about to cash out you right now.
All right. Just go straight to the house. Go straight to the house. All right. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right.
These blacks. Oh, they call me a slumlord here. I had to replace the microwave. Oh, I thought it was. Let's see the fuck this is. Look at this. Look at this.
Hello, John speaking.
Hey, yeah, who's calling?
This is John. I believe I responded to your Craigslist ad.
Oh, yeah, Craigslist. Okay, yeah. You looking for a room? When you looking to move?
As soon as possible.
Is that like today? Would that be like today?
Probably within the next week.
Oh, okay, next week. All right. You want Northwest or Southeast DC? Which one do you want?
I'm not sure where the property was that I looked at.
You want Northwest or Southeast? They're like two different worlds. You want? It's two different worlds.
Northwest.
No. We only got one room in Northwest right now. It's a little expensive. It's a nice room. It's all fixed up, all furnished and everything. All utilities included. If you want that one, it's $1,100 a month. All utilities included. No deposit, no security fees, anything like that.
Is it in a townhome or?
Yeah, row house. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to send it to me, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if I have any pictures, but all of our rooms kind of look alike. Did you see my YouTube playlist?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna send it to you right now, and then I'm gonna call you right back. Okay, I got a call coming in. I'll call you right back. I'm gonna see the playlist right now.
Okay.
All right. Yellow. Damn. Hello.
500 for the 2 weeks.
Hello.
That you said was in the one you said was in Southeast for 500 for 2 weeks.
Who is it? Oh, I just talked to you, right?
Yeah, the same guy we were just talking before you said you'd call me back.
Yeah. You trying to get the room today?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's available. It's ready.
Okay. So, what time? How do you take payment?
All forms of payment are accepted.
I'm sorry?
All forms of payment are accepted, yeah.
Okay.
How do you want to pay? Well, hey, what kind of what you say you only need it for 2 weeks or what?
Yeah, for 2 weeks for now.
Well,
depending on how the stay goes, I'll if I like to stay, I'll probably extend it.
Okay, now we don't do credit checks or anything like that, so I just gotta ask you a couple questions. Are you working?
Yes.
And what type of work do you do?
I'm a DSP, direct support professional. I work with mentally disabled adults.
Oh, really? Damn. Well, you work for the government?
Yeah.
DC? You DC government or what?
No, not the DC government. It's a private company.
Damn.
Yeah, right. It's a private company called Renox.
Oh, yeah?
Renox, yeah.
And what they have you doing for those people?
RENOXX. So pretty much, I take them through different services. Ideally, I'm not gonna say it like this, but just to be straightforward, we're kind of like what do you call it? We are like glamorized babysitters for like mentally disabled. You know what I mean? But we do offer them like different services. Like we teach them different things. We provide them training for their homes. We provide them trainings for their own personal lives, daily skills, learning how to network and communicate, all that type of stuff.
And where do you do this at? In DC?
No, I ain't got no.
Yeah.
Where in Southeast?
I work in Northeast.
Oh,
Northeast.
you got plenty of clients over there in Northeast.
Yeah. Exactly.
Are you black?
Yeah. I'm African. I don't know if it's, are you hearing like my accent or something?
No. You sound like a white guy. Oh, damn near.
Yeah, that's just, I don't know. That's just how I talk.
So you're an African adult.
I get that a lot,
You're an African
though.
adult babysitter black to blacks.
Pretty much. Like, I know I said it that way, but that's just like a watered down version to not make it too technical. You know what I mean? But like I said, we provide them services depending on what their needs are. So some people, like, they might be mentally disabled to a point where they can't really communicate with other people, and they just need the practice of being able to introduce themselves, say hi, wave. They have different disabilities. Some are blind, some, had a brain injury, some are on a wheelchair, all types of stuff.
Yeah. It sounds like you got a steady income.
Yeah, I do.
I need a counselor.
Oh, you at work right now? Sound like somebody your sound like your clients in the background.
No, this is a guy that I just, every time I'm walking to my bus stop, I meet him. Sometimes we talk, and I help in ways that I can.
Yeah, man, you sound like a good guy, man. Damn. Well, what part of Africa are you from?
I'm Cameroonian.
Oh, you're Cameroonian. Okay, yeah, damn. Okay. Yeah, I've been to West Africa several times. I've been to Tanzania. So I'm familiar with Africa, man. I got a lady that's African.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I got a lady that's African. I've been in Africa a couple times, several times, yeah.
Okay, that's dope. Where'd you go?
Tanzania, Ghana, where else I went?
My stepmom is from Tanzania.
Oh yeah, I've been there. It's nice, beautiful.
Yeah, I've never been myself, but
man, I went on safari, man. Oh man, I saw, what is it called? Is it the Big 7 or the Big 8? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh wow, no, I'm not familiar.
Yeah, so when you go on a safari, there's I think the Big 7 or the Big 8. I can't remember what it is, but it's the lion, the elephant, maybe a giraffe, a rhino, hippopotamus or whatever. So that's like the Big 7 or whatever. And so I actually saw all 7. So a lion, pack of lions.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, but anyway, so you looking for the date. So let me send you the address. You paying cash or what?
I'll do like a transfer, Zelle or PayPal, whatever.
Yeah. So look, let me and when you want to check in, what time?
So right now I gotta go pick up my stuff, and then I'm waiting for my ride to help me move my stuff. And once I get my stuff and all of that, and I'm ready, I can't really rush my ride, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I can't give you a definite time. However, as soon as I know when I'm getting picked up, I'll be able to know if I have the address. I'll be able to know when I'll be there, and I can send you the address, we meet, and then I'll send you the money right then and there.
All right, so do you have an idea of the time or no? Yeah, nay.
Unfortunately, no, but I'm thinking maybe like around 5 or 6, hopefully.
And did you say? And man, I've been talking to so many people. You're Southeast, right? You're Southeast. Okay, yeah. Let me see the address of the place right now, and then
Okay, thank you.
All right,
yeah, that'll help me plan it as well.
Yeah,
and I'll text you as soon as I know.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's that one man. Like in Southeast and Northwest, 2 different vibes over there. Which one you want? I'll take Northwest. But this African babysitter. Anyone hear that shit? Anyone want to come in on that shit? Of African fucking babysitter. Teach them how to wave and shit. Hi. They teach the blacks how to wave. And this is the that's the economy that the blacks are creating. That we got babysitters and shit, right? We're bringing in African babysitters to babysit blacks. And again, no one can show you this side of the underbelly of the economy that goes to serve blacks. Yeah. You know what? Let me call somebody. No, this is something. I did not know he was a babysitter. Oh man, a fucking African babysitter of blacks. Fucking amazing. Fucking African babysitter. I gotta call this lady back. Another lady in Pakistan somewhere. Where is she? Okay, I call them. Let me call her. Pakistan. Somewhere. This lady she going on a Howard. Lady right here going for a Howard.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Sorry I missed your call the other day.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, so the tenant that's moving from the unit that I showed you, she's kind of delayed.
Okay.
She's kind of delayed in her moving, and that's kind of holding me up because she's moving across the street to one of my other units.
Okay.
But she's not moving until Sunday. So
Okay.
what I was thinking about doing is getting her to at least send you a video. Well, I could send you a video, but getting her to send you a video, or maybe you could talk to her and ask her about the room or something like that. Because she's still there. She's still the current tenant. That might give you a little bit more assurances than anything, because you'd be talking to a current tenant at the place, and maybe she could do a video call with you if she was willing. Because she's not moving out until Sunday, and that's the unit that I've sent you pictures about. And
Got it.
yeah. So I could do that. I could put you in contact with her if she's willing. And then you could do it like a virtual tour of her, because she's still in the room. I can't do a virtual tour while she's living there, but she might be willing to do it, right? Does that make sense? And so otherwise, if you can wait until Sunday when she moves across the street, then I'll be able to do the virtual tour for you. So it's really up to your schedule.
Okay, should be fine. Can you give me her contact, so I'll try. If she's willing, she will. If not, you can show me on Sunday.
Okay,
that's fine. And how much is this room?
Yeah, that's the room that I showed you with the private bath. Remember we talked about it? I said you should get the room with the private bath.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the room with the private bath. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah.
So can you give me her contact, so
Well, let me
try to contact her.
Well, let me do this. Let me reach out to her first to make sure that she's okay with it. And then what I'll do is if she's okay with it, and then I'll send you her number or vice versa. And then you guys
Do
can
you
talk.
have any other availability other than that? Because
we have a room available across the street, but it's just a room. You have to share a bath. But as I say, like on Sunday she'll be out, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
when are you getting in town? Because you coming for what, a Howard residency or something? You trying to go to medical school or something, right?
Yes, yeah, Howard.
And when are you going to be in town?
Actually, tomorrow. That's the reason I'm asking. I didn't confirm. Yeah.
All right. So look, I have a room for you until what's tomorrow? Saturday. If you just need a room for tomorrow, I'll give it to you, free of charge for one night, and then you can move into the other place tomorrow. if you so choose, if you want the place. If not, you find you another place. But I think you'll like the private bathroom.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
And the
So
place
that should be fun, actually.
yeah, the place I can give you is like right across the street. So
Okay.
you don't even have to unpack your bags. You can just stay one night and then go across the street when the lady moves across the street.
Okay.
You got it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that should be fun, actually. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if I have any pictures. I can send you kind of how the room looks because we have a room across the street that looks very similar.
Okay.
So I'll send you that picture, but it's not the exact room. You know, the paint colors are different, stuff like that. The bed is a little different, but it's a full size bed and everything. So I'll send you pictures of the room across the street that looks like the room.
Okay.
But you'll only be there. You'll only be there for one night, right?
Yeah.
And if the tenant, you know, for whatever reason, if she holds up on moving to the basement, I'll just put you in the basement, and there's a full private bath and kitchen down there.
Okay.
Sounds
and
good.
how much is the basement?
Well, I'll just charge you. Well, I'm assuming that the lady's going to move across the street, so you're going to get the private bathroom.
Okay.
Right. So let's just assume that. Let's just assume that works, right? Because I've been in contact with the tenant, so she's going to move across the street. It's just she's got to move on her day off, and her day off is Sunday.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay.
All right. So you gonna call me tomorrow? You gonna call me tomorrow or today? Tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah. Tomorrow.
Or first thing in the morning. You call me first thing in the morning, okay?
Okay. Got it.
All
Sure.
right. Thank you. Hello?
Your cash app is John Gold.
No, it's a DC to. Let me send it to you right now.
Yeah, I got it. DC to NYC, but it says your name is
John
last name is GA.
Yeah, that's it.
GALC.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Okay, I might have sent it to you.
All right, Mr. John, we're gonna do it when you're on the phone.
And I'm gonna send you the code.
Hey, send me that
so
code
you can
too.
have it ready by we at Anacostia now.
Yeah, Anacostia now, so we gotta start walking.
No, you can ride one of the buses. No, you got to ride the bus. You can't walk from Anacostia, man.
Ride the bus.
Okay.
Oh,
You got to ride the bus. You know what I'm saying? Up from Anacostia. You feel me? And the bus drop you out right in front, though. Right in front. The bus drop you out right in front. I don't know what bus. They changed the names of them buses. They changed the numbers of them buses and shit. Huh?
Yeah, it's a C11, Mr. J.
Yeah, what it is, yo.
All right, it's 10, Mr. John.
All right. Send me the code you want, and I'm gonna send you the Wi-Fi and all that shit. You hear me?
All right, we got to send the code. We want the code to be what?
8160.
81. Oh, I'm about to send it to you.
You got to be 4 digits.
Oh,
4 digits.
8160.
Yeah.
All right, we just sent it, Mr. J.
All right, I sent it. I'm gonna see the Let me set the code right now. All right.
We don't want to wait till the hours down.
All right. Okay. And I forgot to ask the nigga who should I send the code to. They send me back 2 different phone numbers and shit. Oh shit.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave
the phone off or something. You probably on Wi-Fi. Smoking and drinking.
Hello?
Hey, what phone number you want me sending to? Because you called me from a 27 something number. What number you want me sending?
Yeah, that's my number. This is the nail number, the 301 number, 852.
What number you want me sending to though?
You can send it to this one.
Okay.
The one we on the phone with.
All right, I'm sending to you right now. All right. Shit. What did he what? Oh, 8160. $50 for the code. Uh-oh. Shit. Damn, I can't fucking set the code to app. I'm having trouble with this phone. I meant to call the damn people today. Basement door. It's the basement door. Yeah, basement door. 8160. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to do it from here. God damn. Damn. I'm not gonna be able to do it from here. God almighty. Damn. Shit. Damn. Goddamn. What's that number? 301 something. I'm sending them the code right now. Freeze, I'm halfway drunk. Send them the code. How do I operate like this? It's pretty easy business for you. Dealing with the blacks. A lot of these blacks don't want to deal with the blacks. Look how fucking easy this is. Fucking woke me up out of my sleep. What's the Wi-Fi? I think it's the Wi-Fi is shit. Sending this to Wi-Fi. Yes. Let me send them the Wi-Fi. Front door, bedroom, Wi-Fi. I think that's it. Make sure they send me my money. Did they send? They send me my money. And that's what matters. Janelle. That's her name, Janelle. She sent me the money. That boy, this is a beautiful day. Man, these blacks are trying to get outside. I was on Hemp Show the other day, Latina, talking about the Dean Wood jury, talking about the Carmelo case and stuff like that. So I was on this panel the other day. You know, Hemp was trying to play a game of like gotcha, like Mr. Junk all this. But you know what's crazy? Hemp, I didn't know Hemp lived in PG County. Hemp lives in PG County. PG County right outside my back door. I had a lady call in yesterday from PG County. Matter of fact, is this woman? This is a potential Hemp tenant because Hemp is a landlord in PG County. But he doesn't want to talk about it. And the lady, and I brought it out of the lady yesterday. I said, PG County is worse than DC. And again, this used to be the richest black county in America. And it's not so rich anymore. And you can see the blacks like this woman, she's 50-something years old, wanting to get the hell out of there. PG County. Hemp can't talk about that. And the other, the black people that have moved out of PG County as well, Hemp doesn't want to talk about that. Here's something interesting. Let's see. Damn, this is fucking Google. I need Google here. Let's see. Let's see if it shows up here. Yesterday I talked to you about Denton, Maryland. Denton, Texas. Today I want to tell you about another community not far from here. And it's called Columbia, Maryland. Columbia, Maryland is a premier master plan community founded by visionary developer James W. Rouse in 1967. Nestled between Baltimore and Washington, D.C., it is designed as a series of 10 distinct villages that prioritize open spaces, racial inclusivity, and a self-sustaining environment where residents can both live and work. So my mother went out here a while back to Columbia, Maryland. And again, you notice, where is it? It's between, you see that? Does everyone get where I'm going with this? This is the people that are fleeing Baltimore and fleeing DC, PG County too. So they moved to Columbia. This is what you're seeing right here. So this is a master plan community, Columbia, Maryland, where they have very, very strict housing covenants, kind of like Denton, Texas, where they keep the JPs of the world out. It's designed to keep JPs of the world out. Again, this is Columbia, Maryland, and this is right outside of DC, and this in Baltimore as well. And this is the kind of communities that are springing up all around the country. to keep the JPs and people like this other world. Hamp lived in PG County. No, I think he's back in PG County now, or at least he has rental property here. The last time I was on his channel, he talked about he had in real estate. He's like a landlord here, so maybe he moved and rented his house out. So he's talking about, you know, the upper Marlboro, the nice parts of DC, and so that was that. You know, I was playing a video of Freezy to a couple of friends of mine, and you tell you how blacks are. And I'm going to review the video, and I'm going to tell you what the blacks were saying to me about this video. As it is just kind of tell you, like, when I tell you I'm like really fed up with the blacks, like, this is why. And I'm going to explain to you.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm talking to you. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you. And if I was in front of y'all, beat the bitch, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass. I'll piss, man.
And so right there, he almost said he pistol whooped somebody. Now, Freezy coming on the video, he said he wasn't talking about me in terms of the person he beat the shit out of. But the blacks that I showed this video to, the ones, I'm not talking about the people that watch the channel. I'm talking about people I know personally. They overlooked everything he just said right there. The violent nature of black people. They totally fucking overlooked it. Like, this is what I zone in on. And here's what the blacks, the blacks that I know, here's what they hone in on.
A lot of you black coon with your drunken ass, with your drug habit drunken ass. You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass.
Now that's what the blacks hone in on. When I sent this video to the blacks, that's what they hone in right there. Well, you know, you do smoke weed and you do drink and shit like that. You know, that's all they had to focus on. They jump right over the violence.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you. And if I was in front of y'all, beat the bitch, I'll beat the shit out your bitch.
And see, that's what the blacks jump right over. But the blacks that I showed this video to, they don't want to lay around Carmelo or anybody that even thinks like Freezy. Yet they jump right over those threats and jump to me smoking and drinking. Shit, but nigga,
I'm fucking right.
Dope. I'm out here selling dope. They overlooked that part too, right? I guarantee you, like, nigga, I'm gonna start calling myself Mr. fucking Chow at this bitch. Who else dealing? Like, it's me. I meant to take a picture. Damn, I forgot to take a picture. I was going in the corner store today, and right outside the corner store was a big picture of this black man that apparently probably was stealing out of the store. And I'm like, the Indian man he gets stolen from, I got the clip of that on the channel. I'm sure the liquor store man, we had him on the channel, he gets stolen from. The people don't pay me rent. Like, I'm like Mr. fucking Chow out here. Me, the Indian man, the liquor store man, we're like the fucking Chows. And the blacks are our consumers. And I told you earlier, and you just heard it in that phone call, there is no black economy. What did the black man do? What did the African say he do? He babysitter for black adults. It's not an economy. These blacks aren't taking their money out of their own pocket and paying for a babysitter. The government is paying for this shit. It's not a real economy. And people like the Africans and whoever wants to babysit the blacks, those are the people that will come in and make money off of the blacks. The blacks won't even babysit their own blacks. They can sit there and play checkers with them. Won't do it. And so now you're getting the Africans in on the game. It's a fake propped up economy. Nothing's real. A fake, babysitters, street crossers, street guards to help you cross the street. Like, none of this shit is real. And that's what you're seeing. And the blacks in the run around talking about they got a lot of power and shit. They ain't got that much fucking power. The power they have more or less comes from them being able to be used by the people who are giving them their government transfer payments. that's what you're saying. Anyway, so a couple of things I guess we'll cover while we're waiting on this African to send me the money. Send me the money. Damn. Should I switch to beer? Will that make Freezy mad if I switch to beer? It's kind of hot out here. Let me switch to beer. I tell you, Freezy, this shit's so cheap. This shit, the goddamn Miller Highlight Freezy is $5.19. No lie. In the liquor store, this is the cheapest fucking beer you can buy in the liquor store. This is what I'm drinking right here. This is the cheapest shit you can buy. The cheapest fucking shit you can buy. $5.19 is what I'm drinking. Miller High Life. With that being said, guys, you want to support the channel. I don't do a good job of that. Because part of it is, you got to have passion to do this day in and day out. It's my opinion. Unless you're doing reacts to the news and stuff like that. Particularly if you don't have a channel that's monetized. I got more than enough subscribers to be monetized, but the content, I guess they say, is just a little too rough, a little too raw. Like the lady said, no, not that, but the lady that said, she said, yeah, and so from that standpoint, YouTube probably said, John Gall, you're a little too raw for monetization. We can't play ads on some of the shit you showing, the naked blacks on the street corners, the passed out blacks and stuff like that. And so, monetization for me, no matter how many subscribers I get, the content is probably just a little bit too raw. But for the people that enjoy it, this is what we bring to you here. And we don't even have to worry about many strikes here because we don't use other people's content. Very rarely do we show anyone else's content, which makes the channel somewhat unique in that regard. So if you are interested in supporting the channel, you're not supporting me. Don't think you're sending me any money. Anything you're saying, trust me, it goes back to making the show a little bit greater. We buy mics, cameras. As I said, I sold one of my mixers recently, but we have 2 mixers, a hell of a video mixer, a hell of an audio mixer. One is for the street interviews, things like that. And it says, all the damn stupid fees that go along with running the stream, how it goes. Anyway, so let's look down I had some couple bookmarks, couple emails I want to share with you while we're waiting on this black. What is this black? Make sure I don't miss his phone call. While we're waiting on this black to get with me about this room, the African babysitter. Oh, yeah. We're going to start here. I've been talking recently about an election here in D.C. And the election is for the mayor. I don't know how many of you have heard me talk about it. I even covered the debate between the mayoral election here. And so we have, I guess you could say, somewhat of a Mondami about to be elected. And DC is a very unique city. It's a very unique city from the standpoint of that it is more or less under federal jurisdiction. MFB would know exactly what I'm talking about. He's lived here for a period of time. And so Trump has a lot more powers here than he would have, say, over New York or something like that. And so one of the things that Trump is saying, and he's issuing a threat to the local voters, the electors here in DC, the voters, and he's saying if the voters vote for a certain particular, he's willing. Has anyone heard about this? Trump is saying if the blacks vote for the bull mammy, he's going to take over the city
today in Washington.
And here it is, right here.
People heard this exchange between a reporter and the president.
Here in Washington, D.C., there's a Democratic primary for mayor. One of the 2 leading candidates, Janice Lewis-George, is running a Zoran Mondami campaign. It's focused on socialist policies. How would you feel if she emerges victorious in next Tuesday's?
Well, I wouldn't like it, and maybe we'll take back Washington, run it on the federal basis. We won't put up with it. We're not going to lose our businesses.
Well, we were actually able to catch up with Janice Lewis George outside of a campaign event tonight. She gave us her response to the president's comment.
The reality is that
this is the Bull Amendment that will soon be the mayor of Washington, D.C. And Trump is saying, no.
Arinze.
No. Oh, we got this damn caller. This is black. It can't be on it. You on my stream, caller. You on my stream.
Oh, what's up?
You on my stream.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you heard what Trump said about D.C.? If we vote for the Bull Amendment, have you heard what Trump said he's going to do?
Nah, what he said he's gonna take home rule.
He said
I think I've heard
he ain't gonna take over the city if the Bull Amendment get elected. He said, I don't trust. He said basically what he's saying is, I don't trust you blacks to run the city or even vote for electors of the city. This is what he's saying, right? This is what he's saying. He said this Bull Amendment that's against she's against curfew, she's against everything that because she frames this as these could be her children that Trump is locking up. This is how she frames it. You understand? And so she is more or less in resistance to Trump than she is to progressing the city and making the city safer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Trump actually said?
Trump said shit. You want to hear what he said? I'll play it for you again.
Yeah,
Trump,
I want to hear what he said.
Trump said, look, there you go.
Campaign. It's focused on socialist policies. How would you feel if she emerges victorious in next Tuesday's?
Well, I wouldn't like it, and maybe we'll take back Washington, run it on the federal basis.
Ooh, yo. But the problem is, the die has already been cast. Most of the votes have already been cast. When you say, they've been voting for a long time now. They've been voting for a long time. You know, they let you vote for about 2 or 3 weeks before the actual election, right? And saying Trump is saying, if you blacks, do it, blacks, pull the trigger, nigga, and vote for this Bull Amendment and see what happens. What do you think about that, caller? Are you a fan of this?
I don't know.
Are you a fan of the Bull Amendment? Are you a fan of the Bull Amendment?
Who are you talking about?
It's only one running. Janice George.
Nah, I'm not. I don't like her.
Why you don't like her?
I don't like her policies.
Hey, bro, I just had a call from a dude. Remember I was telling you how there is no black economy. Remember I was telling you that shit? I was telling you that the other day, right? Hey, nigga, we just had a man call in from Africa. He motherfucker from Africa. He's from Africa. And you know what he does here? You know what he does here, nigga? Huh? You know what he does for a living? I want you to guess. I want you to use that feeble ass mind of yours and try to guess. He's a black adult babysitter. You hear me? He a black adult babysitter. Roll that round in your head, nigga. A black adult babysitter. Nigga, we got jobs in America where people babysit black. They teach them how to say hello and shit, say hi and wave at people. Adults. And he about.
I'm sorry. So what's his?
He said, what's he doing? He can't believe it. He's an adult babysitter. He teach blacks how to wave and shit, say hi.
All right. I don't understand the ebonics or whatever. You tell me in North, like pretend I'm a white guy and you're trying to tell me what he does.
We got in America. We have Africans.
No, bro. Yeah, just pretend I'm a white guy. Go ahead.
In America is so great. We got Africans that come here to America from Cameroon and shit like that to teach black people how to wave hi. Hi.
All right,
that's his job.
Okay, got it.
That's his job.
All right, I think you're still making. What's his job? What's his title?
He's a DSP. Well, I don't know what the fuck that shit mean. DSP. But his job is to teach blacks how to wave hi and say hello and shit.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So he came all the way from Africa, man.
All right, I'm gonna let you get back to your.
All right, I'll talk to you later. All right.
Ooh, that black boy, he can't take it. I wish Be Brave would answer the phone. Be Brave up on CT. Somebody tell me, Be Brave up on CT. Be Brave up on CT. Let's see. If I call him twice, he's gonna answer the phone. Oh man, this is too good, right? This is too good. Whoever would have thought today in America we'd have black fucking babysitters. Black fucking babysitters, and the babysitters would be fucking Africans. Whoever would.
I'm sorry, the
God,
person you were
come
trying to
on,
reach
Brave.
has a
God
voicemail
damn.
box.
Is Brave up on CT? You talking? Oh, Brave is on CT. I got the dope for you. They ain't nothing up there on CT thing. Because Brave had been saying blacks need babysitters, and here we are now, seeing that there is an economy for adult black babysitters. This is nothing short of amazing here. I didn't even know this. You know, I knew there was some kind of like babysitting type services, but to this level where we're bringing Africans in here, this is very interesting here. Very fucking interesting here. Yo, and you know, one of the things you may not notice is that with the couple that just called, it would have been cheaper for them to rent weekly or monthly. But blacks have such short, sighted future time orientation that with the blacks, I charge them weekly. They get paid weekly or bi-weekly. And they're more willing to pay rent weekly, even if it's more. But if you let them go too long, they're so undisciplined that 30 days is just too long for them to have to think and prepare and save their rent. They'll go gambling. They try to gamble and double their money. Or they'll, go buy some weed or drink or something. So for those landlords out here, charge your tenants as frequently as possible. Make them pay every day if you can. Every day, every week, bi-weekly. But the whole month shit with the blacks, that's out. That shit is out. No long-term plan. And so from that standpoint, if they don't have long-term planning, then how are you in business offering them some type of long-term option? 30 days is like a lifetime for these people. What the hell are you offering them 30 days rent when that's just like a lifetime for them? You can't do that. And this is what I was trying to explain to the caller. He's in the same business I'm in. Like, bro, like you gotta churn these people. You can't. They're not going buying a case of beer. They're going to buy one beer at a time. So anyway, so back to the regular schedule program. The DC Trump is threatening to take over DC.
We won't put up with it. We're not going to lose our businesses.
Well, we were actually able to catch up with Janice Lewis-George outside of a campaign event tonight. She gave us her response to the president's comment.
The reality is that the people of D.C. vote for the mayor of D.C. And the president threatening home rule because he doesn't like how residents may vote, to me, is an attack on democracy itself.
If you win, how would you approach a relationship with Donald Trump as president while you are the chief executive of Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, I've been clear that I will work with anyone to the benefit of DC residents. That includes Trump, that includes his administration, and it even includes Republicans in Congress. And there's so many things that we can work on together. As I've always said, there's a lot of work that needs to happen at Union Station and making that a regional transit center. The federal land over in Southwest is an opportunity for us to build and create housing and new opportunities.
You've heard me say over and over and over again, and if we get to it, you'll see what I'm saying. And you're going to see a pattern here where she's not willing to address the team problems. So what she does is she wants to look away from that and try to focus elsewhere. And I'm going to show you through a series of videos what I'm talking about here. This is a Mondami-like candidate. And she's going to crack down on these landlords. Trust me on that.
Opportunities for DC. And so I want to work with this administration on creating those new opportunities for.
I want you to notice where she is by looking over her shoulder in the background. Look over her shoulder in the background. Tell me what you see. Put it in the chat if you can tell me what you see. Right here is Brooklyn Grove. This is right near Catholic University. And I want you to look over her right shoulder,
and create
right
housing
here.
And new opportunities for DC. And so I want to work with this administration on creating those new opportunities for DC residents, jobs, housing. And that is what I hope we can accomplish.
One more thing Louis George added. She told me she doesn't even believe that the president has the authority to overturn home rule here in DC. She says that authority comes from Congress. So what to make of all of this news? Well, we know Mark Seagraves has been covering politics in DC for over 2 decades. Here's what he told me. When you hear the president of the United States say that he wants to take back Washington, D.C., run it federally, what does that?
Oops, sorry. What the fuck? What did I do?
What does that even mean?
Well, it's a threat we should take very seriously, and it's something I've been warning about since before the president was elected for the second term, because it's something he talked about on the campaign trail. And he's already partially gone through with this when he federalized the police department early in his first year of his administration. This puts DC in a very difficult position. It's hard to say how this will impact election. We're now in the final days going into election day on Tuesday. This could really embolden Janice Louis George supporters to rally around her and to push back.
And so what I want to explain to you here, and for those of you that have been watching the street interviews here for a while, Janice Louis George, she represents the Mondami-like voter, the progressive. Does that make sense? And there really isn't a moderate voice. And so here's who Janice George Lewis represents. And see if I can share this with you. You may remember this. I think this. Do you like YNs? Be honest.
Yeah, some of them. But I want to be treated right. The YNs don't know how to.
DC. Listen.
I want to.
Listen. Profit to government. How do you like DC?
Yeah, usual stuff just works.
Government, I'm assuming, nonprofit government.
I used to work for the government. Now I work for nonprofit.
Oh, okay. That's typically kind of the pathways here, either one way or the other, nonprofit to government. How do you like DC from Texas?
I really like DC. Like I want to stay here. I'm not looking to move away.
What makes you like DC?
I think just like over the years I've found a really good group of friends and people than Muriel.
So what do you want to see her do? If she could do one thing, Janice George here in the city, what would you like to see Janice George do?
I think she's focused on like affordable housing.
What about housing? Affordable housing. To the white liberal here, we have an affordable housing problem. You heard her? And I think it's in this interview. I think I asked her where she lives and how much she pays in rent. And I want you to listen to this shit. This is the problem that Janice George is trying to solve by building more houses without making large swaths of the city safe. She's basically saying, look, I can't do anything to YNs. They're my weapon. So I'm just letting them run wild and use them against Trump. And the smaller areas of the city that's safe, northwest parts and northeast, small parts of southeast and southwest, where the baseball stadium and stuff like that is, the waterfront. I'm going to build low-income housing for those people in those areas. And the developers respond in kind and say, okay, you want low-income housing there? We're going to build one-bedroom apartments for grandma so that this white lady here can feel safe around grandma. We're not building 3-bedrooms apartment for Keisha, and Tyrone and shit. This is how the game is played. So I want you to listen to what this lady says. I think it's it.
Affordable, like cost of living for people, for everybody.
And I'm guessing you live around here?
I rent around here.
Is it very expensive?
Yes, I mean, like I live in Pleasant Plains, so I
okay, the Howard. Okay.
So you heard what she said, right? She said, I live by Howard in a neighborhood called Pleasant Plains. When I first moved here, there was no neighborhood called Pleasant Plains.
For people, for everybody.
And I'm guessing you live around here?
I rent around here.
Is it very expensive?
Yes, I mean, like I live in Pleasant Plains, so
okay, the Howard. Okay.
Live in a small apartment to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For my audience, what is a small apartment in Northwest Pleasant Plains cost you?
Yeah. Our rent is $1,800 a month.
And it's a 1-bedroom or studio?
It is a 1-bedroom, but
how many square feet?
Oh, I don't know.
You have to pay
right now. And here's the black who really doesn't have any options in this vote. And I want you to listen to him. They're both voting for Janice George or the Janice George alternative, but the blacks, by way of the Democrats, have seated in ranked choice voting. So no matter who he votes for, one of the two is going to win, and it's probably going to be Janice George. She's going to have the proponents of the votes there.
It changes depending on how you work.
But
right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the cold. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know if you heard that, but he said during the winter, I don't like the cold, man. That cold weather. I don't like that cold, so I don't work in the wintertime. Listen, he said in the wintertime, I don't do too much work. Cold like that motherfucker. Now, you've heard people say the Spanish work 7 days a week, even in the rain out here, making $1,600 a week just delivering food. Homeboy here said, wintertime, I don't really work in that cold weather, man.
Right now, it changes depending on how you work. But right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the cold. I ain't gonna lie.
So in the winter, you don't have to pay as much?
No, in the winter, I wasn't working as much.
How much are you paying rent to live around here?
I pay $2,400 for a 1-bedroom.
This is Janice George's audience right here. All three of these people are going to vote for either Janice George or Janice George Light. But which master is she serving? There's nothing she could do for that black man here. There's nothing. Like, he's helpless. He's worthless. He's only worth a vote. But for the white woman, he can do something. She can do something for her.
No, in the winter, I wasn't working as much.
How much are you paying rent to live around here?
I pay $2,400 for a 1-bedroom.
Yeah, $2,400 for 1 bedroom.
Yeah, I don't need to be up here. I'm up here going to see my family.
Hey, you on my stream, bro. You on my stream. You want to keep that conversation going about the underman, your underman, bro. They hate that AI and shit.
Hey, I was calling you real quick. You can talk about that openly.
You want to talk about Trump talking about taking over DC? If that bull man is elected, he said if that fucking bull man is elected, I might take this motherfucker over. Have you heard about this?
No, I'll have to give because I only have a moment. I was calling something else.
What do you want to talk about then? What do you give me something? What you got?
I can't stay. I was real quick.
Oh, well,
so I'll have to.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you got to look it up by Trump saying if they elect that big fat black bull man, he gonna take this city over, man.
I'll hit you up in a little bit.
All right.
Okay.
That's my buddy Philippe there. You got some rental property there here in DC. He said, look, these blacks, I don't give a damn. The government pay 200% of their rent. In the northwest part where the whiteys live, he ain't gonna rent to them. Like this black right here, he won't rent to them.
Yeah. I'm like, it's different. It's different all over DC. Yeah. Even in the south side where I'm at, they about to change that up.
Yeah, and it costs you all that. Yeah.
Every time you walk around here, you ain't see this many white people.
Yeah.
The first night I moved to DC, I got in at 9 p.m. and I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, just like a
What you think she about to say right here? Listen to this.
Mediterranean food place, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of black people around. And for me, I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, just like a Mediterranean food place. And I was like, wow, there's a lot of Black people around. And for me, like, I wasn't used to it, like, and I noticed it. And I was like, it was like very club scene. So like
club,
like club.
How long ago was that? It's crazy, man. It turned this area around quickly, isn't it? Yeah. What high school you went to?
Damn. Up there. What? I don't know what they call it now, but up there on 16th Street.
What was the name of it?
It was Bell when I went
Bell.
there.
I heard
next to Lincoln.
Yeah. Well, they renaming shit.
Yeah, they didn't.
So what he's talking about here is that it was. I had a beautiful time here in DC. So what he's talking about here, you will hear this guy.
And
listen,
like
I
I
want you to
said,
look at this. Again, the schools. I don't know if I did a stream, but I had this saying: the schools are the battleground. I remember I was in New York. I was in Brooklyn at the time, and they were trying to schedule holidays. And, schools have so many days that they go to school. They say 175 days a year they must be in school. And so that means that there are only so many holidays that they can allot and still maintain the minimum school days. And so I'm in New York at the time, and I'm watching the news, and they could not provide a school holiday for Ramadan. And this was in New Jersey, though. It was news out in New Jersey. And I remember the Mexican lady saying, the Muslim lady saying, once we get our numbers up, we will get our holidays. Trust me on that. And that's what formed my thoughts, is that the schools are the battleground. The Muslims want their holidays. The Christians want their holidays. The Jewish people want their holidays. Everyone else, they're so baked in holidays. There's periods when school is not in session. And at some point, all these different groups demanding that they get their day, there just isn't enough days. And I remember that like it was yesterday. And it was a Muslim lady, she was very defiant. She said, once we get our numbers up, we're going to get our days. And if you look back across the school system right now, one of the things you'll see is that for days like Ramadan and things like that, they've forged their way onto the school calendar, and other holidays, they have to step aside. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game here, that is for sure. And so here's the black guy. He's talking about his school being renamed, and that is part of the battleground here. The schools get renamed as one group overtakes the other. And he said, I don't know the name of the school anymore. It's changed. Changed from what it used to be called Bell, he said.
What they call it now, but up there on 16th Street.
What was the name of it?
It was Bell when I went
Bell.
there.
I heard
next
Bell.
to Lincoln.
Yeah. Well, they renaming shit.
Yeah, they didn't change. Like I said, they didn't change a lot. So I don't even know what they call it now.
You grew up in Northwest Side?
Yeah, they're right up there, Columbia Heights.
Oh, okay. Damn, boy.
So I'm
That shit.
about to go up there.
That shit like Spanish town there.
Oh, yeah. It's not like, I'm like 16 and up. That's Spanish. I think 14 down.
But they be all on the corners and shit, selling food and shit.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
No, I ain't mad. I'm like, bro, that shit look like you be in Mexico when you down there. When you up there, you know what I mean? Yeah. You in a shelter or something to move up?
Did you hear that part? See, Janice George is trying. She has a coalition of people paying $1,800 in rent, and people.
No, I ain't mad. Bro, that shit look like you be in.
Listen, he's in the shelter.
Oh, yeah. It's not like, I'm like 16 and up. That's Spanish. I think 14 down.
But they be all on the corners and shit, selling food and shit.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
No, I ain't mad. I'm like, bro, that shit look like you be in Mexico when you down there. When you up there, you know what I mean? Yeah. You in a shelter or something to move up?
He's in a shelter. My buddy Johnny Boy right now is in the shelter. He called me the other day. He's like, yo, I'm in the shelter, John. I'll be out at some point. And so these are the two different constituencies he's trying to meld into a coalition against Trump. A man in the shelter and two women who said when they first came to DC, they saw the blacks, they were shocked. This is the coalition that the Janice George is trying to form.
See, that's the only way you can move up that fast.
Oh, okay, yeah. At the
You
time,
in a
I was
shelter?
in the shelter.
Yeah, that's the only way you can move up that fast.
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
I ain't know, but I got mine. I'm good.
Yeah, that's real good. Yeah. Yeah, this is $500. You have to pay $500.
Right now it changes depending on how you work.
But
right now, because during the winter I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the cold. I ain't gonna lie.
So in the winter you don't have to pay as much.
No, in the winter I wasn't working as much.
No, the first night I moved to DC, I got in at 9 p.m. and I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, which is a Mediterranean food place, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of Black people around. And for me,
And so here's something, again, this is why Trump is talking about taking over the city.
Can you name a Republican member of Congress who you have forged a relationship with, who you think would be a supporter of Washington, D.C., would be an ally to Washington, D.C.?
So I have been walking the halls of Congress myself. I also have been walking the halls, doing days with Free DC and talking to Congress people. I have spoken to Hakeem Jeffries, who said DC needs to do a better.
Hakeem Jeffries is a Democrat. The question was, can you name some Republicans that you've talked to?
Be a supporter of Washington, D.C., would be an ally to Washington, D.C.
So I have been walking the halls of Congress myself. I also have been walking the halls, doing days with Free DC and talking to Congress people. I have spoken to Hakeem Jeffries, who said DC needs to do a better job of communicating with our Congress people in Congress. I met with a purple jurisdiction Democrat.
Again, the question was, have you met with any Republicans? Republicans have control over this city. With Trump in office, they have control over the city. And the man asked her, have you spoke with any Republican? The people that have control over the city right now for the next 2 years. And she said she met with Hakeem, the Democrat Jeffries.
Well, my team met with a purple jurisdiction Democrat, Vindeman, out in Virginia. When my team met with Vindeman, he said that he had often voted with the Republicans against DC because he didn't feel that vote was consequential. And so that shows that when we build relationships, we make the case, as Hakeem Jeffries told us, for ourselves. And we don't just depend on Congress people to know the lies that Republicans in Congress are telling about DC, but we tell it ourselves that we can be effective. And I do think that is a key difference, that we haven't been having any relationships with Democrats. And Hakeem Jeffries told us actually that Republicans are voting on Republican lines. We need to shore up our Democrats, especially Democrats in purple jurisdictions.
She cannot answer the question. You saw that. She would not answer the question. Is there any Republican that you talk to? You're going to have to work with these people. As the mayor of DC, you have to work with the opposition, particularly when they're in control. It's the way it works. It's politics 101 in America. And she said, I went and spoke to one of the most liberal Democrats when asked about speaking to Republicans. She cannot govern. She cannot govern the city. And this is why Trump is saying, I'm going to have to take the city over. You see this here in the area. And this is why I say, when you got these Republicans, and I'm going to lay some of the blame here at Justin Fairfax's feet. For those of you that remember Justin Fairfax, he's a Black former lieutenant governor that killed himself. I think he killed his wife too. He did. I think she was a pediatrician for sure. The boy was out over his skis. He couldn't become, he wasn't worthy of becoming a governor. Hey, what's up, Black lieutenant? What's up?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, I'm still at work.
I saw your quote in the chat there.
Oh, I was watching Ham show. Oh,
you watching what? You watching Ham show?
Yes. Oh yeah. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, John. Oh my goodness. They want to make it like a war against the white.
Yeah.
And they
I don't think it's just the whites though. I don't think it's just the whites now.
Oh no.
I think it's everybody. Hemp, I have a clip of Hemp saying that everybody, if you're not Black, you're white to him. That's what Hamp said.
And how he knows?
Say what?
How? Explain me that. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, you know,
So
as I'm
I'm
saying to
black.
you,
So I'm black. I don't know.
he says if you're not black, you're white to him. I think that was Hamp. No, was it Hamp or Freezy? I think it was Freezy. Freezy says if you're not black, then you're white, and he was referencing the Carmelo Anthony jury. And I think in some sense he may be right. Even someone says culturally, and I think that culturally all the other groups that are coming here are more or less.
Well, but back in my country, we are black, white. We are all kind of colors. We call each other negrito or it's not matter. It's okay. You can call each other.
Can you see this on the screen right here?
Let me see. Let the Negro fight. Oh my goodness.
You want to read that out loud for the audience that may not be able to see it on the show?
Oh, I know.
It probably make you uncomfortable to read that, doesn't it?
Oh my God.
Does that make you uncomfortable to read that?
Let's see. I don't know English. Let the Negro fight his own battles. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with him. Oh, okay. Who is this person? Oh, gosh.
That is Felix Tijerina in response to the League of United Latin American Citizens. This was 1957 or something like that.
No.
And this was on the, they wanted him to work with the NAACP on the Board of Education. And he's saying, the Negro battles are not mine. Let him fight his own battles. What do you think about that?
But which Negro are he talking about?
I'm sorry?
From what? Who are he talking about? From United States or from?
Well, yes, this is in the context of the United States at this time. This is 1957, I think he said this. What do you think about that?
Yes. I'm sorry. I agree with that person. I'm sorry.
You don't have to say sorry. Why you say sorry?
Because you all are so sensitive. Look at how I have to, John. I work here in the post office. I have to hide from these women. These women, I'm telling you, your sisters are terrible. You know what? Okay, let me explain you. There are some of them. They start working at 3:30. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. Yeah.
Some of them they clock in at 3:30 in the morning, and like around 4:30, they already eating those things that you guys eat. What's the name of that? Like crabs and.
Oh, crap.
At 4:30, like they already taking breaks. I clock at 5:30.
Yeah.
5:30 a.m. So when I come to work, all the break room is already smelling so bad. Because they...
Wait a minute. You said the break room smells bad?
Man, at 5:30, because they already eating, they already breaking, you know? When I come, they already go break and I keep throwing package. So they already eating all of that crab boils or whatever you eat. Oh my God, and I feel so dizzy. And I say, I one time I told one of them, hey girl, you don't think it's too much eating that? It's not even 6 a.m.
But wait a minute, what are they eating crabs in the lunch in the
in the break room? You know the break room area in the back of the post office. We have the break room and the locker room, you know. And they already eating that. It's too early. I said, you guys, how long are you been working? 2 hours? They're already breaking, eating at this. It's too early. John, I'm telling you, it's too much. And then I know you're laughing too much.
John, you remember that Bernie Mac joke? You remember that?
Hey, hello.
When our people break,
He blessed having
break.
crab boy. But he blessed having crab boy. Wait a minute, what part of the country are you in?
Me? I'm in Florida. I live in. Do you know Florida?
Well, yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Do you know Tampa? Tampa, Florida.
I've been there before. Yeah.
Well, I live in Clearwater. You know where the black team take over last week?
Oh, they had a black team take over in your town?
Oh my God, in Clearwater? Oh my God, John. It was a mess. Look it up in the news. You can look it up. Clearwater takeover. Look it up. But I work in Tampa. I had to drive here to Tampa because I lost the bead. You know, the post office is by Union. The Union give us the bead or whatever. I lost the bead over there. Oh my goodness. So I had to go I had to come back to Tampa.
Someone wants to know, do they wear gloves in the bib while they eating the crabs at work?
Yes. Let me tell you. But think about it. I have to clock at 5:30 a.m. So because I have to drive from Clearwater to Tampa, you know, I get here like 5 a.m. I'm still here because they offering overtime at this time of the year. So I have to drive. When I came, it's 5 a.m. How you eat crabs at 5 a.m.? It's bad. I'm telling you. I tell them they sweating because the air conditioner is not. I'm telling you, and they all the time they tell me, "Oh, how can you have the post office job? How you this and that? How you?" I said, "Well, because I passed the test. I took the test, and I passed the test. That's how I have this job."
Well, so wait a minute. So I would imagine that the post office probably at some point was majority black.
It's still majority black. It's
still majority black?
Yeah.
What is it like working around a bunch of blacks in a government like that?
Joe, listen. In one point, I told you the other day when Be Brave was there.
Yeah.
In one point, I let my hair grow because my husband, he started complaining, "Oh, you always cut your hair." So, and then because my hello.
Yeah, no, I'm listening to you. I'm just calling Be Brave. Go ahead.
Oh.
Go right ahead.
No.
Keep talking. Go right ahead.
So I wanted to cut my hair to donate it to the San Youth. Do you know San Youth
Yeah.
children?
Hey, hold on. Brave. We got a live one, Brave. We got a live one.
Hold on, John. I'll jump off in
Brave, we got a fucking live one here, Brave. We got a fucking live one.
Oh, man.
What is that?
Brave, she just mentioned you too. I had to call you. It was a fucking Latina woman mentioned you. That's the only reason I call you. Brave, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Brave, we got a live one here. Brave. We got a sister gal or a Latino woman. And she's describing what it's like to work with blacks. And she said these niggas are eating crabs at work in the break room, stinking up the break early. Tell Latina.
But at 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. in the morning, it's not normal. That's not normal.
Hey, Bray, you got some background noise, Bray. Bray, you got background noise.
Oh, listen, I gotta go.
Hold on, Bray, you got background noise.
I know. Are
you want to just join the panel, Bray? I would love for you to talk to her.
Yeah, I will.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in. the chat right now because I need you to talk to her. I need you to talk to her.
I'll be there in a minute.
All right. It's Brave right there. Yeah, we're gonna get you to talk to Brave, and we got two women up here on the panel.
Okay.
And two smart, intelligent women, and I've been reading your comments about what it's like working with blacks. So I'll let you carry on while Brave is going. So your experience working with the blacks as a Latino woman?
Say that again?
Your experience working with the black women or black people in general as a Latino woman?
Oh, well, okay. I already get used to, I've been in the post office for 11 years already. I get used to them. But the brothers are good, You black guys are so sweet. At least with me, that's my opinion. But black, who respectfully, the lady in there, the nice lady, respectfully. But most of black women are so crazy. In my opinion, it's so crazy. It's like they are like upset all the time, like mad. Every day they are mad. They are mad. They're mad.
And they come into work like that, mad.
Yes, and then everything, like a little thing, John, little thing make them mad. It's for nothing, for no reason. If you put the bottle of water here, hey, don't put the bottle of water. I say it's just a minute. I take it. Everything is mad. The attitude with everything, and then the supervisor. A lot of supervisors are black men. In the
the
post
supervisors
office.
are black men.
Yeah, we have a supervisor. Not now. He already moved up. Move up.
Yeah.
Now he's the manager. He's the manager.
Do they favor you over the black women?
Yeah, because that's the problem. No, but I already learned. I learned over the year how to prevent that from happen.
Yeah.
No, I never talk to the supervisor if it's black. I never talk to him or nothing. I never.
What do you mean you never talk? What do you mean you never talk to him if he's black?
If it's if like for instance, let me explain you. The carrier, the postal carrier.
Are you a carrier?
No, I'm a clerk. I'm a clerk.
Okay. So you go ahead. Sorry about that.
That's why I told you I come at 5. My begin tour is at 5:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
The carrier they come at like at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So, the problem with them is, I mean, this is my opinion. Like I see in the post office, they have like a problem in between them, the black men and black women. I don't know why they don't. How I say, they don't be sweet to each other. Like for instance, the Hispanic guy they work here, or whenever I work, Hispanic guy, they always want to hug you and be funny and be loving with you.
Yeah.
But they are not like that to each other.
Where is Be Brave when we need him?
I don't know if you do you understand what I'm saying?
Yo, I definitely understand what you're saying. I would love for Be Brave to be here to comment on this.
He can hear this whenever.
Yeah, let me tell him, get his ass up here.
John, do you mind if I do like
go
a quick
ahead, partner, while I'm calling. Yeah, go ahead while I'm calling.
Black Latino.
CTs.
Black Latino. There's something going around social media, and people are finally talking about this. It's referred to as like a bubbly black woman, like a happy, joyful, effervescent black woman.
Yeah.
The big issue is that you cannot just be, and I've mentioned this on John Galt's channel and even Chaotic's channel to a lesser extent. There is something amongst black women where if you're just happy, you're joyous, you come in with a smile, you're target number one.
By who? Target by who?
By other black women, angry black women, older.
I agree.
You like, hello everyone, good morning, just smiling.
I agree.
Or just smiling, or wearing like a pretty dress, just being happy with yourself as a black woman, and just sharing that sunshine, or just being polite, or being quiet.
I agree.
Like you cannot just be a quiet black woman. You have to be loud and angry. That's the norm. And if you don't fit that norm, then you are the problem, the target, and they will do everything they can to eradicate you. to either push you to get fired or to quit.
I am seeing that
You
so many
cannot,
times.
and this is actually going
I
around
agree with
social
you.
media now.
I used to have look, she passed away, that I get sentimental because I used to have a friend, she helped me to pass the test to get in the post office, and she was so nice. She was so nice. She was that woman. Oh my goodness. Whenever she is, rest in peace in heaven. But the other girl, when I start, I don't know if you know about post office. When you start to work at the post office, they send you to the plant, to the big building.
Oh, they send you to a big building?
Yeah, when you start, everybody who apply to in the post office, they send you to training, and the first 2 years until you became regular to the big building, and then you have to work overnight. The 201. The 201, 11 to 7 a.m. or 2 or 3. So that 2 first years, I was like crying every day because all of the black girl at the plant made my life impossible. John, it was like, and the other lady, she was saying, she's so right, because that woman, that black woman, she was all the time. She was the only black woman I ever know nice. She was nice to me. She used to tell me, "Don't cry, don't listen to them. They jealous. They're just jealous because you have long hair. Calm down. Don't cry anymore." Every night, she used to tell me, "Come with me. Let's break together." And she tell me around about her family, all of that problem. And in that moment, I used to think about why is she's so different in my mind, because I didn't know about you guys. I didn't know how you behave. So for me, all of that was so weird. I say, why is that? Because in Latin America, we women, we are all the time joined together. We know we have to go to the kitchen. Hey, let's cook. Hey, all together. We use, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and that girl, again, rest in peace, she used to tell me, it's because you, in your mind, where you come from,
Because
that's
you're
so
what? You're
different.
Mayan.
Hello?
No. What did you say? Because you're Mayan?
No, she said, she used to tell me, because in your mind, she
Oh,
used
in
to
your
tell me,
mind.
in your mind, you think they are the same like you because you are a woman and they are women, but we are not different. You have another kind of thinking. But one thing she told me is the only thing she told me. I never, in that moment, I say, okay, yes. She used to tell me, you have to change that mind that you have. You have to change it.
You mean
And
toward the black women?
yeah, she said, you have to change your mind. You cannot be nice or nothing like that. You have to be American way, which is you have to be hard. You have
Unknown
to.
caller.
Oh, hold on, goddamn. Hold on for a minute. We gotta make some money here. Who the hell is this? Oh, is this the African? Is this the African babysitter? Let's see. Hello?
Yeah, you just called me?
It must have been by mistake.
Okay.
Who is this, by the way?
Yeah, no, we just talked about getting the place in Southeast. We were talking earlier about that.
You the
And I told
DPS
you
guy.
that
DSP guy.
Yeah, DSP. You sent me the address. I'm getting my stuff together right now, and I'm arranging my ride. So yeah, I'll be probably sending you like the time I'll be there.
All right.
In a bit, probably like in about an hour or so.
Yeah, no problem, man. Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
As a black babysitter.
Black Latino, the trope is that you have to be an activist. They want Black women to be these activists, to fight for the Black cause, to be angry, to carry this weight, this burden of the supposed Black experience where white supremacy is getting you, and that you have to be the one to fight white supremacy. Even during that, I don't know if you remember the whole George Floyd situation. They were using like
Yeah.
young Black girls, little Black girls, having the march in these streets to fight for their people, to fight on behalf of George Floyd, who was a drug addict, who used counterfeit money, a man who beat a Black woman who was pregnant. This is what they want. For Black women to be a race soldier. John had a live yesterday regarding child soldiers. The other soldiers are Black women. So you had to become masculine, you had to become angry, you had to like basically lose your femininity so they can feel comfortable and then use you for your money, your labor, and take away your happiness. And this is finally being discussed. You cannot just be a happy, polite, cheerful, well-mannered, educated Black woman. You cannot do it. That's the problem. And it's not white people. You cannot even bring in white supremacy. This is specifically within Black society that no one wants to talk about. I'll end real quickly so you can respond. I did an assignment. I work in like the tech industry, whatever. I was doing contract work in Utah, which is majority white, Salt Lake City, majority white. Not one single problem where I could just be a proper lady, quiet, well-mannered, behaved, dressing modestly, no problem. Just being a lady, just be a lady. And I had natural hair. I didn't even flat iron my hair because I wanted to see just be myself, like in my own natural state. And I wore just like long clothing, no issue. And the other ladies were so polite. And keep in mind, it's just white people. It's Utah, Salt Lake. No
All right, partner, what's your question? What's your question for her, partner?
Oh no, my question is just to explain to you what you're seeing is not just a unique phenomenon. That's just how it is here. That's just the situation, and it's finally being discussed in social media. Like they call it like the problem with the bubbly Black woman. So that's all I wanted to say. I'll go on mute. Thank you, John.
Yeah, so I was talking about the Bull Amendment mayor here that Donald Trump is saying that he's going to take over the city, and she has children, or a child, I should say. And so from that standpoint, she's very, very sympathetic to the Black teen takeovers. Does that make sense?
Oh my God.
And I know you said you just had a teen takeover in your town, and she's very, very sympathetic to the teen takeovers. And here is Janice George, Ponder, and Black Latina. And I want you guys to comment on this. Again, this is her using Blacks.
Right now,
this is her using Blacks as well. This is the Navy Yard where John Galt did some, I think I did some footage here. You'll see this is the background of her talking about the team.
As an executive, you have to decide which tools you use and when you use them. And right now, using the curfew as a tool for our young people is dangerous. It is dangerous because we have federal troops who are in our city, mass ICE agents who are in our city. As an executive, you have to decide.
And so that's Janice George, the likely next mayor of Washington, D.C. And she's saying that she's fighting Trump by unleashing the YNs on the rest of us. That's very interesting. And she sees the curfews as dangerous on that behalf.
John Galt, Collin County is not about to let their city turn into that. You know it.
Well, that's Collin County, but this is a very liberal city, and she, got my nigga be brave.
Brave is so much.
I was in here earlier, John. There was a Black policeman agreeing with damn near everything I said about inner city Blacks. I couldn't leave him right away, buddy.
I can't hear anything. Why?
You can't hear Be Brave?
No.
No, check your audio. Now? No, you sound brave. You sound great. Hail timer. Happy hail timer. So glad you're here.
Can you hear Brave?
Hello, test 1, 2, 3.
Black Latina, she's been describing working with Blacks, Brave, at the Postal Service. Now that's their holy grail right there.
Yeah.
The Postal Service.
$5 government work.
I can't hear Be Brave. Be Brave is talking. I can't hear him.
She can't hear you, Brave.
I'll be damned. I wonder why. Can you hear me, John?
He's mute.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Ponder, can you hear me?
What should I do?
Brady, come back in. Go out and come back in.
No.
Who
John,
you think it
he
is?
sounds great. We can all hear
It
him.
ain't Brady then.
It's
Yeah,
me.
Nat,
Maybe it's me.
if you don't mind,
Maybe you
come
need
right
to
back
step
in,
back
Black
and come back
Latina.
in. But
Brady, you
anyway,
sound
Brady,
good.
she said she would come to work and at 5, 6 in the morning, the blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
I wish that was the least of our problems with blacks.
It's bad.
But go ahead,
It's bad.
Black Latina, tell Brave what you were telling us.
Be brave. I can hear you, but listen. Like 2 years ago, my husband and me, we bought a house in a black, like a fixer up, John. You know what I mean?
Yes.
My husband is a contract. You know. Hello? Can you hear me? I can hear you.
You can hear you.
Okay. So we bought the house. Well, he bought the house, and we start fixing. In the first day, the first day that he brought the other guys to know what was I don't know, the material, whatever it means do about the fixing. He went to the backyard. It was a black woman naked, John, in the backyard, bathing herself and stuff. And
Hey, Black Latina, can you come back so you can talk to Brave so you can hear him?
Okay, I do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link right back in the chat. Brave, did you hear what she said?
Yes. I heard it very clearly.
I don't know how I even
in the back chat.
get out of here. How I get out of here?
Just hit the X button and you can just come right back.
Do you mind giving later on, maybe in your live, you and Brave to discuss
Brave, look.
Frisco?
Look, Brave.
What's that? What am I looking at? What?
Look at this shit.
What am I looking at?
The comment on the screen.
Oh, Black Latina, that happened to us too. It's just common. Wherever blacks are at, you prepare for some crazy ass shit. Hell, the black police officer, he was in law enforcement for 20 some years. He had to apologize for saying I was absolutely correct. And John, I'll tell you what, your footage, man, is very valuable to me because all I got to do is say, look, I don't worry. Because they think the news footage that you see blacks tearing up inner cities, somehow they think it's all conspiratorial. I said, no, there's a real life dude named John Galt that has footage that would blow your fucking minds. What are you talking about? The fuck out of here.
Brady, somebody said, be brave, come back.
Be brave, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just couldn't live without you.
Brave, what did you think about Angry Snowman? Did you hear what he said about you, Brave? Huh? You hear what Angry Snowman said about Brave? What'd you say? What he said?
What's this? I tell me Brave about the black babysitter also.
Oh, Brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, Brave. Oh, Brave. Oh, Jesus Christ, Brave. You're right, Brave. You're right, Brave.
What did I say? Where was I right?
You said blacks, they need babysitters.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
Well, they got them.
Do they really? Adults watching adults?
We just had one call in. Put a one in the chat if you heard it.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
It's an African immigrant. He's clearly been here for a while. I think he's enrolled in school, Brave, and that's the work that he does. They call it a DSP, John, a DSP, directional support person, and that's exactly what John is saying. Brave, they basically, like, he even broke down his daily work task, which is to essentially babysit.
Teaching niggas how to wave high, Brave.
John.
Brave, who bringing you that dope like this? They got blacks up here. They got jobs for Africans coming here to America, teaching blacks how to say hello. Hi. They teach me how to say hi, Brave. That's his job.
Jesus Christ.
And understand how to be on a schedule, be mindful of time, meet obligations, daily obligations, build your daily work schedule. That's what he mentioned that he does every day, daily work. John laughing. Oh, John.
And he's teaching the kids how to be well-mannered?
Not kids, but adults. Yeah,
What the fuck you talking about? Brady, you see, you try to you put your ass down here. You try
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, John. Give me one more chance.
Brady trying to say they children and shit. These adults.
I just didn't want to think that. But yeah, I mean, I've said it 1,000 times. We've been treating them like children for 100 years. Now they're having to teach adults social skills. Amazing. Simply amazing.
A fucking African is coming here teaching blacks how to wave and shit.
God damn. It doesn't surprise me, man. It's much needed. It really is much needed.
John, if I may ask you, since Brave is finally here, may the both of you speak a little bit in regards to what happened in Collin County, Texas, and Frisco? You were both right. And it's so sad what happened to this teenager. Also, Brave John, the father, Mr. Metcalf, Austin's father, had a live, and it was very telling last night.
We may have to cover. Bray, I need Bray to take a victory lap real quick. Bray, I need you to take that victory lap on Angry Snowman ass. You take that victory lap on Snowman ass?
Well, now hold on a minute though. What, you talking a couple 2-3 days ago?
Yeah, what he said, I will apologize to be Brave.
What for?
He said I was right. He said the motherfucker's right. He said I agreed with him all along, but I just in the back of my head, I just couldn't agree with him.
He was trying to
the truth hurt him.
He said he was trying his best to reason with the blacks, and he said he tried for years and years. And he said, "Be brave is right." That's why English Snowman came up here and said, "He did say it right, Brave. You heard it, right?"
Yeah, he did. He said it. Yeah.
Should have told him that
he said he even wanted to apologize to me. And if he's listening, I accept
you know what? You know what? That man had a better chance of turning water into wine before we did with those people. You know what I'm saying?
If he's listening, Angry Snowman, I accept your apology, buddy.
They all coming to heal, Brady. They all coming to heal.
Look, listen, man. At the end of the day, he had a better chance of turning water into wine than reasoning with dumb people.
That's why I say, folks, always remember this. There's an old saying: the older a person gets, the wiser that the elderly become.
Brady, what was I telling you this morning? I was telling you on the phone. What did I tell you this morning?
What was it? I can't quite remember. Refresh me, and I'll go right into the whole.
There is no black. Is there a black Be Brave out here, Brave?
Oh no, there's not. Yeah,
well, maybe there's one somewhere.
Yeah,
but Stanley ain't no Be Brave.
No.
Not Be Brave. He don't have the wisdom of a Be Brave. No matter how much education he got, he ain't no Be Brave.
No, it's just a matter of I'm like, see, John Galt and Be Brave are cut out of this mold where it doesn't fucking matter. We don't care what people think, and we're very interested in fucking not doing kumbaya, but saying, would you fucking idiots please fucking mend your ways, you fucking idiots. In other words, John Galt and I are about insulting. That's what we both are about. Fuck all the nice talk. Would you dumb, stupid bastards please do something different?
Hey, Bray, look at your comments, Bray.
What is it? Be Brave is a sweetheart. Well, thank you, D-Knight. I really am. I'm telling you, man. I really am.
Anyway, go ahead, guys. Before I get back into this big bull, man, I told you, Brave, Trump is talking about taking over D.C., Brave. He said he ain't letting this bull man take over.
I know it. And I think it's a good thing. It's a sad thing that we're going to have to bring the national, the feds in on D.C. because it's a municipality, so to speak. But yeah, and let this sink in. Show me any all-white area where he's got to bring in and take control of. It don't happen, does it, folks? This is what I'm saying. Blacks are fucking. When I said blacks are fucking,
it got to be area Appalachia. They need the Trump.
Yeah.
In
the Appalachia, they bringing the feds in.
Brave, John, look at Collin County. Do you know what they told all the black people in the parking lot? They told them, everybody leave, go home. That's all they said. Just go home. And John, Brave, There were no riots. There was no upheaval. They came to the parking lot at the courthouse and everybody went home after the trial ended.
Sounds like a bunch of white people.
That's
white
exactly.
It's a white county, Brave.
Yeah.
I told you, man. I'm trying to, I was over on CTs and I'm bringing up blacks ripping the shit out of inner cities and American culture, therefore, and he's my buddy CT's trying to bring up
black doctors. What about the black doctors?
Break. You know what I talked to you about earlier today? This is what I'm telling you. Remember yesterday I talked about Denton County.
Yes.
And I said that they basically put all the blacks out of their county by saying no more Section 8.
No more Section 8.
Right?
Yeah.
And I told you that there was a county right outside of DC called a planned community. It's a premier master community. Brave, look at this. Columbia, Maryland. I was telling you about it this morning, and I want you to look at it. Listen to this. It's nestled between Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Why do you think that is, Brave?
Uh-oh. Well, it's nestled between Baltimore and Washington, D.C.
Uh-huh.
And what kind of an area is it?
It is a premier master plan community. My mother went to an event out here.
And I'm sure that includes all races of people.
Yeah, but Brave, they got very strict rules. You can't move out there and rent your place out to Section 8. They do not allow it. It's like Denton County. You understand?
There's only one group of people they're worried about Section 8 on, John.
Right. You understand, Brady?
I bet they don't have one basketball court in that whole town, bro.
Well, they may have one, but
they'll have one now.
I doubt it.
You don't have to worry about Section 8s coming in.
Hey, look, Brave. Trust me when I tell you, you have a basketball court in there, you're gonna have yourself some problems.
Hey, speaking of basketball
court, now he's true because there was an all-white neighborhood that I remember very well. They had to, in an old school, they literally had to take the goddamn basketball court down because of blacks. All white neighborhood. They didn't care. They were in it. They found it. Down it goes. Now, where I live, in the last 2 towns I've lived in, there's nothing but basketball hoops everywhere. Nets on them and everything.
Hey, look, listen, man. Trust me when I tell you, Brave. It's just a matter of time.
Well, that's kind of and you could be right, Wicked, because boy, there's a lot of old people where I'm at. I'm going,
look, and some men and the elderly, Lord have mercy.
Brady, I want you to look at this. Wicked.
No, there's no sun men where I'm at.
Look, I want you to look at this. This is the former richest black county in America, and this happened years ago. I remember this. Prince George's County does not have a formal or systemic county-wide ban on basketball courts. Those specific individual facilities and community centers have faced temporary closures, lockout, or rim removals over the years due to security concerns, fights.
Yeah, I wanted to elaborate on security concerns.
There goes Wicked being proven exactly right, and I can vouch for it. I've seen it in my own eyes. All white neighborhood,
look,
fine kept little park, no more basketball hoops.
I wish they could be more specific and honest about the security concerns, though, John.
Yeah, it would be nice. Just spit it out, please. God damn it.
Yeah. It attracts these Asian kids, and their chaos.
Yeah. God damn them.
That is what I wanted to point out to you guys. Brady, you haven't been watching long. So I want to go back and show you something. I'm going to go back, and for the audience, bear with me, all right? If you can bear with me. And I don't know if you've seen this video. But Brave, this is the two faces of DC. And what you're going to see are the liberal white women are supporting the bull mammoth, the one that Trump is saying, if you elect this bull, I'm going to take over the city. But listen to what the white people versus the black people are saying. This was a street interview I did a while back. These are white people, better placed white people. And I just want you to listen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, usual stuff just works.
Government, I'm assuming, nonprofit.
The Mayans don't know how to treat a lady.
And what brought you here?
Just work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, usual stuff just works.
Government, I'm assuming, nonprofit government.
I used to work for government, now I work for nonprofit.
Oh, okay. That's typically kind of the pathways here, either one way or the other, nonprofit to government. How do you like DC from Texas?
I really like DC. Like, I want to stay here. I'm not looking to move away.
What makes you like DC?
I think just like over the years I've found a really good group of friends and people
Okay.
than Muriel.
So what do you want to see her do? If she could do one thing in the city, what would you like to see Janice George do?
I think she's focused on like affordable housing.
Affordable housing?
Yeah, affordable like cost of living. For everybody.
And I'm guessing you live around here?
I rent around here.
And is it very expensive?
Yes, I mean like I live in Pleasant Plains, so
Okay, the Howard. Okay.
I live in a small apartment to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for my audience, what is a small apartment in Northwest Desert Plains cost?
Yeah. Our rent is $1,800 a month.
We're gonna keep playing it, Brave, but I want you to comment right there.
Well, what's sick about these people is when they talk about affordable housing, if you took their face and you shoved it in the pile of shit of facts that represents affordable housing and the blacks who tear that shit up, she probably still wouldn't admit she's wrong. But I'm telling you, these stupid people, them lily white stupid bitches like that, they don't live anywhere near it. They don't look into it. So they think affordable housing is a harmless, what do you call it? A victimless statement.
Right.
And where somebody could just shove her face in the facts of what affordable housing brings behind it without fail every time. At least it would have been nice to hear what she would have had to say, even if it was. It's a matter of jobs and opportunity. It's white oppressors. So whatever she would say, the point is she would have to admit that your affordable housing wish means blacks are going to tear something up. You bitch.
Here she goes, Lizzie. And it's a one-bedroom or studio?
It is a 1-bedroom, but
how many square feet?
Oh, I don't know.
You have to pay
Oh, Brave. I want you to listen closely on this, okay? Here's a Negro living on Section 8. Listen closely. If you need me to stop it, just let me know.
Yeah, it changes depending on how you work.
But
right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the toes. I ain't gonna lie.
You heard that, Brave?
He was down where?
He said in the winter, man, like, I got Section 8, bro. Like, I don't like the cold, bro. So fuck that wintertime working. I just chill out in the winter. Hibernate like a bear.
Got it.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? I'm gonna play it one more time.
Changes depending on how you work. But right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the toes. I ain't gonna lie.
So in the winter, you don't have to pay as much.
No, in the winter, I wasn't working as much.
How much are you paying rent to live around?
So you heard me say, like, in the winter, man, like, shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, thank you, taxpayers. I'm just going to take 5 months off. Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing. There's no end to these fucking people.
Hey, I got to roll out, man. Can I throw a random thought y'all way real quick? I'm on my way out, but look, check it out. Brave.
Hey, Brave. Hey, hold on, Brave. Brave, look at I was on these guys' channel, Brave. Boy, I turned that motherfucker out. He said, John, you're a mess.
Chris Haskins. Go ahead, Wicked. Go ahead, Wicked.
Real quick, yo, Brave, I was thinking, right? It hit me like a ton of bricks, right? You know what? I've seen, being with the Og Nation, I've seen a bunch of shit with the brothers, right? You know what I haven't seen, Brave, that I think I just feel it in my gut is coming?
What's that?
I ain't never seen the brothers. You know, the some people create chaos out of of golf, out of anything, tennis. It'll gunfire will erupt. I haven't seen a book club reading, and then like a murder. It's coming, bro.
We got Chris Haskins in all.
Hold it, okay. Wicked, let me warn you also. Throw in on that golf, tennis. Throw in bowling. They're gonna.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it all, Brave, but I'm talking about a book reading club.
Fuck up. Shut up right now. I got my nigga Be Brave in the audience. We got Chris Haskins. And we gotta give this nigga, we gotta get Chris Haskins a little taster. What it like over here on John Galt Channel? It's rough over here, and we make these niggas go crazy. Chris Haskins, we make him go crazy. Don't we?
Where's he at? Is he below the statement?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
You know who I'm talking to?
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
Have mercy. We gotta give him a little taste.
And if I was in front of y'all, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass.
Outside these niggas.
Oh, piss, man! I'm telling you, man. Listen, man.
What you talking about?
I do not fuck with these people. I'm telling you. And these people so fake. They fake.
The jungle.
They fake. That's why I stay my ass over here. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? Fuck niggas.
Right.
You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, dog?
Fuck that shit.
Hell no.
Break, nigga, I feel like he talking about me and you, nigga. I don't take no criticism or compliments without sharing a little bit with you, bro. You hear me?
I guarantee you this much, John. I guarantee you this much, John. If he attacks you, he's wishing the hell it was me he was attacking or also. You got that right.
We come as a package on their ass, don't we?
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
the dynamic duo of fucking.
You goddamn right, John Galt. I would rather hang around Carmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga.
I seen your shit, nigga.
With your drunken ass. With your drug habit, drunken ass. You goddamn right.
But the dope keeps selling. Nigga, how much dope I done sold on this stream alone?
You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Carmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass, weed head ass. You motherfucking.
We bringing the degeneracy out of these motherfuckers, Bray.
I know it. Driving them fucking crazy, John. That's why, John, you may think I'm kidding you, man, but I'm not religious, but Ponder, you're religious, correct? Ponder,
these niggas.
She must be off.
We bringing out these niggas today, boy. We bringing out these niggas. We need to get Chris Haskell up here. He ain't never seen this shit too wild for him. Maybe I should
afraid to come up.
I mean, you know, I'll play something. Bray, do you remember when I went over?
Right.
Let me see if I can find this shit. Oh, I set that motherfucker over there.
Okay. Hi, Bray. Yeah.
Y'all some bitch ass.
Okay, hold on. Let me say something to Ponder though, because I'm serious. I mean this, John.
Yes, I'm very religious. Yes, Bray. I still go to mass every Sunday.
Ponder, I want you.
Yes, Bray.
Because John Galt and myself are really very good human beings. Okay, what I'd like you to do is pray for our safety once in a while.
To be very honest, I'm glad you said that, and I will. That because, Brave, we are in some trying times right now.
And me and John are pushing buttons that are very dangerous.
Yes, hold on. Is it Brave? Is it any wonder we got two sisters, two women up here, two niggas? Go hard at these motherfucking women, these black ass bulls. And we got two women up here, don't we, Bray?
Oh, yeah. Well, because, and wonder why.
They're nowhere near your demographic, not mine, really.
No.
Because we speaking the truth up here, and that shit bring out the women want to hear the truth.
It's right.
Mm-hmm.
Little sweetie pie women want to hear them fucking bull mammies get shut the hell down with their big nasty.
Intelligent women want to hear intelligent men like a B-Bray. They don't give a fuck how old Brave is.
Nope. Well, you got a comment up there. Who's the other female up here? Is Latino back?
That black Latino.
Oh, hi, Black Latino. Can you hear me now, Black Latino?
I can't hear you, Brave.
Let me turn the mic up a little bit. See if I can turn the mic up, Brave.
Brave, I don't think you realize how correct you have been since I've been listening to you. Even when I push back, at the end of the day, Brave, you are 100% correct, and it's very sad that 17-year-old had to pass away the way that he did, just so everyone can really see how right you are, Brave.
Brave, there are few like this, man. Look, I'm telling you, bro. There are very few men, like particularly in the black community, in particular, the wisdom of a elder man like yourself, and the way you bring it real hard. You're not sugarcoating.
No.
You tell, hey, jump off a bridge, bitch. If you hate your life, jump off a bridge.
Get it.
I ain't got no time for the pity pat in the greatest country in America. There's no rule to be complaining. There's no time to be complaining.
There's not.
That's kind of how you look at it. And no, we're not playing them fucking games up here. Go to CT. See live. Send her over to CT. Somebody put the link in the chat for CT. Noelle can go over to CT. But I've been telling you that from the start, right, Brady? And I've said to you from the beginning, not many people are going to be world beaters. No. And so if you're not going to be a world beater, then you need to know how to get along in the world as a regular guy.
Yep.
And some of the things I hear you say, like the way you approach going to a job.
I got the formula, John.
Taylor should be giving that kind of information to these blacks. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. There are 2 or 3 books that I should have written, and I'm hoping I don't have to answer for not writing them. And when I get to the pearly gates, because there's 2 or 3 books, just small coffee table informative books that I should have written and should be writing, and I'm not going to. And I'm kind of, it's kind of you wonder when you get to the pearly gates if the old man's going to say, I gave you a lot of goddamn capabilities. You kind of didn't do bad with them, but you could have done better, Bob. I'm going, oh shit.
And that's what I want to point out. One of the things that I've noticed, because we talk all the time, right, Bert? Damn near every morning, right?
Yep.
Even when we're not on stream, we talk probably more offline than online. Would you say that fair?
Oh yeah.
And I listen to him, like, damn, and
I can't count the times I'm getting off the phone laughing after you're done, John. You start my day out laughing. It's like that's a bad motherfucker right there.
Every day somebody calls you, and they're like, every day someone, like, even in the chat, like, you're a 70-year-old man, you should be an afterthought. But you are very relevant.
Yeah.
On the frontier of communication platform.
Yep. On these streets, they ain't no motherfucker like me.
And, the other day I posited that.
Although I do want to thank Savage Red and Avarian C and Righteous Muffin and now Angry Snowman. Keep throwing in there.
Oh, look, hey, Bray, look who we got. Look, Bray, look at it. Read that comment there, Bray. We just talking about this nigga today.
Hey, Ryan, Galton Brave, the greatest combo on YouTube. Thank you, Ryan.
We talking about him today, boy, Bray.
We sure were, boy.
Mm-hmm.
We sure were.
What the hell is Ryan?
What's going on with Ryan? Golly.
Look, hey, Bray, you got something coming, man. You got to keep your magnifying glass up to read the comments. I'm putting the comments up there for you.
Be brave. Have actual wisdom. Thank you.
And Dolomite is an intelligent black man. I'm assuming he's black, but you can look at his comments and stuff like that throughout the stream, and even in the comments after the video. He's not stupid, and game recognized game. And I think, man, you are a very unique white man, a very unique man.
I always say, John, that when it comes to people like me and John Galt, everybody's unique. But me and John Galt are real unique.
My nickel be bird.
We are real unique.
Bro, you got 2 comments on the screen.
Yeah, unique on steroids. Hi, Brave and John. Hey, Mister Brave, we need more streams. So many people miss it. I'll help you set up on a Rumble or whatever. Well, Richard, buddy,
Richard,
get in touch with me. You want to do that? I'll guarantee you. I don't care about YouTube. I'll go over to Rumble.
Richard's in his 20s now.
I know it. And I wouldn't know a damn thing how to do it, Richard. So, but anytime you really get serious about that, we could do it. We could have me on Rumble and however quick you wanted to do it.
You got to come in, Brave. You got 2 coming in.
I will email you, Brave. Thank you, Richard. Thank you very much.
Who's next coming, Brave?
I'll email you this weekend, and I'll be looking for it.
There you go.
My new email is.
Hey, Brave, you got no coming, Brave.
Well, I got to give him my new email.
Yeah. Okay, put it in the chat, Brave, so people can write it down.
I can't. I don't. Just it's real easy.
All right.
Caucasoid trash at gmail.com. Caucasoid with a Z, because I'm white trash and don't know how to spell. Caucasoid trash at gmail.com.
Spell that in the chat. Someone spell that in the chat for him.
Caucasoid
trash
at gmail.com.
I'm telling somebody in the chat spells out for you, Brave.
Yeah.
Just so you can.
John. Hello, John.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Black Lieutenant. You had some conversation with Brave. Go ahead.
May I ask you a question to Brave?
Yeah. Go ahead, Brave. Yeah.
Why do you call yourself white trash? What does that mean?
Well, I do that because blacks seem to think that this thing called this imaginary poverty that doesn't exist in the USA. I know people are low income and struggle, but there's no real harsh poverty here in the USA. And blacks rely on so much of our population is acting crazy because of poverty. And I call myself white trash because I don't worry about money. I've never pursued any wealth. As a youth, as a kid, we were very low income, outhouses, moving all the time. I always ate and we were never homeless. But the reason I call myself white trash is to take the wind out of the sail of the excuse of black trash bullshit.
My nigga.
In other words, white trash, I always say this, white trash behave very well in this country. So it's not about anything about low income or anything. You can be right at the bottom and white people still act very civil. You can live around them and they're very well behaved. Their children go to school. They don't disrupt schools. So the reason I call myself white trash, Latina, is because to rub it into blacks that nice try, but it ain't about any income level. Behavior is fucking foul behavior no matter who does it at what level. And you blacks are doing the majority of it in this country. And you're using poverty as an excuse, you dirty bastards. And it's sickening.
So do you think I hear you sometimes talking about the women, they acting like that because of the women? Is that what you're saying sometimes?
Yes, because Latino, I'm sure you're an attractive female, and you knew, and you had the spirit.
Hold on, Brady. She said she got hair down in her back.
Woo, hair down to your back, and you understand the value that men get energized around you.
Hold on, Brady. I just remembered. What did you say, Latino? What did you say about black men to black women versus? You said that you said something about black women are not.
That's what I'm asking him.
Hold on.
The black men
hold on, black Latina. You were saying that the black men are not very, not very, comforting to the black women or something to that effect. The black women.
No.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain it to Brady. Explain the black women, black men dynamic.
It's what I'm seeing all of this year. I came to the United States in 2008 when Obama the first time. So in all of this year, what I've noticed is that black men don't acting like a man to the women. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. They are different. They are different men. They are different kind of men. They are.
Well, you want me to explain why?
Wait, but I want to compare. I want to compare because.
Hold on, Black. She wants an explanation for what she's seeing. Why did black men treat her differently than they treat the sister gals? Can you explain it? Is that fair, Latina? Black Latina?
Were you done speaking?
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. That's what I mean. I think is that different? It's different.
She's saying, why do they treat her different than they treat the sister gal? They want to take her out to lunch and buy her lunch and shit.
Well, Black Latina. What's your name again? Is it Black Latina?
Yeah.
No, yeah, but my name is Gloria.
Hi, Gloria. Gloria.
Yes.
The reason that is because black men have had to deal with black women that are not feminine at all. They're not sweethearts at all. They're hard and mean and they're ratchet. Even if they stay slim, they're ratchet and aggressive and assertive and sickening. But the sad part about it is on top of not being on the facially attractive scale at the top, they pile on 80 extra pounds. So on top of obesity, fat, and anger and ratchet meanness, the black men in the black culture have always dealt with women that were just completely worth nothing as far as an actual female tenderness. That's why when they get around women that are tender, like yourself, they're completely different men, which proves my point of the problem black men or young black men have with women.
Hold on, Break. That's what I wanted you to hear, because it does prove your point.
It does.
What she's saying is that the men treat her differently than the black women.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is because you have a sweetness and a soft.
Is that true? Do the black men treat you differently than the black women? Better?
Yeah, sometimes yes, it's so true, and sometimes it's even I don't want it. I don't even know. I don't want that. It's very bad. It looks so bad. I don't know why.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Now I know.
Hey, can you explain to us what it means? What you mean when you say it looks so bad?
It looks bad because.
What do you mean? Explain
Well,
to
probably
Brady.
she's talking about on the job. It's not a good look because you can get in trouble with that.
Let her explain. Let her explain, Brady. You're gonna hear something interesting.
Well,
Go ahead.
it's
Let
not
her
a good
explain.
look, but because we all women expect our men to prioritize. How you say that word?
Yeah.
Say it for me. We expect our men to be number one for us, not for whatever women to show up.
Yeah.
What is that? That's not fair. It's not fair.
Black Latino, then you got to be honest with something here, okay?
It's not fair.
Okay, Black Latino, you want to be? Oh, Gloria. Okay, be real honest with me.
Okay.
The black women that you work with.
Mm.
How many do you work with? 5, 4, 7?
Majority of them are black women, African American women. It's at the post office. It's a lot.
She said the majority.
Okay, so, Gloria.
Yes.
How many black women that you work with are? I'm not talking about slim and completely skinny. I'm saying, because 15 extra pounds is not bad for a woman. How many black women that you work with are 70, 60, 70 pounds overweight and just mouthy as hell? A lot of them?
Not 90%, but be brave. Listen. I understand.
90%.
I agree with you, but that's their women. They have to take care of that.
But the point is, stop, Gloria. You just made the case. 90%, Gloria.
Bray, that's worse than your fucking 70%.
It is. It's worse than my 70. But Gloria, you have to understand something. No men only behave as in a chivalrous manner. Men behave like men because women are soft and sweet. If there are no soft, sweet women, the men will not behave like men by nature. That's what makes a man act like a man is the soft and sweetness of a woman. So if they don't have that, they don't have anything to reel them in and make them behave as a real man.
So that is the reason I agree with you. So explain me why other races of men that their women are so fit like white women. White women are always skinny and fit and whatever. And the white men, what? Hello?
No, go ahead, Glory. This is getting rough talk. This is rough talk here, Glory. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Gloria.
That is the reason, which is true. I agree. So, how you apply that for other races of men? Like white men always want to. White men. You are a white guy. White men don't care if they have pretty women. If they see like here in Florida, most of white men in Florida want to sleep with us, with Hispanic girls. So how you explain that? They have the best women because white women are, in my opinion, the brand.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What'd you say about white women? You said, in your opinion, they are what?
But remember, John, I'm from South America. That's how I grow. We grow seeing the white women on TV. The white women are the best. The white women are the most pretty, which is kind of real. It's real,
Okay, so let me say this to Gloria, John.
Hold on, Gloria. Can I get you to comment on what she just said, Bray? So what she just said was she grew up in South America, and the image of a pretty woman was a white woman.
Yeah,
of course. That's the image the world over and has been 2,000 years. But Gloria, Gloria, when you say white men are after Spanish women too?
Yeah.
Gloria,
this is Florida. To be fair.
Gloria, I can assure you there's a lot of white men. They're very happy with their women.
But Bray,
a much larger number of white men are very happy with their women.
But I'm going to push back with you. I'm going to push back on you a little bit, Bray.
Go ahead.
There's some very beautiful white-looking Spanish women. Very beautiful.
Yes,
Very
yes.
fucking beautiful. Very fucking beautiful, Brady.
Who
Trust
is?
me on that. These white Spanish, whatever the fuck they are,
Yeah.
That melange or whatever you call, like in between black and white, there's some very beautiful women there, Brady. And I can see a white man wanting them because they're soft women.
Oh, of course. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with wanting them.
Women, bro.
I'm talking about those. She says white men want us, and I'm going. Of course, you're beautiful women, but
Right,
I'm
that's
just
what I'm saying.
assuring her that the white men. There's a lot of white men that are very happy with their white women, also.
But I think what she's saying though is you listen to her talk.
Well, no, she was responding to me.
Hold on, Brady. There really is not much different between her and a white woman.
Well, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's not horrible. It's not as if the white men are turning their backs on white women when they're going with white when they're going with Hispanic women. They're still close.
They don't get break.
This is a coalescing of sort. There are some very attractive Hispanic women, bro. Like,
oh my God, they're beautiful.
They're white.
Well, they're beautiful.
Some look damn near white, or some of them look mixed, but they have the white European effect. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what she's talking about, and the black women cannot compete against that.
No, they can't.
They.
I was just commenting though. I was just saying though that when she says white men do it too, I'm going no, not to the same degree that black men do it. Black men run from their black women. White men do not run from their white women in droves.
That's what I'm saying. It's the difference between when a white man goes to a Spanish woman, like he's not stepping down, bro. Trust me.
No, he's not. That's correct. I did not mean that at all. And another thing, if a lot of white men that are not good at getting women in general will also go for Spanish women for the sake of maybe making a Spanish woman want him because she can become a citizen.
Now, I think the Spanish women, the ones like the black Latinas, they're getting premier white men.
No. Now, John, hold on. I certainly agree that here and there they do, but I'm telling you, the white men that can really get women, a lot of those white men, I'm sure, are loving to look at Spanish women and want them. But what I'm saying is the white men that can get women, by and large, they're sticking with white women.
I gotta go, John. I gotta go.
Thanks, Gloria.
I'll see you. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay.
Brady, my nigga Brady, man, I tell you, boy, like I tell you, we talking the other day about like how like you're an older guy. I don't think older men in general could talk to as wide of a demographic as you.
No, they'd have a hard time.
Right? Mm-hmm.
They'd have a hard time.
Yeah.
I'm a natural at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've always been I've always been that way. It's just a matter of simply for one reason and one reason only. The main outstanding reason is I've never had to worry about what people think, so I don't have to worry about an image. Therefore, I can be very honest, and I'm very creative and articulate. So it just lends itself into like, hey, let's talk. You too. Where what age group, what demographic, what race? Let's talk. So I mean, I call myself, always have a street level social scientist. I'm very interested in what all humans have to say.
And so, Brave, as I was telling you, we got
a very good listener.
We got a Bull amendment about to be mayor, Brave.
Yeah.
This is the two faces of DC. Listen.
$400 for a one bedroom.
Yeah, it's different.
I want you to listen to this black bird. Listen.
Yeah, I'm up here going to see my family, right now.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different all over DC.
Yeah.
Even in the South Side where I'm at, they about to change that up.
Yeah, Anacostia, all that. Yeah.
Every time you walk around here, you ain't see this many white people.
Yeah.
The first night I moved to DC, I got in at 9 p.m. and I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, which is a Mediterranean food place, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of black people around. And for me, I wasn't used to it, and I noticed.
You heard that, Brady?
Yeah.
She wasn't black people.
She was what?
she wasn't used to seeing this many black people out and about.
Yeah,
That's
but I
what she said.
guarantee you, it wasn't. She wasn't saying there were black people around me like she was saying probably could be not a good thing. She was saying it as in, oh, diversity. Fucking sick bitches.
And so, Brady, yeah, Donald Trump is talking about taking over DC. I told you about that earlier.
Yeah.
And we got a bull mammy who's probably going to be the mayor, Brave. They're already voting before Trump even offered the threat.
Yeah.
And she is saying that our black children are a threat of Donald Trump's police force that he's unleashing on the city, on the streets of DC. And I've shown you some of the videos. I've shown you many, many videos. Blacks been arrested and the bull mammy blacks are taken up for the criminals. I've shown you those videos. And that is who the mayor represents, Brady.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's obvious. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to be good when Donald Trump, just because he's Donald Trump, the corporate puppet, but he's just because he's talking law and order. Now the bull mammy has to say now our children are being threatened with law and order. This is a mayor of the capital of the USA saying this.
Yeah.
And blacks think they don't have a problem in their culture.
She's saying that Donald Trump enforcing the law puts our children at risk.
Yeah.
So I don't want no curfew. I want to unleash the black criminals on everybody.
Yeah.
She's going to be the mayor, Brady. She's going to be the mayor.
That's what I'm saying. Get ready for your hats. It's going to be a rough ride. Hang on, strapped in. Things are going to change pretty soon, probably. I don't know.
And so, Brady, as I'm telling you, the blacks, they don't have just an influence on where they live. This is a very affluent area right outside of DC. Very, very affluent. The blacks are now exporting their criminal. Another Chipotle where the blacks looted. The blacks looted this place here.
When did this happen?
Another Chipotle. This is not just the other day. So if you remember, the blacks looted the Chipotle here in DC, and now they've gone on to start looting outside of DC. And one of the things that's brave is that on the immediate borders of DC are very liberal whites. Those are the ones that, kind of have, let's just say, they want to be kind of, accommodating to blacks.
Oh, yeah. Because they hate whites also. They hate conservative whites.
And so that's what is.
Blacks don't even understand that the liberals are using them against conservative whites as a weapon, but they're too stupid to understand that.
Bray, hey, look at this comment, Bray. What do you think?
What is it? Of course, Be Brave would fit right in here on tap dancing. Hey, is that shit hard?
Yes,
Oh, that's the infamous Marty Marr. Hey, yeah, I am. I'm a hell of a tap dancer. Oh yeah. They don't make tap dancing any slicker than me.
You think it's King Shannara, Bray?
No, it's the infamous Marty Marr.
Who is that?
He's just using the tap dancing description.
Oh. Brave, I want you to read this.
He's a pretty nice fella. I've talked to him before.
This is why, is Ponder still here? This is why Donald Trump is talking about taking over the city. This is back in 2024. Is Ponder still here? She can read this best for us.
No, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
CM stands for Council Member Ponder.
Councilmember Janice Lewis George. Supporters are worried that they will lose ground. They will lose their second CVS. Lewis George fought to keep felony theft in D.C. at $1,000 and the secure D.C. crime bill. Anything under is a misdemeanor and is not prosecuted by the USAO DC or the DC Attorney General.
So basically, what that reads is, Brave, is that the next mayor of DC says blacks should be able to go into a store and steal a band, $1,000.
Yeah. And you know, and I get it, I get it constantly on CT's channel when I go over there, John. People think I'm making this shit up. I'm going, look, folks, the cities are being destroyed. Nobody has to make this shit up, man.
Bray, look at it. Bray, when you read it as a white man, what do you think as a white man? What are you thinking when you read it? Say, I'm gonna let nigga go in and steal a band, as they love to say, a band.
Well, it makes no sense. I mean, the reason for it is, don't you? It's because there were so many blacks that didn't care about the felony that they were stealing. So therefore, if they were going to lock blacks up for $300, they'd have to lock more of them up. So if they raise it to 1,000, perhaps they won't have to lock so many up. So this is all about, John, your black tax on society. They can't afford to build the facilities that are needed to keep these fucking animals in the numbers that they're being created by the black culture.
Brave, listen, there was my grocery store right around the corner from me.
Yeah.
They say they suffer $500,000 a year in theft.
$500,000?
That's $5 million over 10 years. That's real. Those are real numbers, Brave.
I know it. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. They think that this shit's kid stuff. I'm going, no, man. I'm telling you, you black people that are making excuses for black trash, you don't understand what you're setting loose on society. Well, I take it back. They do understand it. That's why I call them psychopaths, because the 70%ers exactly want to set those people on society. I'm telling you, I've always said this for 20 years. These black bull mammies, I didn't call them bull mammies, but that's a good term for them. These black bull mammies, when their sons tear up inner cities, they're appreciative of their son causing headaches for the white man.
You think so, Brave?
I know so. There's no other way around it. They're too willing to just accept them and accept that it's okay to make excuses for it and to join in with them at times.
Brave,
they are sending their children out as warriors. Just like what was your title?
Yeah, you're making child soldiers.
Child soldiers.
Brave,
so that goes. That's my theory. Fits right in with your title there, John.
Partner, can you read what's on the screen right here? This is the next mayor, Washington, D.C.
Janice Lewis George was the sole D.C. council member to vote against a 2023 crime bill that made strangulation a criminal offense.
Can you read it, Bray? You heard it?
Bray, you heard it? Yeah, I'm telling you. They're doing away with criminal categories, so they don't have any place to put the offenders. They're running out of places to put the offenders.
Bray. These people are amazing.
I know it. They're so out of control. It's the Cloward Piven. You heard Rush Limbaugh talk about them, John.
Yeah.
Overwhelm the system. It's not complicated. The blacks are being used to overwhelm the American culture.
This is the underman to it, Bray. Like you got to start lowering the bar. Like you got to let these blacks strangle people.
That's right.
They ain't kill him. He just
they already take things like attempted murder and make it aggravated assault. What? 2 teens kicking a man damn near in the head and damn near till he's dead and in a coma, and that's not attempted murder? What?
Bray, you got to go back and listen to the stream where that African called in. He said, I teach these blacks how to wave high. I'm not telling no lie. I'm not exaggerating, Bray. My job is to teach blacks how to wave at people. That's what he said.
Where are these blacks coming from that he's teaching? Are they in a homeless shelter?
Bray.
Some sort of agency that sends them to him, or what?
Bray, like what I'm going to explain to you. My boy Johnny Boy called me the other day. You remember my boy Johnny Boy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There are all these nonprofits and stuff like that that have like jobs, training programs and stuff like that for these people, where there is an incentive to take them in and house them, have a program. Like it's a $1 billion business. The black man that called in and say, He teaches the black. He has a job teaching the blacks how to wave. That's you multiply that all over the country. Replicate that all over the country.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? This is, and I asked him. I told him. I said, "You're basically a babysitter." He said, "Yeah, man. You know, if you want to put it that way, I'm a black babysitter.
Yeah.
I'm a babysitter to adult blacks." Right. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard the man say that. And so,
or what's just as bad as a babysitter or a kindergarten teacher to adult blacks.
Well, he's listening to kindergarten. He was teaching them how to wave and shit.
Well, kindergarten.
Yeah, I guess that it would be kindergarten. And you know, that's what
be
they
pleasant, be polite, smile, say thank you, you're welcome.
He's able to make a living doing that, being more or less a babysitter to blacks. There's a whole ecosystem. This is why I was telling you, like, there is no black economy. Like, no one's like the blacks that are consuming these services are not paying for them. Does that make sense?
Oh fuck yeah! Hell no, they're not.
The government is paying for that shit, right?
Hell no, they're not.
And so this is what you're seeing. This is the entire. I would say this is a large part of the black economy.
Teaching them how to wave hi, to sending Ubers free to pick them up, to take their fat ass to the grocery store because she can't walk around the corner.
Mm-hmm. All of these things, Brave, are part of the what makes America turn, if you ask me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what makes America what, John?
It's like, I think at this point, it's like baked into the American economy.
It is now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! If they took out the money that are spent on taking care of black adults / children, the economy would suffer. Oh man, they'd have to do quantitative easing to replace it.
Yeah, and it's such easy money.
Yeah,
that a lot of people are very dependent on it. Here's the prospective bull mayor, Mammy.
The president
mayor
wading
of
into
DC.
this race, threatening that maybe he would consider a federal takeover of Washington and run on a federal basis if you were to win. Your reaction?
I don't believe we're not gonna get ice off our streets by fearing this president, and we're not gonna protect our rights or home rule by obeying in advance. And threatening home rule because you do not like how residents vote is an attack on democracy itself.
And so what she's saying is the underlying agenda of her is that she has all the white people. I've shown you that street interviews where the liberal white woman is going to vote for her. And she's kind of anti-black because she says, I have a young black child, and I would not have him subjected to the curfews and anybody else's black child. And so that's her rebellion against Trump, and that she doesn't want curfews and she wants to unleash the black kids on the city in retaliation against Trump.
Even if she doesn't want to unleash them, just the fact that she's stopping it from happening still means she's got a mental illness going on, and she should be a goddamn mayor of the capital of the USA.
Yeah, Braden, and the thing is, a lot of people have already started to vote. The election is probably already in right now. And I want you to look at her, Brave. Here's a picture of her. Here's a video. And so she's clearly a bull mammy. I want you to look at her.
Trump is going in on next week's mayoral primary threat.
This is her in the white.
Home rule if one of the top candidates wins. Today, the president speaking out against D.C. Council member Janice Lewis-George with early already underway.
Well, I wouldn't like it, and maybe we'd take back Washington, run it on the federal basis. We won't put up with it. We're not going to lose our business.
This is her. And Trump is calling her Montgomery 2.0. He said, we're not going to lose our businesses because of her. because not only is she lax on crime, but she's like, I don't know if you've been following Montgomery, but Montgomery is being very hard on businesses.
Oh yeah, he's crazy. It's wild.
Right.
I mean, and again, John, I don't. We'll say Mom Dami's the culprit, but we know it goes much higher than that. Go ahead. Mom Donnie, folks, is taking orders. Go ahead, John.
Brave, can I get you to comment on this right here? I want you. We talked about this.
What's that?
And we kind of we split hairs on this a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But we did agree on something.
Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young Black boys, because we have definitely seen this in our community.
Did you hear what she said?
Let this be a lesson.
Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young Black boys, because we have definitely seen this in our community, where the slightest of things has touched off something that can't be reversed.
Brave, do you know who this is?
That's Jamil we were talking about this morning, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
She's
first of all, for the record, though, I'm all for what she's saying. I agree with it. I'm just saying in the final analysis, she dropped back with all of those words and erased it with one sentence. No. All of the good thoughts she had there, John, was erased with one sentence. And
Brave, do you remember when I went up on when I was interviewing outside of Navy Chipotle? I said, we got to be honest. It's the Black teens. It's not juveniles. Don't use that word.
Yeah.
The Black teens.
Uh-huh.
What did she just say? What did she say?
So we need to be having conversation with our young Black boys about
who? With who?
Yeah. Young black boys.
She didn't say teens.
Nope.
She didn't say juveniles.
Nope. That's what I'm saying, John. I really appreciate what she's saying, but she erases it all in one fell swoop.
Ain't no one step at a time, Brady.
I know it. That's all we can hope for, isn't it, John? She just at least said something that made sense. God damn it.
But she goes on to say this, Brady.
Emotional regulation.
Emotional regulation. Have mercy.
And decision making and discernment and wisdom.
What? Discernment and wisdom.
Yeah.
She's basically saying that she's talking about this in the context of Carmelo Anthony. So you would have to assume that she's talking about Carmelo Anthony did not exercise discernment and wisdom and emotional regulation.
Correct.
This is a Black woman coming to grips with the white man's world.
That's why she came to grips so well, John. I'm telling you, that's why she had to, at the final analysis, she had to make damn sure she could still get invited to the barbecue, buddy.
And she could still get hired by the white man.
When she said she was worried about not getting invited to the barbecue, buddy, which she wrapped up with.
I think she also wants to be invited to.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She's playing. She is, and she's doing a good job of it. My point is the whites are listening to what she's saying. The blacks don't listen to what she says after she finalizes it with that stupid statement she made.
Let me ask you this question: how many blacks conservatives on YouTube are saying what she said up until this point?
How many black conservatives
are saying what she just said? Emotional control.
Well, I hear a lot of blacks talking about blacks.
No, I'm talking about the black conservative, the angry man, the people like him.
He's not a conservative.
What I'm saying, the blacks in general. Fuck it, black conservative.
Okay, not many at all.
Not many at all. And so here is a very liberal woman speaking about they need to be more disciplined and stuff like that.
And
emotional control.
And called them out by name.
Huh? I'm sorry?
And called it out by name.
Called out by name. Not like the Hodge twins aren't doing that. ABL is not doing that.
Oh, no, John, hold on, man. I've heard the Hodge twins cut up on black teens.
I'm talking about as it relates to this case, they're not talking about emotional control or anything like that.
I know, but I'm just saying, God, I've heard the Hodge twins for 5 years. I'm telling you, you got to leave Hodge twins out of that lineup.
I haven't watched them much, so you may.
I have. No, they're very good. But they say more than this bitch could ever hope to say.
But it is amazing though that this liberal black woman is talking about things.
Yes, that's the amazing part. She's a woman saying this.
He's talking about the intangibles.
Yeah, because I guarantee you, there's not many conservative black women, other than maybe Ponder, that would say this or agree with it.
And she's calling out blacks.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that? She's calling out blacks. She's not saying juvenile. She's not saying teens.
Nope.
And those are not easy conversations to have in a world that sees them the way that they do, but we have to have them to save them.
Right there, she just erased the whole thing. Play that again, John.
Have to have them.
Play it back.
Emotional regulation and decision making and discernment and wisdom. And those are not easy conversations to have in a world that sees them the way that they do, but we have to have them to say.
In a world that sees them the way they do. She erased all of them good words with that fucking sentence right there to blacks.
See, this is why
in a world that sees them the way they do. Thank you. That you just said a whole mouthful of very valuable shit and then erased it with a world that sees them the way they do.
See, this is why I disagree with you. I think one could legitimately say the blacks have ruined their reputation. And in a world where your reputation is ruined.
I agree.
She may not mean that, but
it doesn't mean no, John. No, I again, we're at odds on that. She knows what she was saying. She's too smart. She threw that in there because she still wants to go to the fucking barbecue.
But
in a world that sees them the way they are. Because you're exactly right, John. If the blacks create the image, why is she acting like the way the world sees them as they are is a misconception? She's acting like they're misperceiving. That's her implication.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't take it that way. I think she's acknowledging that the blacks have a bad reputation. And in a world that sees them as they are, with a bad reputation.
I agree. She could have said it better. She could have said it better, right? She could have said, with their earned reputation, the world is onto them. She could have said that.
She could have said that, right? That's
but
fair.
She didn't. She said the world already sees them as.
Well, yeah. How do they say? Well, there's a reason why. But anyway,
them to preserve them. We have to have them. Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young black boys, because we have definitely seen this in our community where the slightest of things has touched off something that can't be reversed.
And so there it again, she's talking about what's happening in the black community.
Hey, right quick, I want to respond to my buddy Slick Rick, John. Slick Rick, I tried to get a Mossberg, man. They only had a Mossberg in a 12 gauge. And I said, I'm here buying a gun and I need a 20 gauge. I tried to buy a Mossberg, Slick.
Where was it coming? What comment is this coming? Brave got that lame ass shockwave.
Brave got that lame ass shockwave. I tried to get a Mossberg, buddy.
Why didn't you get a Mossberg?
They didn't have a 20 gauge. They only had a 12, and that, as an old person, you don't need a 12 gauge, John.
Too much kick for you?
Way too. It's just like it's day and night. That 12 gauge, you're right. It's double. Yeah. And I'm not thinking right now it ain't so bad, but I'm thinking what? I'm 81 and picking up a 12 gauge. No, thank you.
Yo, what? I was wondering one day, what are the guns you have in the back?
That's a shockwave. It looks like a pistol on top.
What's on the door?
The ones on the door is a 20 gauge pump. It holds like 7 shells. 3.5-inch shells are like 6 2.5 inch.
That looks like a long ass handgun.
It's a single shot. You can put 410 in it, or you can put a 45 long Colt in it. I put the 45 long Colt, of course, way more deadly than a 410. And then it is a single shot. And I tell you, if they ever come out with that gun on top with a 20 gauge barrel, I'm gonna buy that too. It's just I like single shots because I'm a simple man, John, and the rule is the less fancier it is, the less can go wrong.
Yeah.
When you need a gun, that's why I've never owned anything other than a revolver. I understand people with pistols. They take good care of them. Richard, still, I don't want to make Richard mad because he wants me to get all rumbled. I get it. No, I get pistols and I get the value of them. My point is since I don't shoot at all, I might not pick that gun up for a year. I need that to work.
Yeah.
A revolver, you can, as long as you cover it and keep the dust off of it, pick it up. You can let that son of a bitch lay for 3 years.
Yeah, I'm a revolver guy too, man. 38, 45, 350.
They never let you down. They're like they're like a big old fat woman. They'll never let you down.
Mm.
Not that I've ever had a big.
Okay, what's the gun below there?
Below, on the wall or what?
Yeah, on the door.
On the door, that's the 20 gauge pump.
Okay, yeah, they look like a pump. Okay,
it's a hand grip. It's just close quarters. There's nothing to it. That's why when people try to talk about, oh, we need our guns to fight the government tyranny, I'm saying if the government ever turns tyrannical, all of you will turn your guns in. Trust me. When they get the technology up and running to really, do things like microwave a whole neighborhood, people will turn their guns in. So enough of the fighting the government with pea shooters. I always tell people, these are for blowing the face off of home intruders. That's what my guns are for. They're not for hunting.
From left to right on the wall, what do you have there?
You got a double barrel 20 gauge pistol grip shotgun. I cut the stock off of it because, again, I like maneuverability. So next to it is a single shot 12 gauge. Next to that is
So you want a 12 gauge there?
Oh, because it was a very cheap gun and a very good gun.
Yeah.
So, and then next to that is a 20 gauge pump riot shotgun. That holds about 6-7 3-inch slugs or double out buck.
So what was your logic behind buying each of those?
Over the years, it's been over the years. Just, I always say the guys, the people that got money, that can have more than one gun. People say, why do you got 10 guns? And I try to tell people, the guy with 10 guns is going to hand them guns out when shit hits the fan. He's going to pass them guns around. Do you mind?
Yeah.
You're in a neighbor, you and your neighbors, and shit hits the fan, and you got 5 neighbors that want to keep that neighborhood right. 4 of them might not have guns. And I'm not talking about race riots or nothing. I'm just saying if something really happened to break down, like
what about handguns though? You have handguns?
Oh yeah, I've got a 45 long Colt revolver and a 38 special that I carry.
Yeah.
And I got a 38 and I got a Derringer 38 roughneck Derringer 38.
I'm surprised you don't have like a 357 when you shoot.
Well, I do have that Derringer is a 357 Derringer.
So can you shoot 38s?
Yes. Yeah, I can shoot 38s. Because up and close and personal with a Derringer, basically a Derringer is something you just shove right into the rib and pull the trigger. There's no aiming or nothing. So the 357 is sweet. But again, it's the kick. It's like, whoa, yikes.
Yeah.
But I do have 357s for it. If shit hit the fan, I do have 357s available to me.
Yeah. Nah, I have a 357, couple 38s. But yeah,
you got your 357 revolver. Is it a snub nose or a longer barrel?
I got a long. I should show it to you.
No, you can't. No,
you can't show it.
You can't handle guns. You can have them displayed, but you can't touch them.
Yeah, no, I got a 357. It's a long barrel. Remember the white guy that came over? He sold it to me that day.
When did he sell it to you?
On the stream. Remember the one that you talked to, Brave, my roofer?
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
He sold me a 357.
Yeah.
On the stream,
If it was a good deal, yeah. That's why I say that people, why you got so many guns? I'm going, an electronic magnetic pulse. Say the sun sends a magnetic pulse so bad that it knocks out electric in an area for 2 months. I'm telling you, the guy with the guns is going to hand them out.
Yeah.
he's not going to keep 10 guns to himself while his neighbors, are looking for ways to, he's going to hand some of them out. And that's why I got guns. I said to hand them out to neighbors if needed.
How do you store your ammo?
Just in a box. They say be careful. I make sure that it's in a cooler part of the house. So you make sure there's no humidity around it. Stuff like that. So
yeah.
But no, I just got a lot of ammo, but I do not shoot my guns. None of these guns that you're looking at, I've never shot any of them.
Really?
No, they all work. Their pumps work. They're self-explanatory. A revolver is self-explanatory.
You don't even dry fire them or anything?
No, well, I dry fired the 12 gauge to make sure the pen worked when I bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But no, but you are correct. When I first got guns a long time ago, I would put them in a holster and carry them on me, and then of course practice getting them free. Yeah, getting them out of the holster. Yeah, and then after that, then pretty much you just leave them be.
Ricky said he has 20,000 rounds of ammo.
20. That's a good neighbor to have right there, folks.
That's a lot of ammo.
That's a good neighbor to have.
Ghost camera ain't gonna get me fucked up.
If Richard's got neighbors he likes, he's and he needs more. There's strength in numbers. Richard's going to be the guy that's going to help his neighbors out.
Yeah.
That's why when people go, why has everybody got so many guns? I'm going, fucking shut up. If shit hits the fan, you're the one going to be knocking on somebody's door asking for a fucking gun. Dumb fuck.
Someone said they're getting ammo tooling. What's ammo tooling? Like reloads?
I will be getting ammo tooling. Oh, yeah. Yeah, reloading, yeah.
Reload, yeah.
And still, the problem is you're going to have to go to tooling, and then you're going to have to, my God, I'm telling you, if shit hits the fan and they really want to knock the shit out of the rights of the citizens, which they're never going to do. All they got to do is just stop handing out gunpowder. You got black powder, gunpowder. So on the ammo tooling, it's one thing, but if there's no gunpowder, what good is ammo tooling? I'm telling you, the technology right now, I'm all for, going against the tyrannical government. I swear, hand to God, I am. But it's the government has so many goddamn filthy fucking high tech stuff right now that we don't even know what they got. If they roll up on a crowd of people and start cooking you with a huge microwave, all you can do is just go back home.
Yeah, there's not much fight to that.
No, go home. It's over.
Brave, why don't you give some advice to the young people up here, Brave?
Give some advice to what?
To the young people. I was telling you, I think a lot of young people like to hear what you have to say.
Well, there's probably not that many listening, but my advice is to young people is people that are beginning in life have always had to mind their dollars and pennies. And I'm serious, not just a little bit. If you're beginning in life, because don't fall for this shit like, oh, everything's too expensive now. No. It's all how you spend your money. Now, I do know things are more expensive, but I hate to break it to you. You're getting a lot better wages, too, out of a lot of certain situations. You got retail outlets paying $20 an hour now. That was unheard of even 15 years ago.
Hey, Brave, why don't you tell the people how you approach finding work? I've always found it very interesting.
Well, the way I did it, and the way I did it, you can try this if you want. Anybody can try this if you want. Now, remember, I'm not applying for C-suite executive jobs or executive jobs. I'm applying for warehouse, truck driving, warehouse work, stuff like that.
Hey, Brave, when I put the comments on the screen, can you respond to them whenever you feel free to?
Be brave. You can change your life in America so fast financially. Yes, you can.
Go ahead, Brave.
You can, because all you got to do is learn to mind your pennies and stop thinking you need a new phone. Stop thinking you need new shoes. Stop thinking you need new clothes. If you're not making money, you got to understand your first obligation is to get that money in the bank as best as you can, and to get and Now, John isn't big on the stock market, neither am I, but you got to make sure you get about $3,000-$4,000 in a fund that you can just let set for 50 years. But past that, the key to it is don't spend money you don't have, and that is what is poisoning Americans in general right now. They can't comprehend not spending money that they don't have. Be brave. Got Gen Z listening. Well, it'd be nice, but it's all about, you got to understand that if you're not going to make a lot of money, you don't get to buy new things, and you got to understand that if your job's paying that money and you like your job, you can't decide on you can't say, wait a minute, I really like this job, but it's not paying me the money you think you should have, so you get rid of the job. No. One of the most important things to life is to be able to go to work to be able to get up and want to go to work where you work.
You got a comment right here. And you got 2 comments. Here's the first one.
I agree with Brave. Stop overspending on useless shit.
And here's the second comment.
Brave, I got a 60 to 70% savings rate. Wow. Loading my down payment fund and stock rolling. Stocks rolling. I'm up 40,000 in the stock market over the last 3 years.
You got another comment, Brave.
Richard, you got to have FTO. Yes, you got to look out for the future. That's why I was saying, if you like your job, quit worrying about what you don't have. Enjoy the fact that you like that job. Sure, make a change when it's timely, but don't do it just because you're whipping yourself into a frenzy. You got to count your blessings on the fact that I like my job. Man, that goes a long way.
Brave, tell the people how you approach your jobs. Like, what I found was very interesting was the overtime aspect.
The overtime.
Overtime. Also how you approach the managers. You say you walked in and say, who's in charge around here?
Well, you're talking about overtime or getting the job.
Well, yeah, I think both of them kind of flow into each other.
Well, I walked in the back. I never go into the front office of the jobs that I had for any length of time. I never went into the front office. I would go back around to the receiving dock, and I would ask for somebody that's in charge, as if I'm delivering something.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Brave. I don't mean to interrupt you, but for the people that may not know, why the receiving docks?
Because that's the opposite end of the building from the office. That gets you some good information without having to waste your time filling out applications when they say they're not hiring or anything like that. You get really to the heart of the matter when you go into the back door, into the receiving docks, and
what made you think of that?
It was natural because I said, look, I ain't worried about going in here and fill out an app if there's no openings. And if there's no openings, I'm not wasting my time. And I also, the number one reason I did, John, is because I knew that with what I'm offering the supervisor or the plant manager that I'm talking to, when I'm offering them my attitude on work and tell them how well I'm reliable I am, and how well that I do what the supervisors say, and how well I adhere to company policy, and am always there when needed for whatever overtime is emergency. I'm there. When I can explain all of that to the plant manager, they go, you're hired. All you got to do is fill out an app for formalities.
And it was that easy for you throughout your life?
Every fucking time. I've had a couple of them say they didn't have openings until I told them what I was about, and they said, okay, now I got an opening.
It is some good advice. And you've always approached your job with pursuit of overtime. Would you say that's fair?
Yes, because folks, young people especially, overtime has been a necessity for the last 60 years. Managers, how many hours a week you think managers put in? 40? No. 60, 55, 60. So if you add up the overtime they do, that's why they're getting the bucks. So your thing as an hourly is to look at yourself as a key personnel. Guess what you're going to have to do to get the bucks?
Hey, Bray, you got a comment on the screen here.
Be a good, reliable worker. Yes, reliable worker, and not only reliable, but very pleasant, and do what you're told. I snap off salutes to my supervisors, and I tell them when I do that, when I first start working there, I tell them, I'm not kidding. I'm serious about this. I got you. When they give me an order, that's how you get in under the skin. That's how you make them afraid to lose you as an employee.
Yeah. You were telling me that you would like do things that like someone would ask you to do something, it wouldn't be your job or something like that, and you would do it, something to that effect.
I would do it, and I would tell them not only will I do that job, but I will learn anything in here you want me to do if it involves getting me on that overtime.
Yes, your goal was the overtime. That's the point I was making.
Yes,
right?
That's why you volunteer for everything.
And
there are jobs that I said, no, I'm not doing that because, well, okay, it's not. Some of the jobs are repetitive motion and stuff. I'm going, yeah, no, not me. I don't, you know. But the point is the jobs that I want, I let them know I will do this on a Sunday if you need me to.
Yeah, and so when you hear the young man say, I don't want to work in the wintertime, it's cold or whatever.
Jesus Christ. I hear young people talking about 40-hour weeks.
Yeah.
I'm going, that was from 1945 to 1965 and 70 when Europe was tore up and we were making all the big ticket items and the corporate machine put in the high dollar unions to pay wages to employees. Yes, you had 40-hour weeks that paid bills. Then it was over.
Hey,
I'm telling you, for the last 50, 60 years, a 40-hour week has been a pile of unreasonableness.
You've talked about this before, though, Bray. Here's a comment for you.
If you have a good boss, they'll love you for going above and beyond for them. I'm telling you, Palomino, they don't only love you, man. They make goddamn sure that if there's something that if they got something that they can hand out for overtime, you're always going to be on that list. And I make sure I become the supervisor's pet. People call me that. And I said, you know what I do in front of people for a joke, John?
What's that?
I'll call the supervisor over. I said, sir, whatever his name may be. Sir, come here. Put your foot up on this stool. And I would brush their shoe off for them. You got dust on your shoe, sir. That's the fucking loyalty I have, folks. You think my ego's in this shit?
Brady, you got another comment here.
Boomers are the ultimate wage slaves. And that's probably why we're the understanding about money. We understand that we're all slaves and we don't worry, we don't fuss over it. Steve,
aren't most people wage slaves, though, Brady?
I was just getting there. Vanta likes to think that, there's an occasional person that is an entrepreneur or does what John says, and even John is see, there's the circular tap dancing. Everybody does it. You always tap dance for an employer. If you're self-employed, you're tap dancing for the customer. If you're an owner of a business, you're tap dancing for the potential customers. Nobody gets out of tap dancing. It's all about, you're going to have to please somebody that is going to make your world go around. So when he says boomers are the ultimate wage slaves, he's acting like, oh yeah, like all of a sudden they're gonna bring wages back to say only work 30 hours and don't worry about it. Jesus Christ, man.
Do you think being white has made your life easier?
Oh yes.
How so?
Because it's a white country, and I am a white man that understands that I'm in a white country. And when I'm around all white people that are running everything, all the businesses, all the small businesses, the supervisors, the head people, the key people are all white people. I'm going, you better damn well believe I'm going to be a proud ass, very subservient white. And that's what I tell black people. I said, I don't care what you do in life, young man. When you get to that fucking job, act white. For at least 6 months. Put on your white manners.
Hey, Brady, let me ask you this. Is that not what Carmelo did when he cut his hair off?
They all do it eventually when push comes to shove. It's just that they think that this goddamn social media and the Vantas that calling people wage slaves have people convinced that you can get around that rule. You can't. The law of the circle tap dance. Thank you, Shinar, for the term. He didn't create it, but he made it popular. The circular tap dance, everybody does it. Mm-hmm. The millionaires. I worked for a guy in my last job. He sold his business for $10 million. He has a tap dancing son of a bitch when it comes to the people buying our products we were making. That son of a bitch would go in there, boom.
Brad, you said, we were talking this morning, and we were talking about manufacturing, and I talked to you. I mentioned that Yakub talked about going into a coffee filter factory.
Yeah.
And how complex even something as simple as a coffee filter factory is.
Yeah.
And you worked in manufacturing for all your years, warehousing and stuff like that. So you've seen the complexity of these things, right?
I've seen machines that do the damnedest things, especially printing. The printing, the 60-foot long printer that takes a carton and prints it and puts it and folds it and glues it and sends it down the line, and the feed of the ink and the technology of the ink feed and the purity of the print. It's like, this stuff is amazing when you look at it. Just that whole machine, and there's 5 or 6 control panels up and down the length of the entire machine to adjustments. It's the stuff, and there's machines that if you look up how they process copper in China. Look at what that goes through to do that. Go look up what they do to petroleum distillates. Look what they go through to do that stuff. The technologies that are out there to do this stuff. This is why people don't understand. We're living in magnificent times. Don't be a dumbass and let your ego block your realization of how magnificent everything is around you.
Hey, Brave, I remember you telling me that in some of the industries, I don't remember, it was all white men. And the support industries were the...
Yeah, here's a guy who made washers and dryers from sheet metal.
But you were saying something about like some industry there were white men, it was white men dominated.
Oh yeah, piece rate.
And then in the, I guess, the support industries, it was
Spanish.
Hispanic, yeah.
All Spanish, yes.
Explain it.
Well, you got white people that are going to set it up, employ it. I'm talking. This is in piece rate where you got manufactured homes and stuff like that. But no matter what industry that whites are in charge of, the Spanish are in the support industry, such as upholstery, component manufacturing, component creation. Say like you're making a door for a yacht. I worked at a place where they made doors for yachts. I mean, real doors for, not for very expensive boats. And all of the support industries, Spanish are in them front to back. You got Spanish people doing them. Can't speak a word of English, and they're making components that go on $500,000 speedboats.
Brave, you got to comment on the channel on the page here.
Boomer says, look at how magnificent things are around you. Also, Boomer, look at these teen takeovers. That's kind of why I'm outspoken like I am, because they're disrupting something very magnificent. And that's what's more sickening about it than what people realize. Do you realize how magnificent, how much people would enjoy cities if they could just go there and really not worry about blacks and their behavior? You imagine a city where you don't have to worry about black misbehaving.
Hey, Bray, weren't you telling me that
none of the other groups are going to cause any headaches? Go ahead, John.
Did you tell me that you grew up with no grocery stores?
Yeah, no large ones.
No large ones.
I grew up where there was a corner market every 4 or 5 blocks. There was you would open the door. Everybody's seen them. You probably missed them. But the angled door, you walk in and the bell rings, clang, clang, to let them know the customer's there. In the back of the store was a meat counter with sawdust on the floor where the butcher was hacking away, cutting up meat and making sausages and hamburgers and cutting steaks. And then the store would have, everything else up out front. And they would have one of these every 4 or 5 blocks. And then in came the supermarkets.
And so that was the America that you grew up in. That's
it was something to behold, man. That's what I'm saying. I get there's things that we can critique. I do. But nobody's going to sell me anything about some horrible place to live and put the USA in that sentence. I'm going, whoa.
Hey, Brady, look at the comment on the screen. Look at the comment.
Sounds lovely. Oh, it was something to behold. That's why I can't stand boomers that are grumpy. We've seen all this. We lived through it. We lived through the times where modernity was coming in, making things so easy. There wasn't any world wars or nothing. We seen civility. There was still morality. You could still leave stuff out all night long. Even where blacks lived, it was safe. You know, boomers seen that. So when I see grumpy boomers, I'm going, you filthy, self-centered piece of shit. How can you be grumpy after having the magnificent life of a boomer? God damn.
Someone said the good old days, Brave. Was it the good? You think it was the good old days?
Those days were magnificent because, as I said, now you've got technology driving people crazy. I lived when modernity kicked in just enough to make things comfortable. And yet there was still the old time attitudes, families, well-behaved kids, the importance of neighbors and civility and politeness. And now it's just everybody's just, they're getting eaten alive by the technology that's around them. It's unhealthy, a lot of it, all the LED lights and all of this, and the pornography in everybody's face. When I was a kid, to get pornography, you had to look through you've heard the old story. A Sears catalog was the closest thing you got to it. Mm-hmm. And the women weren't dressing like whores. So you didn't get to see them out on the street with yoga plants climbing up the crack of their ass. I mean, I lived in a place where families marriages could be marriages because 80% of the women weren't dressing or thinking like whores. Even though, hey, we all know women have always they have their hearts where their heart. But I lived in an era where women knew there was this thing called marriage, and you had to be a lady if you wanted to have a marriage and family.
Do you think that'll ever be recreated again?
No. They won't. The people that control our society are setting the women down a destructive path for a purpose.
You know, I see this coming here, Brave. I want you to respond to this one right here.
The grumpy boomers are the ones that had 25 chances to become wealthy and still blew it. But in my experience, boomers are funny to chat with and always remember the standard that people used to have. Well, I would agree with that's a good statement, because a lot of grumpy boomers, it might be because that was the time. I'm telling you, folks, you could spit in the fucking wind and it would come back money on entrepreneurial efforts. So that's true. But the point is a lot of boomers.
You said to me many times, you felt like you could have been a millionaire, right?
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I turned down not high-paying jobs, but all kinds of management jobs. I was way ahead of trends, such as I was talking about building mountain bikes 10 years before mountain bikes existed. Things like that. There's just things that if I would have paid attention, if I would have gotten into any business, I would have been a complete millionaire, because I would have completely had employees loving to work for me, because as an employer, I would have been the employer that said, damn, I made $1 million this year. That means I only need about 700,000, and I'm going to take 300,000 and divide it among 10 people.
But that's the kind of guy I would have been. You weren't really focused on money.
Not at all. Not in the least.
But as a white man, you could not focus on money. Would you say that's fair?
As a white man, what?
You could not focus on money and still kind of live okay, I think.
You could focus on in my era, you could say to hell with money and live okay, no matter if you were white or not.
Right.
Because no matter what, there was somebody wanting to employ you and there was somebody wanting to give you overtime. That's just the same plain simple fact. But okay, we all know there's such a thing as pretty privilege. Well, there is handsome privilege. I wasn't Gentleman's Quarterly model material. Well, I was kind of close. But there's handsome privileges. And then on top of that, you're very pleasant and polite and not the least bit egotistical or confrontational at all when it comes to fitting into somebody else's business.
Let me ask you this, Bray. You could work in a high-end restaurant. I can see you working, as a younger man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness, yes.
Right? And be able to speak to well-to-do customers.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, you're not going to be, nah, I mean.
Yeah, no. I'd have, as a waiter, if I could have easily have been a waiter that would just, I never even thought about that because where I lived was 50,000 population.
I mean, if you were in a city.
That's what I'm saying. In a large city, I may have very well thought about doing that. Somebody telling me they just made $800 last night in tips. I'm going, I'm in.
I mean,
all you do is carry a tray and speak nice and say, yes, thank you. May I take your order? And if somebody says, this tastes like shit, I said, I'm very sorry, sir.
I mean, you think you could fit in with well-to-do whites?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. You don't think you have a problem?
Not only looks wise, but also.
You think it would be natural? Well, let me ask you, do you think it would be natural for you?
Oh, yeah, it would be very natural. Yes, because even though I quit school in the 6th grade, I still learned how to speak very well. I always have been able to speak very well.
Someone said you grew up without HR.
He grew up without HR. Oh, no. Nope. I'm guaranteeing you, I've seen a lot of people out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And no.
But would you say you benefited from being white, though, Brady?
Yeah, I would. Yes, I did, though, John.
You benefit from being white in a white man's world.
Yeah.
That's the gist of it.
Yeah, and I don't run for that. I wish whites would stop saying it because it's not as if the second place was so miserable. Okay, I was in first place. Sir, your second place is still better than any other place on the planet. There's nothing close to the second place of Black Americans. There's no other place in the world. I don't even care about whites in Europe.
Bro, you got to come in on the channel.
They got it lovely. Be Brave could be a CEO of a company. I'm going to guarantee you something, Ryan. I turned down management positions, and where that manager would have taken me, who knows,
You could have been the CEO in your own little small company, You think?
Oh, it was no problem. Oh, I could have, with my ability to sell my product that I was a part of. If I wanted to take that risk and just go into it, yeah. No, I could have opened up so many businesses. It would be pathetic, and I wouldn't even need salesmen in the beginning because myself as a salesman, if I tell somebody I've got products, I would deliver so well. Because my employees would be loving to work for me so well that they would be so loyal to me that I could take that person that's thinking on buying from me. I could take them through it's a manufacturer or a warehouse, I could bring them to my business and show them the loyalty that they're going to get from everybody involved in this business.
Bro, you got another comment on the screen here.
Be brave as a boss. Yeah, I am. I even when I wasn't in management, I was still handled a lot of important things and handed workers to get stuff done with. Yeah.
What do you attribute that to, though, Brave?
Because golden rule. Golden rule. Because I would never be mean to a person unless he had it coming. And if he didn't understand something, I would be very good at. I've had many young people through my years take me aside and tell me, "You explained that so well and so easy. Thank you."
Yeah, you got another comment here, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Being white counts, but also being great to the point where people need you gives you something greater than white privilege. They're open-minded to badass people.
Would you
yes, white privilege doesn't matter if you're an asshole. See, I took white privilege. What did I do? I turned into one of the best goddamn pleasant employees, workers God ever put on earth.
So you pride yourself on being a worker?
Yes, a worker and a very obedient worker. Yes. I told my employers, I said, when I do this, sir, I tell my managers and supervisors, I'm serious on this. I got it. Yes, sir. Because I mean it with every bit of that passion. I'm going to get done. If I like working here, got it. Yes, sir.
Hey, the young people need to hear that, Brave. You know that, like, your mindset on working, a lot of young people don't have.
They don't, and it's so sad because it's so easy when you're at the bottom. There's no brains you need. You don't need to have any training. You don't need to have any fancy things. You don't need to have a fancy amount of tools because you're an auto mechanic. You go in with your body and your brain, and you can be the rocking and rolling the son of a bitch that any little business ever seen in their life. I've never had every interview I was ever in damn near. Before the interview was over, the owner of the company was asking me, because a lot of times I got in with the owner because they would be called in after the plant manager was okay. The owner of the company would say, do you have any friends that need jobs? They wanted people like me.
Yeah.
Just from an interview. I had employers tell me, if I had 10 employees like you, I could get rid of 30 of these others.
Brave, look at the comment on the screen right here.
Yes, be brave. There's a thing called badass privilege. I'll go for that. If you're a badass and you fucking make an employer feel like you're his number one man, you're going to be in. You're not going to be. He's going to be there. I've had employers calling me at home begging me to come back. Don't quit, please.
Yeah, you got another comment, Brave, from Innate Ways right here.
Innate Ways. 1 year and 2 months ago, I walked off my job. I got a call that day for a job offer. I took an $11,000 per year pay cut, but I also had a month off unpaid. There's value there. And then he took an $11,000 year pay cut. Probably means the job he left, he didn't want it anymore.
But is that not the white man's way in the world here in America? Like,
yeah, it's no problem. It's just like, it's like if you tap in and you understand that you're an employee.
And in that way, I think it's tapped in.
Well, he has to. We all do.
Mm.
I think Innate Ways is also an entrepreneurial when it comes to detailing autos.
You see what he put on the screen right here, Brady.
That shit ain't hurt me at all. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm telling you, the number one thing in any, if I wanted a job and I knew I wanted it, I let them know I'm going to be the most obedient worker, your manager, whoever is my boss, he's ever had. I'm going to make him look good as best. I'm going to make him look wonderful to the best of my capabilities to do so. I'm going to make your manager look good.
Yeah.
I don't fuck around. I don't. It's like, oh, you sound like a punk. Well, if you want to take it that way, but I guarantee you, man, when it came to privileges inside, like overtime, boom, anything. If I needed a day off, don't worry, you got it. Never, no questions. Vacation when I wanted it, I got it on my when I wanted that vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just, I'm telling you, employee at the very bottom can have an employer wrapped around your finger in 3 days. Now, take it a month of fantastic performance. That employer is looking at you as like one of his little angels.
Yeah.
You're making him money. Oh, and by the way, you're paying your bills with his business.
Yeah.
It all works out. I tell any employer, how do you like your job here? When they ask me that, new employee, I tell them, if I've been here for a month, that means I love my job. And I love working for you, sir. You think I don't say that? I do. I love working for you, sir. You have a magnificent business model going, and I am very proud and happy to be a part of this business. You think I'm kidding when I say that shit? I'm not.
Hey, Bray, Dolomite put a comment in the chat. I want you to respond to this.
Dolomite, reliability.
Were you reliable to your employers?
Oh, I don't think I was ever even late to work more than twice in 20 years. I missed one time because I had a 2-day flu, and other than that, I never missed.
Do you think they help you get the overtime?
Oh, of course. When you're that reliable, I was handed the keys to places, and they tell me to write my own check. I worked for one place for 8 years and another place for 13. Told me to write my own check.
No shit.
Yes, and I mean, write your own check, man. Because they knew if I'm there on overtime, shit's getting done. I'm not coming in and sleeping.
You got another comment, Brave. I love hearing from you, Brave. You know that. I love hearing from Brave.
That's why Brave is so valuable. Yes. And I'm telling you, the sad part about it is bottom feeders don't understand. You all can be this valuable. Every last bottom feeder. And there's nothing to it. Has nothing to do with formal education or nothing. If you got an entry-level job and they're giving you a crack at it, you can make that employer want to do nothing but pay you to the best of that pay scale in that organization. You can make them afraid to lose your services. In 1 month, you can make them afraid to lose you as an employee.
Yeah, now I agree with you on that, Brave. And I think a lot of young people, this is what I'm saying, like, I truly believe, and I said this earlier, Brave, that like, John,
are we losing views? Are we down to 5 views?
I don't give a fuck about this shit.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't mean to. I love doing this.
Look, Brave, I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Thank you.
But
this is very valuable.
Yeah, I think it is very valuable. And it's timeless as well. This is not something that's gonna go stale in a moment, in a week from now. It's always gonna be timeless. What you're saying.
Yes.
And you see people saying 100 be brave, and that I think like your willingness to go to work, look for overtime. So many people look. Hey, Brave, you got a lot of comments here, Brave.
Nah, keep talking, King Brave. I sure will, Daddy.
Don't let me interrupt you, Brave. So you just talk. And,
let's see here. Boomers are based. Yes, we are. If we're not grumpy. We're people really talk about wanting to see boomers die, and I'm going, if you're a society that wants your elderly to die, you're probably on your way out the door, because your elderly are the ones with the brains, folks. So I mean, and you hear a lot of young people, boomers we need to get past them so we can do something. I'm going, what do you think? Really, you hear it all the time.
Yeah, you do hear it all the time.
Yeah, I'm going. Any society that wants their elderly to die, what's that say about that society?
It is kind of sick, though, isn't it?
It's over. Your elderly are the ones with the brains, and you want them dead? Whether it's if there's a legitimate reason you want them dead, it's over. And it's not legitimate, which it isn't. Boomers are still very wise people. That means you as a young person are just so arrogant and unappreciative that it's over. In other words, there's never been any time in history where people didn't appreciate their elders. Brave is telling you how to work as a team.
All right, here's the next one. Brave.
Talk about Hispanic boomers. Be brave.
Here's the next
Hispanic
one,
boomers.
Here's the next one, Brave. Here's the next one.
Most boomers are not like Brave. I'd say there's a shortage. of them. The ones
Why do you think it is, though, Brett?
Spoiled. A lot of people, the boomers that have the ability to say what I'm saying, a lot of times they're more worried about their image still, that they may not want to upset anybody with saying anything like I say it. So it's like they're either worried about an image, and a lot of them, even though they're appreciating life and they've done well for themselves, some people just are not that articulate. They don't. There are people. They say people that can do, and people that can't teach. Well, I've never bothered about doing, but I can tell you, I am the best teacher God ever put on earth. The information I have in my head, I will get it in your head in the very most basic, simplistic, quickest manner, and the best to your understanding and your capabilities of understanding that God put on earth. I would win awards in that.
My nigga be brave. You know, Brady, I tell you, man, like, I think the lack of blacks, you know, the lack of black be braves, it really is really missing. You know, there's a big gap there.
Yeah, it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good because the white Be Braves, okay, there's not a lot of Be Braves, period, but there are a lot of white people that are at least willing to understand that, well, okay, this guy is saying shit that's real. Whereas you got too many blacks that are just, they're too hard-headed and they're thinking, you know, keep it real. It's like, no, man, no. Elderlies are supposed to be elderlies, man. You're not supposed to be fitting in with any kids. You're not supposed to be comforting kids. You're supposed to be cussing them out when they got it coming.
Yeah.
And they don't. They don't.
Yeah.
I was from a long line of people. I heard a lot of poor white trash. Okay, the more educated whites, they always had educated, so their conveying of information was always a little better and smoother. But I've been around a lot of white trash that said, "You stupid motherfucker, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing, dumbass?" And the kid would go, "Oh, sorry." I mean, it's just the way they straighten kids up, and then on you go with the guy, the boomer, the person, the adult taking control and saying, you know, listen to me, you dumbass. Kids are too soft and too sensitive. In our day, when a man called you a dumb bastard, an older man, you dumb bastard, I told you how to do it like this. The kid would go, oops, sorry.
Yeah. But today you can't talk to him like that. That's for sure.
It's like the kid gets upset, and then the person that's wants to say it is afraid to, so they try to say it nicely, and then it gets lost on them because, again, a lot of people aren't that able to convey information. You know, it's you know, conveying information as a teacher is a talent.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I do agree with you on that. Bray, what do you think about the DC election? Tuesday, I think, is the election.
I think that I want to see her win so that Donald Trump comes in and brings in some control on that, brings in some law and order. And people say, yeah, but you don't want law and order from the feds. I'm going, look, if there's fucking manipulations and attempts to lead the populace astray, and then those same people want to come in and give you the solution, take the solution. If somebody's burning my house down, I'm not going to turn them down when they come in with a fire hose. I know that's weird, but you got to follow me on that.
Yeah, I follow you.
If somebody lit a fire in my house for a particular reason, I'm not going to go, you're the one that lit the fire. I don't care about your water. No, I'm going, bring your water in. And that's where we're at. If they're doing things with our culture to change things around, and they're going to come in and take control and smooth things out with that same power structure, so deal with it. That's the realities of life.
Let me see. Bray, did you hear any of the phone calls that I took earlier today?
Real question for everybody. You have $20 to your name, no home, and you're hungry. What do you do next? And well, if you don't have a house, I'm going to go find a homeless shelter. And then I'm going to keep that $20 for dear life and get clean and get me a job real fast. That's my next move. What did you ask, John?
I was wondering if you heard any of the phone calls from earlier today.
Oh, no, no. I was...
for all the people that call me,
I was out doing things, and then I got back in and went up on CTs because he was over there, and I had to say, no, I can't let this ride.
I just rented a room to a black couple. And you know, one of the things for the blacks, brave, is that they don't have the future time orientation to save up for a month worth of rent. So I take I'm able to take advantage of the market by offering them weekly rent, which is more expensive than monthly rent.
Right.
I have very few blacks to pay me monthly rent.
And what do you save on a monthly? Couple of $100 a month, don't you?
Yeah.
God, I couldn't imagine turning that down. By the way, folks, I've never in my life have ever had a charge card.
So many of these people
Cash on the barrelhead, baby.
So many of these people pay me daily or weekly rents, which is much more expensive than
I could see me doing that for a week, but the first time I got ahead, we're jumping to the month.
But they stay on the
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Well, look what a lot of people do with their money. Look at what kids spend their money on.
But I guess what I'm saying,
and by kids, I'm talking 25-year-olds. Look at that stupid shit.
I guess what I'm saying though, Brave, is that in the real estate market, and this is where the paradigm is somewhat shifted. 30 years ago, payment once a month was, that was normal. But with all these transfer payment applications, cash apps, so on and so forth, you can transfer money almost immediately, which means that less trustworthy people end up having to transfer their money as they get paid. Does that make sense?
Right? Oh my God, yes.
And they end up paying more because they don't have that much money, because they have so little future time orientation. They're not going to save up money for a deposit.
No.
They're not going to have 2 months of rent up front.
John, you said it yourself. Of all your rooms that you clean out, look at the Uber Eats these people spend their money on.
Yeah.
Folks, John says he's got containers upon containers upon containers of Uber Eats food.
Right.
In my room, you'd find sandwich, you'd find whole wheat bread, and if I left a package out, which I wouldn't, it'd be in the trash. It'd be a lunch meat sandwich. If I was renting a room, if I was down that low, you'd be seeing lunch meat packages and whole wheat bread packages with carrot and celery sticks.
And that's the way that the Africans live.
Yes.
But not the way that the African Americans live.
Yeah.
They're ordering food out. Some of the Africans too. So that is the big difference in the how these people are living and why they are so poor.
Yeah, it just never ends. It's just like they complain about not having money, and then you look at what they spend their money on, and it's like, what planet did I fall off and land on? Because when I was young, when you didn't have any money, you didn't buy anything that you didn't need.
Yeah.
You just didn't. It was easy. You just don't buy it. You don't have the money for it.
Yeah. Hold on. We got a nigga. I think this nigga calling me about that Wi-Fi password. Hold on. Hello. 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 Oh shit. Hello. Hello. Damn. Let me call her back. Give me 1 second. This is a niggers that I just rented a room to. Let me see. This shit don't sound right. I want you to listen to this shit, Brave. This is a 57-year-old couple. They're about 57. I think they're about 57. Give me 1 second. I'm about to put it on. Oh, here she is. Okay. Hello? Yeah, what's up?
We can't get into our room. We went to the store and it's not even laying up. It's not letting us get into the room.
Are you in the basement already?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you talking about the bedroom door?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me 1 minute. Hold on for 1 second. All right. I forgot about that door right there. I'll be over there shortly, and I'm going to change the The code for their door. Give me 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. All right, hold on. Hold on for 1 second. I forgot about that door. Hold on. I think this is it right here. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on for 1 second. I'm about to send it to you right now. Yo, try this right here and then call me right back if it don't work. All right. I just sent it to you. Try that right there and call me right back if it don't work.
No, it's the downstairs door.
Say what?
It's the downstairs door. We in it.
Yeah. Try that number right there. See if it works.
The keypad not even lighting in that.
What?
Bedroom door.
Oh shit! You gotta touch on it. Touch on it, and it'll light up. You should be able to touch on it. It'll light up. Yeah, tap on the front of the lock. It should light up.
Cause we inside the room.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like touch on the lock, it should light up.
It ain't lighting up at all.
All right, hold on. Hey, give me 10 minutes. Let me see if I can unlock it for you, and I'll call you right back. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Shit, these fucking blacks. Whatever, Brave.
Hey, Brave, I just got back from taking the kids to the park, right? And I had a book on me while they played, right? I can't help but think, man, life comes at you fast. I used to be more worried about a good whiskey. Now I'm fucking reading a book at the park with my kids. Ain't that some shit right there?
That's our lovely Spanish culture, Wicked. That's why I try to tell people, Spanish people ain't your problems, folks.
Well, look, listen, man. One thing that I would tell the some people is somebody got to raise the kids, right? Why don't you try it out?
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. And it really does, as you say. Just next thing you know, you're starting to enjoy it. It is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not quite a good whiskey, but it's all right.
Did you have your wifey there with you, or was just you and your dad and the kids?
No, she was there.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Now, I don't know if that's good or bad, but she was there. For better or worse, John, she sure was there.
Husband and wife at the kids, but every place I've ever lived, because I didn't live in a large city, I'm not where the gangsters are at, but I don't care. If Spanish people moved in, the neighborhood improved.
I mean, even the gangsters, believe it or not, even their fathers. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I try to tell people also, Wicked. I say, you know what? When I say about the Southwest and the Spanish, they still don't do the damage to their communities that blacks do to theirs in any measure.
Look, Brave, I don't know if you heard, but I don't know if you heard, Brave, but around here we had a very bad storm, right? It caused damage, and I couldn't help but reflect on. It's kind of like the sun man, right? A sun man will come like a good mudslide or a hurricane, right? Cause chaos and destruction, and then just mosey on their way. Like, the storm doesn't know or care that it's causing damage. It just is,
That's exactly. It's an excellent comparison. Blacks, if they move in, John's got footage. They don't care what they're tearing up.
Right,
$500,000 homes, $300,000 homes, $400,000 homes.
It's like we've said, it's not about if they feel bad or not, because that's not even like a thought, right?
No, hell
it's
no.
just It's like a dog barking. A dog barks. It doesn't know if it's good or bad. It's just barking, you know.
No, that's why I call 70% of Black Americans psychopaths.
Hey, Bray,
and I don't even care about the ones that aren't doing the violence. I'm saying,
Bray, let me ask you this question.
70%. Go ahead.
And I know you had this whole conspiratorial bent on things. What do you think it goes in DC where Trump is threatening to take over a majority Black city? I think it may still be a majority Black city. But he has control of the prosecutorial powers. Janine Pirro is in charge of that. He has control of that. Where do you think that goes, Brady?
Where do I think it's going to come of Trump taking over Washington, D.C.?
Do you think he's going to push the envelope if this Black bull man is elected?
Yeah, I hope he does.
Do you
because
think he
I'm
will?
saying
No. Let me ask you, do you think he will?
Actually, I wouldn't get my hopes up. I hope he does, but I wouldn't get my hopes up because it could be just a bunch of bullshit talk.
Now, she's basically a Mondami of the of DC.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You don't think he's going to take control?
I hope he does, but in the end, I'm going to go, it's too good to be true because think of what that would a precedent that would set.
What do you mean?
If he came in and took control and actually did something about the crime, this means that something can be done about the crime.
Well, DC is a unique city.
No, I know, John, you don't want to, people want to think that there's nothing that can be done about this. This is just humanity failure. No, because I always tell people, no, there are solutions. It's just that we won't do them. We can't do them. We're not allowed to. But if Trump comes in and actually really does something, that's going to set a precedent that proves that, yes, there are solutions, folks. And then other people will be going, well, why in the fucking hell not in Detroit? What the fuck? That Memphis ain't good enough?
Hey, real quick.
That's why they're not going to do it, John. They'll set a bad precedent. A good one, but it'd be bad for, we don't want people to think that we're going to come in and actually take control of the black animals.
Hey, real quick, scum in the chat. It's like I'm not an anchor baby. I'm an anchor man. For your information, brother. Yeah, I come from wetback parents. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Smoke the hell out of it.
Hey, hold on, Wiki. Brave, like we've heard from so many people, Hispanics and people who are speaking on Hispanics, and we've talked about this on the phone, Brave. The Hispanics have earned their way in this country. When you say so, Brave.
Yes. Yes.
Their reputation, man, like God.
Not only have they earned their way with hard work, they've earned their way in understanding the white man rules. Get out of his fucking way. That's what Spanish do better than. God damn, they're so good at it.
I mean, look, listen, Brave. It is what it is. Gliders they just govern well, man. They're smart. They're geeks.
I can look at factories full of Spanish and men and women. None of them are complaining about anything. The boss comes in and says something. Bam, that's the what gets done.
Like there are blacks that have worked with Hispanics, and they have nothing but positive things to say about the Hispanics.
You can't say nothing to say but positive things about them.
Say what?
There's nothing to say but positive things about them.
I mean, like they've earned their place in America. I don't give them they're legal or not. They've earned their place.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I was just saying, man. The gliders, they're like boring. They're like nerds, geeks, you know, and they're able to create a society as like that is calm as a result of it. The Hispanics are able to labor and provide for their families in that system, right?
Hey, Bray, coming on that right there.
I've just always been impressed with the way they do it.
Bray,
I know Spanish men will have 4 goddamn jobs.
Hey, Bray, they say you're a racist right there. Can you comment on that?
Hispanic got privilege in this country. They earned it. Who said a racist? What?
Would you say that they earned it?
Oh, my God, yes. Yes. No matter where you put them, they get the job done.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
and yet they take care of their families. You're not going to go to any inner city Spanish school and find the kids tearing up the school. They don't do it.
Look, Brave, we've always said, right? If you have, say you have a white neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
White neighborhood. If it becomes Hispanic, it does become worse. I would agree with that. But if you have a Hispanic neighborhood and it becomes black, that becomes worse. Now, if you have a black neighborhood and it becomes Hispanic, it becomes better. Does that, and so on and so forth. Does that make sense, Brave?
Yes, and a lot of white trash dweller here. Okay, I've lived around white trash where Spanish move in. The neighborhood improves around white people too, because I lived around all white people. Wicked.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean?
When Spanish people come to a white trash neighborhood, the neighborhood is improved immediately. The house they bought,
I didn't figure that.
Improved. The neighbors improved. Family structure improved.
You know what, Brave? Somebody in the chat, the same guy Scum, right? I like when I think he's a Sun man.
Hey, hold on. Did you hear that clip I posted of the Hispanic man living in the house with 6 other Hispanics? Did you hear that?
No, but I heard the one with the Dominican. That was pretty good, bro.
Well, he was Dominican. He lived in the house with 6 other
Oh, yeah. And then the guy that was buying hookers or whatnot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty interesting, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. For those of you that had not heard it, is it on the clip channel? It may be on the clip channel.
I'm not sure. I think I heard it when it was occurring, and it was very insightful, bro.
Yeah. That shit was something right there. That shit was something.
Hey, it goes back to my point, Brave, about behavior patterns.
Brave,
it goes back to my point about.
Look at this, Brave.
Racist ass channel, all y'all will get yours. Racist ass channel, all y'all will get yours. Keep hating on and keep hating and keep thinking you politicking on my people.
Politicking. It's for more serious than politicking, brother.
Yeah, it's all a game to this guy. Everything's a game. He don't understand blacks are ripping the shit out of the entire fucking culture.
Right. Look, fuck politics, bro. We're talking about civil society, bro.
Civil
fuck
society.
Politics.
People working, feeding families.
Safety,
families,
raising kids without worrying.
Talk about liberal, Democrat, Republican bullshit.
Yeah, fuck all that nonsense. Wow. It's all nonsense. But I mean,
son, that person you were just responding to, that's basically another Carmelo. This is a constant issue that within cities, they will move into majority white cities, and I'm Brave. John has had multiple lives regarding this. This is the Carmelo. The only difference is that this person, this CM person, did not come from a pedigree. So when they move into majority white cities, it is going to be destruction.
Yep.
Every single time. And rest in peace what happened to that teenager. Also.
And even if the person moving in directly doesn't do it, then it's the broken window syndrome. Blacks are literally the human broken window syndrome of any inner city.
Hey, Brave, do you remember when I showed you that lady, that fat black woman, come out of that store and she was getting EBT and shit? She got a free ride and all that. Remember that?
Yeah.
So one of the guys who represents my area, this is him. I'll show him to you. This is him. You see him right here, Brave?
Not yet.
It's him. He was there the day that big fat black bull was arrested. You see him?
Uh-huh.
You want to call him, Brave? You want to call him? Brave, you want to call him? Nigga, look, he say he a tenant organizer.
Jesus Christ.
You want to call him, Brave? Brave, you want to call him? You want to ask him some questions, Brave?
No, I do not. No.
Lord have mercy.
Why in the hell would I talk to a piece of shit?
I got his number, Brave. We call him.
I don't. What would I say to him? All I would have to tell him is thank you for your contribution towards the destruction of fucking fine, upstanding people.
You want to call him, Brave?
Animalistic policies.
Anybody want to call him Negro? Yeah, I call him.
I'm not going to talk to him, John.
Should I call him?
No, I got to get going anyway, though, John.
All right, I'll let the audience decide, Brave. I know you got to go.
Hey John, can I make a quick point about the Dominicans?
John, I would think it would be very interesting if you did call him. I'm just saying I've got nothing to say to him because all I'm going to do is call him a no good for nothing dirty bastard. If he's sitting there just supporting this stupid shit and making it so blacks don't have to think or do anything, it's like, what the hell? I want to talk, but it would be. I'm sure the audience would love it if you called him.
Should I call it audience? Should I call it?
I think you should, audience. John, it's been a pleasure being up with you, Daddy.
My nigga be brave.
Talk to you later, folks. The John gonna be brave dynamic.
These niggas be hating real hard, brave. Brave, brave. I gotta play this because I think this was really many you, brave, more than it was many me. I think there's really many you more than it was many me, brave. And I gotta play this. This is for you, brave. This ain't me, Brave. This is you.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck you, Brave.
Fuck you. You.
I'm talking
you know who
Brave.
I'm talking to. I'm talking to you.
You ain't that fucking white cracker, that poor white cracker on your channel. Fuck
cracker ass cracker.
I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass.
Brave, you done got me in trouble with
man,
the black
I'm telling you.
Brave.
Man, listen, man. I do not fuck with these
people.
Am
I still up here, John? I thought I left. Hey, John.
Fake. They fake. They fake.
Bray, this is all about you, Bray. You done got me in trouble, Bray, with the black community talk.
I don't. That's why I stay my
no,
ass.
No cook, no barbecue for John.
I'm finna be around these fuck niggas.
Oh, nigga, like you're John.
You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? No.
Bray,
hell no.
We attached to hip here, Bray. You can't run away from me now.
Goddamn right.
John can't go to the cookout no more, Bray.
Around Carmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit.
No grape soda for John at the cookout.
With your drunken ass. With your drug habit, drunken ass.
Bray, we done got these niggas to the tizzy, Bray. We done got these niggas, Bray.
Do you think he really wanted to talk to me, John?
We done got these niggas in tizzy, Bray. Bray, you know what I'm saying? Like, we done got.
They don't know. They don't know what to do with this, John. They're at a loss.
I don't even think he was talking to me, Bray. I really think he was talking to you. I think he's talking to you, Bray.
Well, it does me proud to be that closely associated with you, so I gotta thank him.
I think he's talking to you.
You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn
You're
right.
goddamn right.
You crack ass
goddamn right.
We had drunken ass, alcoholic ass.
These niggas smoke weed.
That one was for John. That one was for John for sure.
Bray, I got that cracker on my string. You that cracker. You a cracker, Bray. Poor white ass cracker.
That's right.
You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Carmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass,
Yeah, I'm black coon, Bray. See, Bray, you done fucked me up, Bray.
You think are they out after you, John, because of me?
I'm no longer invited to the cookout because of you, Bray.
That's why I said, John, when I met you, I said, you know what? When I seen you on CT's show, folks, hand to God, the first goddamn thing I said about John was this. That motherfucker ain't worried about what anybody fucking thinks. That's a bad motherfucker right there. The way John talked the first time he was on CT's show, it takes one to know one, and I knew it. I said right there is one bad motherfucker. It's only natural that we ended up in this business relationship, John.
Brady, bro, Brady done got me a lot of trouble, Brady. The blacks. My mama can't listen to me. You know that? You know that, Brady? My mama, I can't listen.
I done got John's mama cussing him out.
Brady, you know what my mama said more than what she really can't listen to, Brady? Is this right here. Can you hear that, Brady?
I heard
it's pretty low.
Bull mammies.
Bull mammy.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't care how big and fat. Let me see who come to my mind. Aunt across the street from that. She was big and fat. She couldn't hardly pick up her feet. But I would never call her a bull mammy.
My mama said I would never call her a bull mammy.
Oh. That's so
and
sweet.
she's saying like the language you use, young girl. Hey, Brady, you don't understand, Brady.
Well, you know what kills me, John? Never has anybody ever said that fucking nigga you hang around with, John Galt. They never, because I could say the same thing. Me and John Galt are kind of a team, and nobody's gonna say anything about him when they're cussing me out. I'm gonna start asking them, well, what about John?
Bull amendment. Brady, we gotta pay that shit. Bull amendment.
What about John? Goddamn, you leaving him out? The
Brady,
stuff he says?
Before you go, Brady, can you leave one lasting thought?
Okay,
when
what?
these unattractive black women, you talk about it so much.
Well, folks,
tell them what it is about these unattractive ass black women, Brady.
They're destroying the motivation of all young black men to get out and earn a living, because the very most natural thing that gets a man up and out of bed is the notion of some fine ass fucking naked curves. And the black men, and along with them fine ass naked curves, you got to have a soft sweetness. The black men, not only do they not have the slim fine ass curves, they don't have the fucking, bless their hearts, I'm not going to be rough on the facial features, but it's the goddamn ratchet, filthy mindset that goes along with it, with the dirty fucking weave and the nasty eyelashes and the stupid fucking clothing they wear. I'm telling you, folks, these black women, me and John are the only ones talking about this, and it'll catch on somewhere, because I'm always ahead of my time, and John's right with me on this. Somewhere it's got to be spoken of, the damage that people talk about black women as in they need to change. No. We need to at least point out, if they don't want to change, you're destroying the motivation of your young black men to do anything constructive with their lives. Because there's no other reality that is more outstanding than what makes a man get up and go to work is the notion of a goddamn nude woman. A soft, sweet woman. I don't care who you are, what your capabilities with women are, or whether you can get them or you can't. The point is every single male wakes up and gets out of bed and goes to work for one goddamn reason. He has hopes of getting his hands on a soft little sweetie. The black men, that hope has been dashed up against the fucking rocks because they don't exist in any numbers. And you think that ain't fucking black culture up? John and I will take a victory lap in about 5 years when this comes more prevalent or more known. It'll come out, John. It'll come out.
Brady, I'm going to cover that Andre. What's his name? Andre Williams?
Andre Williams.
He was on what, PBD?
PBD, Andre Williams. Used to be that stupid kid on New Frontier. No, he's getting national attention because he's talking about 4 kinds of black people. They talked about 4 kinds of black people on goddamn PBD. And I'm going to give Andre Williams some credit here too. He also brought up the small hat participation in a lot of shit. Buddy, that's a lot of goddamn nerve. That, in fact, is what's going to keep him probably from going as far as he could. But he didn't care. He brought it up, and he didn't back off the fuck what he was saying on PBD, folks. If you haven't seen Andre Williams on PBD, you get over there and watch that. And thank our buddy Andre Williams. I banned him off my one of my reacts. He said, "Why?" I said, "Because I don't want to hear your dumb shit on what to do about it. I want to hear what the fuck talk about the people that are doing it. I don't need your political plan on how to fucking do something with the schools." I said, "Shut up. I ain't got time for it." But he ain't talking about what to do with the schools anymore. He's talking about black people tearing the shit out of the inner cities.
And he made it the PBD?
Damn right. They couldn't call a white man to say that, John. How are they going to call a white man and say blacks are tearing up the inner cities?
And for those of you that watch Andrew, what's his name? Andre, what's his name? Andre. You guys should try to get him over here. I got some content I think might be useful for him. I gotta post a video right now.
I would say he's probably. My guess is he might stop in, John, but he's getting us a momentum going to where I doubt if he would do anybody's streams too much.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know what about him.
You can try, but I'm just. He's not saying anything you and I aren't.
Right.
So I mean, bless his heart. I'm sure you've been thinking the same thing for 20 years. I've been. I was saying this. The stuff Andre is saying, I was saying it on CT's channel 4 years ago and 10 years before that. So everybody's heard everything he would say, right down to the fact that there are blacks that are this black, then that black, and then this black. He breaks it down into 4 categories. I break it down into 2, but realistically 3, because I say the 70% and then the small percent that are doing the physical violent damage, and then the 30%. So, I mean, he's not saying anything that we haven't said. So, I'm just glad that he's getting national attention saying what you and I are saying, John, is what I'm very happy about. In other words, he's saying what you and I have said for fucking 3 years now.
Someone said you're racist in the chat, bro. You're not racist.
I know. They have to think that.
Someone wants to hear Punda speak. Punda, you got anything you want to, before Brady gets out of here?
It's just so wonderful to see this panel, Galt and Brave. You both are the original George Jefferson and Archie Bunker. And way back in the day, there actually was like an episode, I don't remember which one, where George Jefferson actually did meet Archie Bunker, and it was hilarious for those of you.
And by the way, folks, I
remember
agree with everybody, but a lot of what Archie Bunker said was very true.
Yeah, it was.
He was talking about the move in, what? Now we're done. Yep, it's true. They move in, it's over. The business owner moves in, that's a millionaire. Guess who follows him?
Carmelo,
yeah. And hopefully, Galt, if you may, with Brave, please have a live dedicated just the 2 of you to speak about what happened. The both of you, for the past year, you have said a lot of things, the both of you, and you were correct. Everything has come into fruition, and it's so sad. It is so sad just how correct the both of you are. That 17-year-old did not deserve what happened to him. And to see...
I don't know what Brave thinks. I know Brave is concentrating on the guy that was killed. I'm probably looking at the bigger consequences. In an affluent neighborhood, and all it takes is one.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that, though. Don't get me wrong, John.
I know you're with me on that.
Oh, yeah. No, it's perfect example.
Well, do you mind if I give Brave a little bit of background, like I did to you, just so he can understand the context of what happened?
I think he knows it's a pretty affluent area and all that.
Yeah.
Right?
Like I mentioned to you, Brave, Carmelo and his family actually lived in another city called Irving, Texas. Brittany Griner, that basketball player, she went to one of the high schools there. Irving is like a third Hispanic, third white, third black, a large Asian population, very multicultural, multiracial. So everyone lives there. There's Carrollton, a lot of North Carrollton, a lot of white people live there, and it's close to the airport, not too far away from the airport. Irving, west of Dallas. What's interesting, and also, like maybe you remember, Jerry Jones did have the Cowboys Stadium and the Cowboys training camp there for decades.
I don't know anything about any of that.
Yeah, he did for decades. The Cowboys training camp and the stadium. What happened is funny. Both Jerry Jones and Carmelo's family moved the Cowboys training facility to Frisco. Frisco is very far, not too far, but far north Dallas. It's a little bit of a drive. It's a drive. It's the spillover from where Ross Perot, like I mentioned to Galt, Ross Perot moved his company back in the late 90s to that area. So the area was farmland, but it really was Ross Perot that over the course of 25 years turned farmland city into what we see today, which is West Plano and then Frisco. Frisco is the spillover of West Plano. A lot of money, beautiful homes. A lot of the Dallas Cowboys retire there. Uh, um, it's not like Jerry Staubach. It's not. It's a good area. What happened is that Carmela went to one of the best schools in that area called Centennial. Brave, there's a very large Indian population in Frisco. It's the largest, about 30% Indian, excuse me, Asian, and then about over 50% white, over 50% white. Median income, about 140, and the homes are well over half a million. The only thing, honestly, Brave, that you may not like about that area is that there are no trees, zero trees, and a lot of Texas heat. Carmelo's going to is going to the best school in the area. That school only has about 6% Black people, about 6% Hispanic people. It's over 50% Asian, over 50% Asian, and then about 40%, 35 to 40% white. That's where Carmelo went to school, Brave. Austin and his brother Hunter, they went to a school that was about 30% white, 20% Asian, 20% Hispanic, or 18% Hispanic, about 20% Black. So it's more evenly multiracial. What happened that day, Brave, was not about race. Austin was not telling that anything to do with race. He just wanted that Centennial kid, because he went to Centennial. He went to the rival high school, to just leave. That's it. And in their typical fashion, Carmelo just refused to leave people alone. And that is the major problem with them. They don't know how to leave people alone. They
Well,
don't.
that's why I say, Ponda, that Austin was just doing what he was told to do, and even if he has a racist bone in his body, he wasn't saying, I'm telling this guy this because he's Black and I want him out of my white tent. But I'm telling you, with Carmela, it was race, Ponder.
I believe that as well. I do.
He would not have done that if that was a Black man that came up to him and told him to leave.
Most of what we've been hearing is not true and it's lies. The only thing, Austin shoved him. That's it. Austin shoved him. Austin could have even punched him, but to do what he did, to put a blade through his breastplate, his sternum, that what unbelievable. And so many people are making excuse after excuse for his behavior. Brave, when you say that 70%, that number is higher, because no one
I know,
behaves.
but I got to keep it at 70 because I just I don't. There's a lot of Blacks that I just want to make sure that I'm not trying to say all, not all. I want to make sure I'm not saying all, so I keep it at 70.
Okay, Brave. Well, if you notice that there, of course, absolutely was no riots, because no riots were ever going to be had.
No.
Not there. Oh, not there. No riots. The police told everyone.
If Carmelo got off and was found not guilty, there'd been no white riots. Whites would have went home and said, "I'll be damned."
They would have gone home. With the police to tell everyone, the Black people who were in the parking lot, you have to go home, because none of those people you saw online even live in the area. They all drove from Dallas 40 minutes to actually, that was the McKinney courthouse. The courthouse is Collin County in McKinney, Texas. None of them live there. None of these Black people who are commenting about Carmelo, none of them live in Frisco. And even if they do, they don't own a home in Frisco. They maybe have an apartment, or they're using someone's address so their children can go to school there. None of these people live in Frisco. They do not own a home in Frisco. Carmelo's family did not own a home in Frisco. They were renting.
I'm pretty aware of all that. The
only one who owned.
But before I go, Ponder, I want to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
And don't take this wrong, but say this. Say, oh, look, I bumped into Ponder at a store. I ponder this at you, yes. As a friend, would you let me just give you a kiss on the cheek?
Brave old timer. Let me get out of your hair. You crack me.
Just a friendly
praying
little
for
peck
both
on the
of
cheek.
you. I will, because there's a lot. These people are very angry, Brave, and I definitely will be praying. I go to church on Sunday.
No, I didn't hear your answer, young lady.
Right. Brave for live. Brave, oh my goodness. Or let me get off. Let me get off so you and Galt can handle it. Let me get off for that.
You're right. She's right. I chased her
All
off.
right, Brave. Before we get out of here, you got any last words here, Brave?
No. No, I'm out of here, folks. And I'm not lying. I'd like, just as a friend, I'd like to just give her a peck on the cheek. Just from knowing her and hearing her, it would just be like, it'd be just such a, I'd just feel privileged just to be able to just kiss her on the cheek once. Catch her under a mistletoe or something, maybe. No, nothing, John. But you see what Universal's saying? He says he thinks he can fix it up, buddy.
Fix what up?
I don't want to be up here with Andre, but certainly,
Why you don't want to be up here with Andre?
Because he's John. I'm the originator of that line of. Andre is saying stuff that nearly verbatim of what I've been saying. I mean, I don't.
So why wouldn't you want to be up here with him?
I mean, we're in so much agreement. I would say that I could see why you want him up here, just to give the audience some of his perspective. But me talking to him, it's like, I mean, I appreciate what he's saying. I do. But I mean, you're talking to the fucking dude that's been saying shit for years. It's like, I got
some other opinions in his head.
Oh no, I don't. He doesn't respect. I don't think he respects me that way. I think Andre. No, I'm just an old silly boomer to him. I think, even though there's nothing he's saying that I haven't said in long drawn out sessions for across the last 4 years and across the last 20 years of my life. I don't think he would. I don't think he needs to. He wouldn't. Andre is way too on his way up. He would never. To him, he would be lowering himself to admit that I'm putting a bug in his ear.
Really? You think so?
So even though on that, I hope I'm even on that he's like an arrogant young man. I don't care. I always say this. I don't care if somebody copies me word for word, and I'm not saying Andre's doing that. I'm saying where Andre is lifting from me is he's understanding the value of what the fuck angles I was going at. That's what he's jumping on with both feet. But my point is this. I don't care if he gives me any credit at all. I just want him to say it and get it going. Make it mainstream. Because I can't. I'm not. If Andre can get that motherfucker mainstream and start kicking ass with what I've been saying, all more power to him. I don't care if he thinks I'm a stupid old boomer. I wish him the best, because what Andre said on PBD, folks, was goddamn. You might as well have been listening to Be Brave. And he said it with that dude giving him all the respect, and he said it in a way that he's going to get further attention. And so I'm just tickled to death that he's taken it, that he's on the verge maybe of getting the harshness of what you and I say, John.
You gotta comment, Brave.
Yeah, Brave is right. Yeah, I know how it goes, Universal. I'm pretty slick at human behavior. I'm like you, Universal. It's kind of one of my specialties. But I'm just tickled to death that he's getting national spotlight, because, folks, I'm not bragging, God damn it, but what I'm saying is Andre is a Be Brave out there at a national level. I'm not taking anything out from under his wings. If you want to think that, think it. But I'm also not stupid. I know what the fuck I've been saying. And this dude's going to take it national? Get him, Andre. Give him hell.
He's advancing your message, right?
He's advancing not my message, but he's advancing our message, and he's advancing a message that is the most important message that needs to be advanced at this time. I'm waiting for him to start comparing black trash and white trash behavior and point out that white trash ain't near as bad. I think he'll get into that because he's heard me for the years. He's heard my stance on white trash aren't near as fucked up as black trash. I think he'll swerve into that because he's kind of he's kind of like exhausting the angle he's at. So he's going to have to carry on with some more angles. But yeah, no, I'm just so pleased to see him, and he's doing it so well too. He's doing it so professionally, and so forthright, and in such an educated manner that there's just absolutely no way that I can wish him anything but all the best. And
you've heard to say he's very close to talking about it, Brave. Yeah, he's very close.
He is very close to talking about it, Brave. What do you think he's close to talking about? Black trash, white trash phenomenon?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was.
He's probably not going to be as white trash, black trash as I am, but he's got to draw that difference, because if I was telling him one thing, sir, you got a hell of a message going. You need to refine it with taking that bullshit that whites do it too away from blacks. He needs to remove that. That's what needs to be removed more than any one goddamn thought there is. The blacks have to stop. They have to be taken away from them. You don't get to say whites doing it too. No, they're not doing it too. White trash aren't tearing up their fucking neighborhoods. Rich white people can stay right the fuck around white trash where it's all white people. White trash, there's no comparison. The reason black trash have to leave, black successful have to leave their black trash. There's no comparing that. That is the successful blacks have to leave black trash because of violence in the streets. When rich whites move away from white trash, it's because they want to live around other rich white people, period. It's not because they ran from bullets in the streets. Andre has to make that known. He has to take away whites do it too bullshit. Because he's doing so well with pointing out what blacks are doing. If he actually takes away if he actually makes it clear that no, whites don't do it too, he would become a national hero to whites.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right about
That's
that,
a very valuable thing for his next step. Whites don't do it too, you fucking black bastards, because Andre will call them niggers. He'll call them that. You fucking niggers. Whites don't do it too. For Andre to make that clear, you talk about getting whites. Do you think whites like him now? Let him say white trash aren't tearing up their fucking neighborhoods at all compared to the way black trash tear up theirs. Let him say that white trash don't destroy their white culture at all, and that white trash adhere and behave. Let him take out that bullshit whites do it too, and let him take that out and put it out of its misery. He'll be a hero to whites.
Do you think
now? Go ahead and get that message out there, Andre.
Do you think a black man could take out that whole poor white trash narrative better than a black person?
Yes, a white man could, because I lived it and can prove it. But the point is all Andre has to point out is, if whites are doing it too, why is it wherever white trash are, there's no problems? So he could still make hay with it. Who was it? Oh, HB2N. I was asking him questions once. I said, HB, when you're in an all-white trash area of town and you're parking your truck, are you worried about getting robbed? HB says, hell no. Go ahead and park your truck where there's black trash. All black trash. Go ahead, park. He said he can't. There's places you can't pull over. So, I mean, right now, Andre, one of the most valuable things he could do if I was his advisor is I'd say, you got to destroy the whites do it too message. You got to destroy that thought. You got to put that message out there that no, whites aren't doing it. Meaning that crystallizes his point of it's you blacks fucking everything up. Because right now he's talking about blacks. Trust me, there's a lot of blacks that likes what he said, but they're thinking whites do it too, John.
We got Universal Jones up here, Bray. What's up? What's up, Universal?
Hey, Universal.
Hey, what's going on, Bray?
What do you think about that tactic of destroying that bullshit of whites do it too? I think it would be his very valuable next move.
Hey, also, Bray,
Absolutely.
can you ask Universal about what he thought about what Black Latina had to say?
Well, I know what Universal thinks, but more important than that, John, I'm telling you, Universal, you agree though, if Andre needs to destroy that whites do it too bullshit, since he's on this roll, and it would not only create more white loyalty in his following, that would increase dramatically, but it would also make him even more hated among blacks. And that's what he's after. Andre doesn't want to be hated among good blacks. He wants these fucking trashers to hate him.
Yeah,
you want
absolutely.
to do that, Andre? Make it clear that whites aren't tearing shit up. White trash aren't doing it too.
Even when white trash falls, they're still more productive than majority blacks. It's a reality, unfortunately. And there's the evidence is there. I don't know why we act like it's not. We see it. The evidence is there. It's unfortunate. They can be addicted. They can have domestic violence. Their kids can go into foster care, and unfortunately, they can be on welfare. And unfortunately, their outcomes are a little bit more sustainable than a lot of blacks. It's unfortunate.
And more important than that, of all the white trash, you'll never see 3 white kids shooting up a city street of 3 other white kids.
Yeah.
You'll never see a gang of white kids carjacking people at gunpoint.
Like, Bray, let me ask you this. Is that kind of what drives you at some level? Like, the difference between young black kids, young white kids, the white kids being lumped in with the blacks, but there is a difference in the level of violence and stuff like that.
That's exactly what drove me on CT's channel 4 years ago. This has to stop. Because I said I've done a stream of mine and I've done reacts. The blacks are hiding behind that apron because if they can think whites do it too, there's nothing for them to feel bad about because that's the most gifted, most fortunate society on earth. And look, even they're impoverished, act crazy. No, they don't. And first of all, nobody's poor. But second of all, no, the white trash aren't doing it because they're rich and affluent. They're just not doing it because white culture takes care of business. White culture won't put up with it. Black culture is the one feeding these black animals. So the most important thing that could happen right now is for fucking for blacks, for that whites do it too, to be taken out of their fucking arsenal of these fucking insane blacks that say that shit.
Hey, Universal, what did you think about the African guy who's basically an adult babysitter? That's part of the black economy. I don't know if you heard it or not.
You're talking about your old tenant? Is he still around?
No, this is a tenant that may be coming in.
A new guy?
He's an adult babysitter of blacks.
Yeah. I mean, well, it reminds me of a tenant you had before. Remember that one African guy? He did the same thing. That is the new economy. If you look at a lot of government job, county jobs, the social workers, they're non-blacks, but the clients are majority black.
Bray, when I click this shit up, you got to go back and listen to it. That man said he had to teach blacks how to wave. Hi.
How to wave?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Basically, he's teaching them social skills, Universal.
Basic social skills. Life skills is what they call it in the industry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, a lot of counties are starting to redesign their life skills programs because to really dumb down things and do the basics. It's unfortunate, but it's one way to cut money from going to nonprofits because they're redoing all the fraud connection pieces. So they're taking it in-house now. So instead of hiring a community organization, they're just going to hire their own life skill workers.
But Brady's been saying all the time that blacks should be babysat. They need to be.
Yeah. Well, we've been children for 100 years, so it only stands to reason.
That's crazy.
You know,
Yeah, it is a smart move.
they're going to
It
have
is a
to be
smart
shown social skills because, as Universal calls them, the survival unit isn't doing it. The survival
Crazy.
unit is just where they eat and shit and sleep.
Brave has been listening. Yes, they're survival units. They're not families.
Universal, you believe
Oh,
this
that's
shit, man.
Universal. That
They
survival
got
unit
motherfucker probably making
is
$20 an
just
hour.
so appropriate for so many things. It's like they don't even appreciate that the government's keeping that intact for them.
Yeah, I mean that is the foundation of the survival units is government, honestly. And I always pick on the nonprofit sector. Once that falls, which it has a chip in the armor right now, the government has to respond and react. But if that goes, you're gonna see carnage.
And here's something funny, folks.
Hey,
Universal out of political correctness.
Go ahead, Bray.
Universal Jones, out of political correctness, you can't use that word, that term, as appropriate as it is. It's perfect, and you can't use it because you'll upset people in your profession.
That is correct. I would have to say
Universal cannot
I would have to say
that to
system
his
involved
colleagues,
families.
folks.
Bray, should I call the nigga right now?
No.
You want me to call the nigga right now?
You call it.
The African.
Yeah, bro.
John, I really got to get going now.
All right, bro.
Universal, see all you guys later, man.
Hey, take care, bro.
All right.
Ponder, I seen you in the back. Come on back, man. We don't have to have this little silly beef. That can all be squashed. We can be on the same platform. What's up?
He's from Cameroon, right?
Yeah.
And he said it. I admit, my job is nothing more than to babysit blacks. That's what he said. When I boiled it down, I said, man, you did babysitting black people. He said, yeah, that's what I do. Babysit black. And he African from Cameroon. He said, my job is to be, and this is what I'm saying. This is the black economy. This is the black economy. You understand what I'm saying? Mexican, right?
Oh yeah.
It is. Well, everybody eats off black dysfunction. It's been like this for 50, 60 years. If we're going to be honest, again, point at the social service industries, education, nonprofits. We literally have created industry and jobs, mainly for white women, if we're going to keep it a buck, off of black dysfunction. Go back and watch the movie Losing Isaiah. I don't know if folks seen that movie. Go back and check that movie out. They were telling us in the 90s.
Hey, I don't know if you heard the dude, man. He's African, man.
I didn't hear him. I wasn't around.
Bro, he said, my job is basically to babysit blacks. Because I asked him, I said, you sound like a babysitter for blacks. He said,
salute to CEO.
Yeah, my job is to babysit black. I teach him how to wave, say hi.
That's crazy. Now, granted, these people that he's probably working with, Get Crack, what's up? These people that he's working with probably have they're on SSI or something, right? Because they got to get paid, right? So there's some sort of challenge.
But see, here's the thing, Universal. Like in DC, if you don't work, everybody qualifies for like Obamacare.
Which is wild.
What? Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody. That's why that prison maker had $180,000 worth of medical care costs. Hey, DC's a welfare city.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of those places. Minnesota has been well known for years to be the place to come if you want to get a leg up. Black people get here two ways. They come here for school and jobs, or they come here to get on benefits. Most of them come here to get on benefits because we're seen as a lick. We're easy. You can come here and get put on your feet real quick. Michigan's another state like that. Master Kim could probably talk about that. But you get a lot of people from Milwaukee, from Chicago, St. Louis, Memphis, all these different places. What's up, Tina? I said, what's up to you? I see you. You don't see me, but I see you. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's going on, Universal? John, just a moment ago, you had mentioned about that gentleman babysitting blacks and stuff like that. And, and without knowing, unless he's being paid like some crazy amount of money, anything that a middle-aged woman can do, or a bull mammy, there's no money in it for a man, right? Well, these Mexicans are out there grinding, learning a trade and a craft, and these other knuckleheads are just in the service industry. I mean, sure, these are part-time jobs, not jobs meant to put food on the table, raise a family. So as a man with a strong back and everything, and man, you need to be out there doing a craft. And it's almost like this babysitting job, unless he's going to go get some credentials along the way and falsify some deep experience to kind of break out of the loop. It's like that Section 8. It's like they're circling around in poverty with these little bullshit, make nothing activities. Like a lot of your tenants, grown ass men working at Starbucks. These guys need to be, learn how to put down asphalt, working with the Mexicans, busting up concrete. I mean, like that other dude, made $500 in one day busting up bricks.
Well, as you seen though, like for whatever reason, corporate companies can fly labor in from Colombia.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy, right?
Yes, that is crazy. And this is where, keep in mind, these companies would much rather hire an American that can speak the language. You guys can talk SEC football, or just, but you got to have the skill. These Mexicans and Latinos come up here with just a hard, good work ethic, and they're trustworthy because they don't want a lot of these immigrants are trustworthy because they can't handle the legal heat. So they're not going to be stealing concrete saws from you. They're not going to be stealing shit. Not everyone, but generally speaking, the blue collar Latinos, they're trustworthy as all that because they can't handle the heat, the legal heat that is. So, I was talking to a buddy of mine. There's this woman up in Atlanta. She's Chinese. She was here on some visa. The company that she was with let her go, and she's been scrambling to continue these work visas and stuff like that. And she's driving for Uber right now, and she's an advanced degree Chinese person. But I guess driving for Uber, she's got Uber to DoorDash to temporarily provide a work visa for her. But it's amazing. I mean, but she's got like a master's in data, computer science, and all this other stuff that I guess. And she's driving for Uber or DoorDash. I think it's amazing how that some of these high-end immigrants are scrambling to make sure that they can stay here legit, and she's fighting to stay legit. I mean, because she could just wave her hands up and say, I quit. Fuck it, I'm just going to stay here legally. But no, she's finding all these weird things. But who would ever think that you could go to Uber and DoorDash and have them sponsor your work visa?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a 1099. That shouldn't even count.
That's exactly right.
Yo.
Unless this guy's just speaking to me.
Hey, let me ask Universal a question while I got Master Kim up here. Universal, I don't think I had a chance to talk to you since that Latino guy called in and said that the foreman had only been here 3 years, just picking up black women.
I heard it.
What do you think about that?
Man, well, you know what I say, man. This the marketplace. The dude said it to you on the phone. I was listening. He said he got the money, so he can do what he wants. He got the best one out there, the best one money could buy, that they had access to. I know. No, wait. I was getting there. She brought the second one, and he got the money to spend. Even though he's not the main man in the house, he's the main man of the house. He's controlling the culture.
The second man is like the prince.
Yeah,
he making bread too. That man was making $60 an hour.
Yeah, he got injured, right? He had some injury. I heard
the main man got injured, but the one who was picking up black women was a foreman. He was making $60 an hour, just had been upgraded to $80 an hour. Like, bro, in the ghetto over here where I live, there's very few people making half of what he makes. Think about that.
Yeah, I know.
He walking through here, he's just picking up everything he wants. He shopping.
I mean,
Huh?
Yeah, he's shopping with an Amex. Ain't got no limit on that motherfucker. Just get what he want. You add him up later. Now, damn, Master Kim left. You know what? What the interesting on that same continuum, think about what Master Kim just said about this Asian lady. She has a master's in computer science, and she's doing DoorDash to get a visa to stay here. And think about what you've been doing to these black YouTubers and how they won't get an actual job. and they look down at actual jobs and people you give housing to. They look down on them people, even though they defend them. They look down on them, but they won't go get a regular job. They look down on that. But this lady's willing to suppress her education, her attainment. I don't know too many blacks that got master's degrees.
What do you think about the guy living in a 2-bedroom with 6 other guys?
Yeah, the Latino dude. I mean, again, a lot of people wouldn't do that. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would do that.
Ain't very many Americans would do that.
Look, but if I ever got down bad enough and I needed to, I'm gonna do what I have to do to survive.
I may not live with 6 other guys, but I might live with 3 other guys.
But see, black man gonna try to live with a woman first. That's it. And if he in Minnesota, he gonna get him a bull whale. He gonna get him a big old white woman. That's what he gonna get. A mud shirt.
Let me put the link in the chat for Mass Kim.
But yeah, it's crazy. It's insane.
Could I say something real quick?
Oh, what's up, Vanta? What's up, Vanta?
Salute. Yeah, regarding you're mentioning about people in terms of accommodation. Universal, how come other races are comfortable having a multi-generational households, but in the West, it's seen as some kind of it's like, oh, you need to move out. But,
let me respond to that.
Okay.
I want Universal to respond to it too.
Go ahead.
Man, I'm gonna tell you a personal story. It's a personal story. My mother moved from Alabama to DC. She moved to my house. She was living for free, like literally for free. And I think she was living in the basement at the time. And upstairs, I had regular tenants, But here's where the problem came. You remember Johnny Boy? Anybody been watching my channel? Johnny Boy, and at the time his mama was alive. And my mother's Southern, so she liked to sit on the front porch. It's some Southern shit. So she would sit on my front porch with Johnny Boy mama and all the crackheads and drug addicts. But I had tenants upstairs. She didn't want to bring them in her personal space because they had bed bugs.
Right.
So they congregated on my front porch where my tenants came in and had to walk past these drug addicts and drug alcoholics and shit like that. And we're not going to tolerate that. So my mama wanted to associate with the lowest people on the block, ran my tenants away. And then ultimately she ended up moving. And now she pays 3 times more than she ever paid me. She didn't really pay me anything. And so that is an example of why multi-generational housing among blacks doesn't work.
I mean, if I may real quick, John, that's unique because that was your property that you were renting.
But that's unique, but that's just one example.
Okay.
On it goes. But my mother is above Janelle's mother's class. But in the neighborhood that my properties were in, there were no other ghetto blacks. My mama was a social worker. She dealt with ghetto blacks all her life. So when she looked around, like, who am I going to associate with in this neighborhood? She found Johnny Boy's mother to be like a commandant. There were no other ghetto blacks around except for the ones that were subsidized by the government. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, they shouldn't have been there, but they were subsidized by the government.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's who my mother brought to my house when I'm trying to rent to white people.
Right.
And so a white person walk up on the front porch and she see a bald head, drunk ass black woman. She don't want to live there anymore.
Of course,
You
yeah.
understand how that works, right? And so then my mother said, well, fuck, I'm going to move too. And I got to start all over again. And so this is why blacks cannot maintain multi-generational housing. It's little shit like that.
Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Like my point of view was like the reason why a lot of these Asian communities and other communities are successful because they let multi-generational stay together, pull money together, And when they're ready, they move out, get married or whatever, start a business. But yeah, you're probably right, John. That's why it can't work.
But you see what I'm saying though? Like,
no, I get you 100%.
I'm in a gentrified neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I'm renting to like white people. My mother is living in the basement for free. But she being Southern, in Southern, when I say this to you, they like to sit on the front porch. You understand what I'm saying? Universal. As a black person, you know what I'm talking about. That front porch shit, right? And so she would go sit on the front porch, which is where all the white people had to enter. And the white people had to walk past Johnny Boy's mama. You've seen Johnny Boy and Happy's mama. Imagine being a yuppie ass white person and to walk past those two ghetto ass,
It's not a good look, John. It's not a good look.
Not a good look.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter how nice the room or the house is anymore. They don't want to bring their friends, family over to see these ghetto ass niggas sitting on the front porch. That's what I could not convey to my mother. She took that as me criticizing her. I'm like, Mom, you gotta read the room, baby. You can't bring this bald head fucking black ghetto ass loud ass woman up on the front porch while white people are walking past her. It don't fucking work. Is it everyone understand what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be
white, John. It doesn't have to be white. It can be any other race. Like even if I see it, I'm like,
but if you got a fucking bald head black woman screaming at the top of her lungs in normal conversation. In DC, where you got hoity-toity ass white people, it doesn't work. You got to conform. Does that make sense? Universal know what I'm talking about, right? Universal. You may have stepped out.
Absolutely, you have to.
Right? You got to conform. Like for no other reason than for me. Bring them black ass niggas around through the basement, and y'all have a party downstairs. But the reason my mama didn't want to bring her into her unit is because they had fucking bed bugs.
That's crazy.
And she knew they had bed bugs. So she wanted to entertain them black ass niggas on the front porch.
So she kept them outside. Yeah.
Kept them outside. Let me see.
Yep.
It's like for a fucking landlord, John Galt here.
And John Galt, even me in London, we had a similar situation with the family. Grandma, the family living in a nice area, Caucasian area, nice and affluent. But guess what they're doing? Playing music loud at 2 a.m, acting the fool, fighting.
Yeah.
You know, crazy shit. And then guess what? The next day, the Irish neighbor or the other people are like, excuse me, we don't want that here.
I was telling you guys a story the other day about my mother's building. And my mother, I went to my mother's building the other day. She concerned about a nigga like me riding up on a bike because she concerned about these ghetto ass niggas. Nigga, my bike a BMW. And so I pull up on my fucking bike. You know what I see outside this motherfucker? My mama building. I think I got pictures of this shit. It was heat remediation. You know what that means?
No, I've never heard of that. Tell me.
Heat remediate? No.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
They kill bed bugs.
Oh, so I just Googled it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It's nasty.
No idea. Yeah.
And so they snaked a big ass vent up to the apartment on the second floor, the third floor, and they running heat to try to kill the bed bugs. But what people don't understand, I've dealt with bed bugs over the years. It's not a one-shot kill all the motherfuckers, you done. These low IQ blacks got to prepare their apartment for second and third treatments. That's why when I used to have bed bugs, you know what I used to listen. You know what I used to do when I used to have bed bugs. You know what I used to do. Anyone want to know? I hope Chris Haskins in. Listen, Chris Haskins.
Break it down, Gold.
Yeah, Chris. Let me see. Where is Chris Haskins? This is him, right? I hope you're listening, Chris Haskins. I'm gonna teach you something, Chris Haskins, about what I used to do when niggas used to come. When niggas had bed bugs in my house.
I appreciate that totally because John was keeping it real, first of all.
That was whoo.
But I appreciate John's honesty, transparency.
No doubt.
Totally.
That was
And you know, that's the thing about it is that we have to be willing to be
it's war.
to have courage to speak up to help other people.
As always, John Galt here making appearances from time to time on other panels. This time it was a real estate panel, real estate investing. Dan Barrero and Chris Haskins is the Chris Haskins platform.
I mean, is it?
And so from that
Did you know that, Dan?
I did, yeah.
Right. And so from that standpoint,
that's the reason why would you rent an illegal apartment in the basement?
But it don't matter.
he focused on the
live differently. They play music louder. There's more like they talk louder. The black men typically have a little bit more of a parade of women in and out of the house, which causes.
They understand they do that. That's too much money.
Appreciate John's honesty, transparency.
No doubt.
Totally.
When these niggas got bed bugs in my house, and I told the niggas like, my mama taught me. I know my mama hate to hear it. My mama, you taught me this. Put the welts on these niggas' backs instead of them putting the welts on your back. And I adopted that. I put the welts on these fucking niggas' backs. So when they get these fucking bed bugs in my house, I say, nigga, tough it out, bitch. I'll move. They either get immune to them bed bug bites or they move. Either way it goes. I got the dope to sell. The dope won't keep selling. What I want is for you landlords out here, if the niggas get bed bugs, you want them to move. Get the fuck out. That's the only way you can solve the bed bug problem is with an empty room. Because these blacks are too undisciplined to abide by the Terminex or the bed bug eradicator rules. So just get rid of the let these fucking bed bugs eat their ass up till they get the fuck out of there. And then you solve the problem. This is landlord 101 here from John Galt. I let these bed bugs eat their ass up. That's you like a motherfucker, huh? Nobody's gonna tell you that shit. What's up, Universe?
Yeah, that's wildly interesting.
It's unfortunate, but again, we have a lot of black people who've lowered the standard of living for themselves.
Nigga, you brought these bed bugs in here. I can't listen. Bro, you ever had to treat your house with bed bugs?
No, none of them.
Bro, there's a process.
No.
There's a process. They come back at least twice, maybe 3 times. I can't remember because I ain't treating no shit for bed bugs because I just let the niggas deal with it. But if you had to treat your house with bed bugs, it's at least they come back at least twice, one more time. The blacks can't maintain the process from between the first treatment and the second treatment. So you end up with bed bugs again. So you might as well let them bed bugs eat their ass up. That's what I do. I had to learn the hard way. I paid $1,500 to try to treat them bed bugs. These motherfuckers couldn't even follow the rules. And I still got bed bugs. I said, bitch, live with them. Move. Move. Take them somewhere else. That's why, look, that's why I furnish my apartment. Like, that's why all my shit is furnished right now.
Yep.
I don't let a nigga move no furniture in my house. Period. Point blank. Because of the bed bugs.
Just delete the entire interior. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Gone. I'll start brand new. I never had that situation, but I can imagine. I would just get rid of everything. Yeah, period. Like, you know what? Get rid of everything.
I said, live with it, bitch. Move. What I want you to do is move.
That is diabolical, John.
Move. Get immune to it.
She said she would hate to be. See, you know what's interesting about Arlo's comment here? She said she would hate to be one of your tenants, but this is what a lot of the tenants are used to. They don't see nothing different.
Like these people are fucking multiple people, Universal.
Yeah, I know.
Like, they're fucking multiple people, homeless people. Like,
yeah,
they're sleeping on the streets and shit. They coming in your house. Like, if they get bed bugs, they're not disciplined enough. Bro, I've had people on the stream. You can find it on the show. They be like, Mr. John Galt, if I move in, can you help me get my ID card?
Yeah, they're looking for social
I
living.
need my food stamps. You just help me get my ID card. You think these people can follow the rules of Terminex when it comes to abiding by? Let these bed bugs eat these bitches.
Keep the temperature at this. Make sure you keep this clean. Damn.
What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, Universal, real talk, Universal. If okay, let's say you was one of his tenants, right? How do you respond to a bed bug situation? What would you do?
Well, I would let the landlord know.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
But I would actually move because I think once you have them, it's hard to get rid of them. So I would try to.
You have to. What's that word?
I need you to move. See, that's what I'm saying. Like me trying to treat it.
Yeah.
Is like basically prolonging the situation for everybody.
Right. No, you're right. You're right, Gold. You're
out of here because they're probably confined to your room. You know, bro, little trashy bitch or something in your room. Yeah, in your room.
And delete the entire furniture. Just delete it. Burn it down.
Right. I need you to get out of here. Right? Yeah. And once you get out of here,
a nuclear unlocked.
I can solve the problem. Right? Like, like anyone ever heard like Jesus Christ, these fucking
take out every single item in that room.
Anyone ever heard of like isolating variables and shit like that?
Yeah.
Isolating variables. Break it down, Gold.
Oh, yeah, break it.
For the layman.
Oh shit, class this session, bitch.
Oh, dude, yeah. Mexican, you ever heard of isolating variables and shit like to predict shit?
I got my pen and paper in hand.
Let's go.
Let me see if we can do this. I know crack. No.
Universe. John is locked in when that joint is just hanging off. Like,
it's hanging on by a thread.
It's time to learn.
John, is this something you taught us about a year ago? If A does this, then B happens. If B does this, then C happens.
It's somewhat like that, but it's like, what's more like? I guess it would be like, what it would be like? Crack. What would be like? What's correlated versus what's correlated versus what's the other term?
Causation. Are you talking about
causation versus
correlation? Or
is that it? Is that it right there?
I don't know because
you want to add it to the stage? There you go.
Yeah, it is. My bad, Universal.
You got it.
My bad. In statistics, isolating variables refers to determining the unique, independent effect of a single factor on an outcome while holding all other variables constant. This is primarily using multivariate. I knew I'm lost about 5 niggas already. Regression and then the 10 niggas.
Don't kill me, John. Don't kill me.
5 more niggas gone. Experimental 5 more niggas gone. Or causal 5 more niggas gone. Different 5 more niggas.
They had multivariate. They're like, oh,
yeah, they're gone. Algebra, the niggas out of here. So this is now segregation out at this point.
Go ahead, sir.
And so basically, I think if I stand corrected, there would be something like it would be like it would be something like this. Let's see.
Manos.
Universal Jones, I need
have enough evidence
no. Listen, my IQ 67 Universal.
It would be something like this.
Explain.
You know when you have companies that like they predict their revenue and all that.
Divide and conquer. There you go. Divide and conquer.
Let's see. It'd be like it'd be like this.
Oh boy. Yeah, Tina in the back.
It says algebraic manipulation. My God.
Yeah, we done lost all the blacks at this point.
And it came straight from Reddit. And I know Redditors are demonic.
And so this is the other thing here. In statistics, and I know Get Crack is gonna chime in. There's such a thing as called coefficients. Does anyone know? Man, I'm going too deep. Crack, I know. Is Crack still here? They're coefficients.
Yeah, it says right there, John. Yeah, the explanation.
Are numerical values that measure the relationship, strength, or impact of an independent variable. It's an isolated variable on a dependent variable. I probably lost most of you blacks. They tell you exactly how much an outcome changes when it predicted shifts, helping quantify patterns in your data.
I understand this term in sports language, but I get the term. Yeah, coefficient. Yeah, it depends on. Basically, is your performance as a person or a team or entity, depending on your performance in strength and how you deal with other competing entities.
If I increase or decrease welfare benefits, as a coefficient,
exactly.
Well, if you decrease welfare, then people have to compete.
Then what happens?
There is no dependency.
What happens?
There's no dependency. Dependency is gone.
Right, dependency is gone. But what is the next outcome based on the shift in the variables?
Right.
What do you think? Think people now. You take away.
Yeah. I'm thinking of people. I'm thinking people. Yeah, I'm thinking people.
Here's like the slope formula, right? Y, I think this is slope. Yeah, this is slope. Yeah, slope. Y equals mx plus b. And so when you were to chart this out, you will see independent, dependent, the coefficient connections, stuff like
dependency.
that. Right. This is way over most blacks' head. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Would you say
you're right? But John, that's why I told university needs to be the layman speaker for the people that don't understand. Layman.
Am I wrong, University? You think it's most blacks?
You're not wrong, John. You're not wrong. But I'm saying one of you. Okay, you can explain the technical stuff, but I want university to be the layman speaker.
I got you. Ultimately, what John is telling you, and he gave a good example. If you decrease the welfare benefits, you're gonna have predictive behaviors based off of where welfare is today. Easy. Look at the behaviors you have of the majority of blacks on there. Destructive, loud, as we talked about, aggressive. So you take the benefits away, those behaviors are most likely to increase. You have more carnage, more children who are in foster care and shit like that. It's unfortunate, but that's what can happen, and that's one of the things I think this government currently is trying to prevent.
But university, wouldn't it be like fight or flight?
Like obesity.
But yeah, that's a ripple effect of the shift in behavior. Give more benefits, get more unhealthy foods, get more obesity.
But take it away, then you have fight or flight. It's time to eat.
If you take it away,
you have a different
survival.
If you take it away, then the people who are obese probably aren't eating. They're going to get closer to natural food.
Yeah, they'll be healthy. They could be if the culture is there to cultivate it though, John, because they can maintain some unhealthy shit.
Like when I was growing up, we were poor, right? And we would eat a lot of, poor people food. There was no Cheetos. There was no, bullshit. More or less, the food stamps, books and things like that. But today, like you eat Cheetos, you can go here and there and everything, and eat like a regular person or a person with money with your food stamps. That creates that's keeping one value or adding one variable. The food stamp amounts is variable. It goes up with inflation.
Right.
And then you got the poor people who are getting the food stamps, who are responding and eating based upon how much money they're getting. They're not cooking. They don't cook at home. We're not restricting them to like staples. They can buy whatever they want to eat. So now you got a whole bunch of fat people walking around.
But John, that's an independent choice, because even let's say they get in welfare, EBT, whatever, they have the choice to buy food that is beneficial for them. So they're willfully choosing.
Well, what I'm saying is that technology allows them to buy things that they otherwise that are not healthy for them. Like, does technology have to allow them to buy chips, fruit drinks, sodas? If you go into the corner stores in the ghettos, the first thing you're gonna see is sodas. Because they can take food stamps. And so these people that want convenience, they buy these things with their food stamps. That makes sense.
But no, I understand, John. But can't they use that same welfare to buy healthier stuff? Can they walk into Whole Foods, for example, and buy something beneficial? Could they?
Well, they could, but there's no Whole Foods gonna be in the ghetto, right? There's no Whole Foods gonna be in the ghetto.
I know. Living in the hood, all that, yeah. Environmental influence, people living, is a habit, generational habit.
Now, I'm not making for the people. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But I think technologically, at this point, they could say a 2-ounce, 36-ounce soda, whatever the hell these 24-ounce sodas are not Section 8, approved, food stamp approved, whatever the hell the fuck they buy, right? And so you could kind of limit what they could buy. At this point, they can buy everything what working class people could buy.
I see your point.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if they should limit what they can buy.
I agree. No, right. John, I fully 100% agree. I think if we're all going to use this goddamn digital age, then limit what you can use their welfare for.
Because if you don't limit what they can buy, let me explain to you. Like, bro, I'm gonna give y'all niggas some inside dope. Like the first 10 days of the month, you know what I do? And I ain't gonna tell you all the way, so I'm just gonna give you a little bit of dope. I go to the grocery store the first 10 days of the month. Universal, why would I do that? I don't want to see it.
Yeah, the stamps are available.
But why do I go?
Because it's guaranteed. You're gonna get a lot more stamps for a little bit of change. That's it.
But let's take it one step further, Universal. How much do these people get in stamps for? Like, let's say they got 3 children. You get about 900, 700, 800, 900. To sell 800 now, let me show you. Hold on. Let me show y'all niggas something. Give me one second.
Well, John's gone.
While he's gone, Vanta, shut up. You're not black. Stay out of black business, Vanta.
You're not big quiet, Tina.
You see all this shit right here?
Listen and stop being
look, they're free food right here. Look at this shit. You see this shit? Nigga, they're free food right here.
That was the first 10 days, John? Yeah. First 10 days. Or was it?
Nigga. Every Friday they give away free food like this in the ghetto.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Look.
That's all over the U.S.
Nigga.
Okay, free fresh food Fridays, we used to call it.
Nigga, and so what I'm saying is, so when I go to the grocery store the first 10, 15 days of the month, what happened? What's happening? The people that know they can get this,
are selling, trading,
right? They say, well, you know what? I'm gonna sell some of my food stamps because I know every Friday I can get right there.
Bro, this is some America.
Vanta, shut up, Vanta. You're not black.
So when I go to the grocery store and I go to the checkout counter, I buy a few mushrooms here, there, whatever. And they be like, sit down, God. Let me pay for your groceries. You just paying cash. And here's the interesting thing: University understand. University in the ghetto, like where I live, where these niggas got $900 in food stamp, and let's say they want to sell $300 worth of food stamp. We just doing a hypothetical. Typically, they sell food stamp 50 cents on dollar, correct?
Yep.
So let's say some old bull man, she got $300 in food stamp. She got 900, but she want to sell 3. And she said, I need $150. Well, most of the people in the ghetto already got food stamps, correct?
Yeah, unfortunately.
So that means she can't sell them to people that already got food stamps, correct?
Correct.
Now, the other option is, how many people got $150 in the ghetto?
Not a well,
To
depends.
spend on food.
Yeah, to spend
They
on
already
food.
got food stamps. They already got food stamps.
Yeah, they don't need it. So
They
they
need food.
that's what they take that money to spend on stuff that they can't buy with the food stamps.
Right.
They spend that money on there you go. So the nigga like John Galt, I walk in the grocery store, I'm the only nigga that got $150 in disposable income in 2 miles.
Okay, but I also think it's your environment, right? Like you're in the
It is.
hood.
That's what he's. Yeah.
It is like you're in the
That's what
hood.
that's what I'm
The
talking about.
expectations are low,
That's
right?
what I'm
But if
talking
you
about.
go
That's
to an
what that's
upper
what
class
He
that's
just
what,
black
established
neighborhood,
that.
it's
Yeah, it's
different.
the
that's what, that's,
environment.
that's what I'm
Okay.
explaining to you. So what I'm explaining to you is that like in the ghetto, where the blacks run away from the ghetto, I can go to my grocery store. It's 3 blocks away, and I can turn $1 into $2
Right.
in groceries.
Well, that's a hustle.
It's not a
Exactly.
hustle. It's a benefit of being in the ghetto.
Exactly, that's a hustle.
The blacks that move to the suburb, they can't get these benefits. Right?
Well, they wouldn't need it.
Look, I could go buy a pack of cigarettes right now and just hustle the cigarettes right in front of my house. This nigga gonna buy the cigarettes all day. Because like niggas don't have a future time orientation to save up for a whole pack of cigarettes. That's why Eric Garner got killed. Cause they buy one at a time.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
This is why I rent rooms week by week to the niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Our niggas something. To the white people, they be like, I got future time orientation, Mr. John. I can pay monthly. But to the niggas, they be like, I'll pay day by day. I done show you the cash app to prove. I done show you the cash app to prove. Don't challenge me on that. Show you
Okay.
the cash app to prove.
But
Right, Universal? If I don't show you the cash app to prove.
Yeah, you showing it. Tina, what's your
okay,
question?
wait. So I just want to say, right? You're generalizing black people as a whole, right? You have to stick to a certain group, the group that you're involved with, right? You couldn't go to Universal's area and be like, yeah, I'm gonna rent to you, and it's day by day. In the hood, maybe, yeah, cool. They're broke already. They're vulnerable. That makes sense. So I think you're being kind of biased in your explanations because that's your experience in the hood. In the suburbs, it's different.
But see what Tina, what I'm trying to extrapolate to you, and if you watch all of my videos, you will see where I've talked about Facebook and how Facebook is going to allow landlords like me to go around one of the central tenets of fair housing laws, and that you'll be able to see who you're renting to before you rent to them. That's very dangerous to blacks. Very, very dangerous.
Because you treat them like slaves, John.
No, don't focus on me.
Okay.
Don't focus on me. One of the things that blacks have been hiding behind is that in the inner cities in America, they block credit scores, they block criminal records and things like that. But what they can't block is social media. Understand? Let me give you an example of what I mean. Let's say that someone reached out to me and said, John, I want to rent a room from you on Facebook. And I search his profile. I say, oh, damn, he's friends with Carmelo Anthony. He's a supporter of Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, my God.
Out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not renting no motherfucker
that's supporting us.
And that's his right, by the way. That's John Gall's right.
Xanta, shut up. You're not
As
black.
a private owner, he has the
Xanta,
right.
You're not black.
He has
Xanta,
a
shut
right
up.
to
It
own.
doesn't matter, baby. It doesn't matter, baby. I know
It
you
does
hate it.
matter
I
because
know
get
you
off
hate
black
to hear
people.
it.
You're
I
not
know you
black.
hate to
You're
hear it.
biased.
I know you hate to hear it, but I've done many videos. That's
And
that's
stop
what it was.
using
That's what it
profanity to your
was.
And
word.
that's
Like,
fine. What
when I'm
I'm
telling you,
saying, it's
like
the
that's social media.
environment.
Listen. I did a video a while back. Anyone remember seeing it? It was a white boy, ghetto ass white boy, online. He want to be all ghetto online, but when he called me, professional white boy. Okay, cool. I'll fuck around with you. The nigga couldn't cosplay that well from being ghetto online to being professional when he called me. You understand?
Yep.
And so that is where Facebook and social media will be the harbinger for blacks. They won't be able to cross that line. They're ghetto online, and then they're gonna be ghetto when they call me. How many ghetto fucking niggas you heard me call me? Right?
Oh, you're in the hood, John.
The only way they can talk to me like that is because they know I'm black.
No, because you're in the hood.
Calm down.
I'm gonna put your ass down. Like, if you,
Why?
Calm down.
But do you
What did I
understand?
do?
Like, do you understand? Like, all right. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna see if we can do this. Let's see. Anyone remember that dead man? The dead man they call me?
The one who had diabetes?
Yeah, the one that died in my house. What did he say? He says, I'm just happy you're a brother, man. You call me back. What you blacks don't understand is
He passed away, Galt? He passed away?
died in my house, man. Like, motherfucker, like, nigga left blood stains. Like, he left body matter on the floor.
That's crazy work.
Freezy talking about why the fuck a nigga like John Galt drank all day. Nigga, look what I deal with.
I can imagine, bro.
I mean, the hood would be traumatizing.
How many people out here die in my houses?
Yeah, that's a mental.
In the last 6 months. How many people out here die? Huh?
Okay, I understand the hood is traumatizing.
Down if you talk
What did I do? Oh my God.
Very lightly, baby. Go ahead.
I'm treading lightly. I said the hood is traumatizing. I get that. But what if you removed yourself from the hood? You would have different tenants, right?
You know, a lot of people ask me that. Yeah. But what they fail to see is, well, what happens if I remove myself? There are very few people like me. That's why, like, when you listen to these blacks that call in here, if you were listening earlier, they like, Mr. John, Mr. John. Nowhere in Black America do you hear that level of respect for other people. Because what I got is like dope.
Yep.
It's really like dope. It's why I say I got the dope. Because there's so few people willing to rent to these fucking blacks that I'm like the only dope man out on the corner. You have to understand that.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Do you think that you take advantage of the people that you rent to?
No, hell no. Nigga, I provide them what they need. Right? Okay. Right at the price point they don't. Listen. If you ever listen to my call, if you ever listen to my calls, just listen to any of them. To move into an apartment in DC, an official apartment, you gotta pay first month rent, deposit, moving fees, security fees, all that kind of shit. There are probably 2% of all blacks in DC that could afford to pay that kind of shit. I let them move in with 1 week's rent. There's nowhere else that would allow these blacks to do that, because most blacks, if you were to poll them, don't have.
The blacks in the hood, not all blacks.
No, I'm talking about in DC in general. The average black doesn't have $2,000.
I don't think the average person has $2,000 saved because of the economy.
Okay, so if you agree with me that the average person doesn't have $2,000, imagine what the average black has, even less than that.
And I understand, but
Right.
can I do my follow-up question?
So then again, I don't check credit. Right? Most blacks have bad credit. I don't check criminal records. So most blacks have a criminal record.
No, I don't believe that,
I
but go
don't
ahead.
charge
Yeah.
all these move-in fees. Hold on. I don't charge all these move-in fees. So at that standpoint, I'm really one of the few avenues for the blacks to find housing.
Some blacks.
No.
But hold on.
No, I have a follow-up question, Vanta. Shut up,
Hold on.
Vanta.
You,
Go ahead.
look, you know how many fucking phone calls I've taken? You talk about like, is it like 2% of blacks? I've probably taken 500 phone calls since I've been doing this channel, and that's the ones that are on the channel while I'm live. Like, imagine the calls that I'm taking from the people that I'm not live.
100%. I'm not disagreeing.
Phone calls.
And I think what you're doing to give people a chance is great, but I also think sometimes you take advantage of people that are underprivileged. Let me give you an example.
Stop saying that.
Wait, I want to give an example.
I provide these niggas with a needle in their arm.
And I want to give an example.
Listen, hold on. Look,
The
I'm
last stream, the man just wanted $40.
Look,
and
you don't understand.
you told him to get you a beer. He's not getting his money, and he was sitting there for hours.
He's
and
not
I
my
think,
tenant. Look, I'm gonna put you down because you
no,
bullshit.
no.
I think you're bullshitting me.
I'm not
because he was
bullshitting. I'm
not
being
my
dead
tenant.
ass.
Hey, you know what's so
Tina, you're acting a fool right now, Tina.
I got video right here. I got video on my phone. Did I told that nigga? I said, nigga, get the fuck away from me. I'll pay you $25 to get the fuck away from him right now. Because I paid him to just sit here and shut the fuck up. You understand? I paid him to sit here and shut up. Don't move.
Oh, why?
And he ran his mouth. But a couple of days later, then I got video on my channel because I asked my tenant, Omar, I said, Omar, somebody came and knocked on my back door. Who was it? Guess who it was? The nigga that said, get my beer. Give me my motherfucking beer. It was the same boy because you don't understand the dynamics. Like, you're speaking out of turn, honestly. I raised
I'm not.
You are.
John.
Shut up. Because
me?
Listen,
be quiet, Tina. Be quiet, Tina.
Shut up, Vanta, you're not even black.
I raised that boy. Listen, I raised that boy. Like, and I ain't saying I raised him like I wasn't his father or something like that. But like, he looked up to me all his life as a child. I've been knowing him since he's a little bit child. Him and his brother. You seen his brother here. And he said on the stream, or maybe not on the stream, like, I have nobody but you. You understand? He said that. I have no one but you, John Goff.
Right.
You understand it? Like, not Freezy, not the angry man of the world. He knows it. I'm where his bread is butter. If he needs some money, he can call me. Because I'm in the ghetto. I got something that he can do. You have to understand it.
And John, if I may interrupt real quick.
No,
John.
Vanta, I'm talking to John.
No, because I'm gonna double down on what John is saying.
No,
John is correct.
Let Vanta speak. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
John,
I'm going to speak, but go ahead.
Yeah, John, you remember that time when you was live and I spoke to one of your tenants? What's his name? Omar.
Yeah, my nigga. Yeah.
That was a cool tenant. He was a cool tenant. We had a good conversation. You remember, John?
Yeah.
We had a good conversation. And he was the most consistent tenant, was he not?
Vanta, nobody cares. Anyways, like I'm saying to John.
I'm talking to John
Vanta,
right
shut
now.
up. I know, nobody cares, Vanta. No, because Vanta just wants to gab. We get it, Vanta.
What you don't understand, like, is on one end of the spectrum is an Omar.
Yep.
An immigrant who has his life like Omar could be a millionaire. Omar doesn't have to live in my basement. This is what you don't understand. Omar got connects to be a millionaire. He keeping it close to the vest. He living cheap. He works in a bar where he serves mostly blacks. He's making his money off the black car.
And he got stabbed, John. Remember, he said he got stabbed.
Vanta,
I got video of this shit.
Okay.
I got video of this shit. And this is the other thing. I got video of this shit where he got stabbed. This is a hardcore nigger. This is what the blacks don't understand. The Omar nigger Like, look on my channel. When the black sold his bike, he went and got it back. Am I wrong, Universal?
No, he went and got it.
Okay, could I say something?
He went in the
Tina, listen.
Shut up, Vanta. You're not black, you dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up so I can talk to John. John, like I was saying, right? You're saying all this stuff.
John is telling the story. Are you okay?
And he was done talking
Go
about
ahead,
it.
Tatum. Go ahead, Tatum. What you got?
Thank you. Like I was saying, right? The issue is, I think you speak
You're
of
only
black
making
people.
yourself look stupid, by the way, Tina.
Vanta, you're literally not black. You're from the UK. Shut the fuck
Go
up.
ahead, Tatum, before I put your ass down.
What do I do? It's Vanta.
Just answer the question, all right?
Okay. Like I said, right? You are speaking about black people as a whole. How would you feel, or how do you think your tenants would feel that you're online saying they're like, you know, low class, they're ghetto, they do this, they do that? Like, I think you know the level of power you have because you're able to rent to these people.
I tell you this. I just rented to a black, right? And they were so happy to rent from me. How about I call them and tell them, you know what? I decided against renting to you. And I'm going to change the code. You can't get in. I'm going to send you your money back. They sent me the money. You heard them on the phone. I'm going to send them their money back. How would you feel about that? I'm going to say, while you're on the channel right here, I'm going to call them and I'm going to say, I had a change of mind.
But why would you do that?
Okay, you want me to do it? Let's do it.
No, I never said do it. I said, why would you do it?
I'm gonna call him.
He's serious, Tina. He's serious.
No, I said, why would you take
I'm gonna call him and say, look, I had a change of heart because of the conversation I had with you.
No, he doesn't know your message. He doesn't know your
No,
you all heard how happy they were.
No, I was not happy. I'm disappointed, John.
No, not you. I mean, you heard how happy they were. Not you.
I want
We're
to
not talking about you. We're not talking about you.
Brothers and sisters.
We're not talking about you.
Do not take away his housing.
We're talking about them. Those people were happy to find a place to live. They sent me their money.
John.
Listen. You know how hard. What you don't understand. You know how hard it is for a black person to get another black person.
Some black people.
Shut up, please.
Oh my God.
No, I'm gonna put you down. I'm gonna have to put you down because you can't be quiet.
No, don't put me down. I'm sorry.
Okay, so be quiet then. You know how hard it is for a black person to get another black person to send them $450 sight unseen. These people have never seen me before.
But that's not a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. It's the
economic
class
money,
that you're renting.
if it's not a lot of money, if it's not a lot of money, somebody send me $450 right now. The Cash App is on the banner. The Venmo is on the banner. If it's not a lot of money, you send me $450. You match them.
John,
Right, if it's not a lot of money, I want you to match them.
Yep.
Right?
Can you match it, Tina? Can you match $450?
Match them. Right? They send me $450. You match them.
Okay. The difference is I'm not getting any service from you.
Okay, I'll give you a service. You want to rent one of my rooms? I give you.
No, hell no, not the hood. That's crazy work.
You don't want to rent, but they do. But see, they do, right? See, you're not. You don't live here. They do. Exactly. And what I'm trying to explain to you is, it's blacks. They're not many people.
Some blacks
that are going to rent. There are not many people that are going to rent to these type of people. Does anyone remember when I showed you the Airbnb reservation request where the Chinese man said,
John, I remember that, John. I remember that, John.
He said, what's your ancestry, John? You remember that shit? That motherfucker asked me, said, John, what's your ancestry? Before I confirm
where
this
did Tina
reservation.
Tina, you dropped Tina?
Yeah, she dropped.
That
motherfucker asked me.
I stepped away for a second.
That motherfucker asked me, he said, before I confirm this reservation, I need to know what your ancestry
your heritage?
Yeah, I remember that.
You
Did he
remember
send like a voicemail or was it a phone call?
No, he sent a message.
No, it was a text. It was a text.
Oh, my bad. Because he's like, the area.
No, it was a message on Airbnb.
Yeah.
And see, the reason why he was able to send on Airbnb is because he didn't mention race.
Nope.
He mentioned ancestry, and from it's what do they call it? A search engine standpoint.
Yeah.
It probably didn't weed out ancestry.
And John,
If he had mentioned race,
right.
the message probably wouldn't have come through. They would have blocked it.
And John,
So he
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he trying to
Mhm.
protect his mother? Because he said, "I'm going to come here with my mother." And he was
No. He just mentioned. He asked me the question. He said, "What's your ancestry?"
Oh, okay, maybe that's a different client because I remember
Right now, this is a Chinese man. He said, "What's your ancestry?" He didn't want to know what my race was because race is an American thing.
Right.
He wanted to know what was my ancestry.
African.
Right? Are you African?
Yeah.
Are you European? You understand?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
That was what he was asking. The blacks don't want to confront that. Now, and what I asked the blacks, I think I remember at the time, what if I respond to Asian? What do you think he would have said, Universal?
He would have moved along with trying to get a room.
You think he'd have been okay with Asian? You think he'd have been okay with Asian? Say, I'm Chinese.
But
what if I say I'm Vietnamese?
Right.
What if I say I'm Korean?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think he said about that? Korean? What do you think? I'm get crack. I'm Master Kim.
I'm get crack.
I'm Master Kim. What do you think he would say?
But John, wait, John, give me a second. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. You had another client that wanted to come through, but then they said, the part of Washington D.C. They said they looked at it like, oh no, this area is full of black people, and this was the Asian customer. I remember John, and I remember you streamed it. Yeah, and he said, I'm coming with my mother, but I'm not sure this area is right for us because he said, oh yeah. This side of DC was like crazy.
Yeah, I've had so many, man.
Yeah, so it happens. It happens.
Yeah, and the blacks want to act like these things don't exist in university. Would you say this fair?
Yeah, I mean that's part of the idolatry. They have to accept that they have to turn a blind eye or assume other groups are doing it too to validate the shit that they see on a daily basis.
Right. Universal, that's why I said it's okay to be racial. It's not being racist. You can be racial.
But at the same time,
the best way. One second, John, real quick. The best way to be racial is in your actions, and that's what ends up happening a lot. It's not the rhetoric. It's not being on a panel standing up for black people. It's how you engage.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Universal. When I went to Turkey, Airbnb, instead of going to like a Hilton's or something, I said I'm just going to rent out with a Turkish landlord. Guess what? The Turkish landlord is like, welcome, marhaba, all that language, right?
Yeah.
He was inviting because that culture knows how to be hospitable. It's not a crash out. It's not some kind of. Even when I stepped out, the kids were playing football outside. They weren't YNs. They passed me the ball, football. I'm like, yeah, here's a little kick, blah, blah, blah. It's all about the culture and the area and the race and how you conduct yourself. But we all know Universal Jones. Every race knows it. Black Americans, there is a stereotype. I don't know if you call it stereotype, but the stereotypes come with a smoke of truth.
Sure.
There is some funky stuff going on. That's why I agree with John Goltz.
Hey, let me get you to comment on this right here. I want you to comment on this right here. This is very interesting to me. I want you to get. Are you familiar with Jamel Hill, Universal?
Yeah, I'm familiar with her. Tina would run a place like Northeast. DC. Them niggas go crazy.
Are you familiar with Jamel Hill? And I want you to listen to this closely. Universal, I want you to listen to this closely.
What happened to her? What happened to her, John Goltz?
Let's get beyond how she looks. Hold on. I want you to listen to this.
This looks sick.
This is very like for those of you that remember some of the we've heard people say like the teens, juveniles, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
We heard it all in language.
Yeah.
I want you to listen to Jamel Hill here.
Put it back up.
Darkness.
This is Jamel Hill.
Yeah, there you go.
I want you to listen to Jamel Hill. Listen to this, Universal. I played this to Be Brave earlier today. Listen to this.
Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young black boys.
Our young black boys.
Why did you say boys, by the way? Why did you say boys? What about young black men?
Universal, why did she say young black boy? Before I play the rest of it.
To have some more sentiment for him. So they've, because right now the viewpoint on him is that's one of our babies.
Universal is called infantilization.
That's where you think that's where you think she's going. I'm telling you, Universal, she's going somewhere different. Listen.
Because we have definitely seen this in our community where the slightest of things has touched off something that can't be reversed.
You heard that?
Oof.
You heard that?
Wait, John, did you say it can't be reversed? Can't.
Yes. What she's saying is that the blacks are committing acts of violence, murder, shit like that. It can't be reversed, right? Universal.
Who raised them? Who raised them, woman? Who raised
but again, she's also pointed out a race. She's not saying teens. She's not saying juveniles. Correct, Universal?
Black boy.
That's correct.
And I want you to listen to what else she goes on to say, Universal. Listen.
So we need to be having conversation with our young black boys about emotional regulation.
Oof.
Pause, John. What do you mean emotional regulation, huh?
Universal, what is she saying right here? Now,
emotional regulation.
She's saying this all in the context of Carmelo Anthony, Universal.
Correct. Yeah.
Universal Jones, real quick, if I may, John. Universal, she's saying young black men need to be even more restricted. Talking about emotional regulation. What does that mean, Universal?
Well, they need to learn how to be more mal-mannered when they're in public. That's what she's saying.
So basically, just keep cutting the knot. Keep cutting the knot.
Very interesting talk. Now, if this was a conservative person, you understand.
Yeah.
But this is
she's
Jamel
far
Hill.
right. Yeah, she's far. She's far left.
Far left.
Far left.
But she's made her living wearing ESPN, correct?
For the most
part. Correct.
Okay.
You understand? And so she knows that she got to tell these, she got to signal to these white people, I'm not willing to kill you over a word like Carmelo.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, John.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong here?
No, you're not wrong. Please continue.
She's got to signal to these white people.
Yeah, it's called virtue signaling. Yeah,
right. I'm not like that nigga Carmelo. I'm not a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Regulation, right?
John, basically, she's trying to say black men need to be purified to be more simple and not violent.
Now, I want you to think about the Anthony Bryan Logans and all the other black conservatives. They've having to split the baby, but this is a liberal who makes her living in the liberal world. She has no time to split the baby. She has no time to try to parse the truth. For her to make a living, she got to be honest with these white people. I don't believe in that shit. Am I wrong, Universal?
Yeah, she can't look like a radical.
She can't look like a
But
radical.
Universal Jones, that's what you call subversion. I don't know if John understands the term subversion.
I understand.
She's subverting the liberals by using these talking points to make, especially like you said, the young black boys look innocent.
But this is the state of a lot of blacks. I don't know if she believes this or not.
That might be in Canada.
John, I'll be honest with you, is a hot mess. It's a complete mess.
I don't know if she believes this or not, but what she does believe is that she knows that she can't act like Carmelo in the corporate world in advance. You say it's fair, Universal?
Yeah, absolutely.
We all went to this, John.
So for her to have any credibility in the corporate world, she has to say Carmelo's action is not how I would behave.
Right.
Mr. White Man,
I would not behave like Carmelo. Am I wrong, Universal? No, Universal. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
These blacks got to tell the white man. They got to signal somehow to the white man. I will not behave like Carmelo. Right.
That's why I said,
No,
John, virtue
Carmelo.
signaling. Virtue signaling.
Right. This is the black virtue signaling for them to make their way through the world. This is what I'm saying. Because they own nothing down on the ground.
But John, let's be honest. Do you think these people do they think we're stupid? Do they think we'll believe what they say? We can see right through the propaganda and the agenda and the whole talking point. Whatever they say, we don't care.
I think there's enough of them in the economy.
We don't care.
I think honestly, I think as I talked about it yesterday, there's enough in the economy to convince someone like Carmelo Anthony not to seek a plea. That boy should have saw the plea. I've been on trial before. Nigga should have saw the plea, bro. If he had been right, if he had been conciliatory to the Metcalf family and all that, he could have gotten a plea.
Correct me if I'm wrong, John.
Years or whatever.
Were the parents in attendance in the verdict? Because people saying the parents weren't even there.
They were not there.
They were not there
during the verdict.
Confirm, John.
Not the victim impact. Yeah. Not during the victim impact.
My God.
But
And John, also remind everyone that when they had that press conference in Dallas, the father, Austin's father, Metcalf, showed up. He was there for 40 minutes, and eventually Dallas police escorted him out.
And
wonder why was going to get violent. Was going to get violent.
Absolutely. No, he wanted to pray.
But like, like intervention, the thing is in American jurisprudence or jurisprudence, like if you kill someone and you know you killed them, like you admit, hey, I killed this person. Your best advocate is the family members or the family members of the person you killed.
Yeah, the family of the victim. Okay.
Because in American jurisprudence, they give the family the time to say, you killed my family member, this or that or whatever, I hate you, whatever. But if they like you, or if you've been nice to them, they may say nice things about you, right?
Which could help. Could it help for like
which help you in sentencing?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
But with the Carmelo people, they engage people who were very aggressive and agitational toward the victim's family. That hurt them in sentencing.
And John, if I may, real quick, and Ponder, if you're listening, I did watch Metcalf's father, what he said in his video. And by the way, call me and Uncle Tom Marcel out. I agree with the father 100% because he did give, like you said, like a what do you call it, compassion, grace to the Anthony family. But all they did was like dox him and his family, talk crazy in the media, etc., etc. And you know what? After the verdict was done, because obviously you can't talk crazy during the case. But now that the case is over, now he's speaking from the heart. And people say, oh, but he's Christian. He should be more Christian. I'm like, no. That is a father that lost a son.
And a horrible
He's a better man than me, Ponder. He's a better man than me. If that was me,
and they're calling him, and if you notice all throughout YouTube, they're calling him a racist. And they're taking, no one takes any consideration that this man has lost his son in such a violent way. And no one says rest in peace to Austin. This is
nobody,
Black
Ponder,
YouTube. No one.
Hey,
Izzy, all those people, and the people go on the
remember this guy right here from this guy used to be back on CT's panel a while back. Yeah, we need to get this guy over here. Matter of fact, we need to get PBD. You know what? I got a clip of PBD. I want to play this clip of PBD.
PBD. Are you talking about Patrick Bet David? I don't know.
Patrick Bet David.
Okay. You talk about Patrick. Okay.
Let me see if I have it.
And Ponder, that man is better than me, Ponder. Real talk. He's better than me. If I was in that position, I'll probably, I can't serve you too. But you can guess how I would react if I lose a son. Even a goddamn nephew. Crazy. Yeah. And also, John, real talk, watermelon selling, I'm using that from now on.
You like that?
Yeah. Watermelon selling. That was
He needs to
cold-blooded.
trademark. He needs to trademark that. It is funny. He needs to trademark that. And also, throughout when the father was speaking, he spoke more about his frustration with Frisco ISD more than anything with the school district. And people were asking him, are you going to sue? Are you going to sue? And he made it clear, like, nothing's going to bring my son back, and I really want to move forward. This man has shown way more grace than the Carmelo family has at any moment. This man who lost
and Ponder, all that money that was accumulated through crowdfund, and that family couldn't afford a good lawyer. That lawyer was a bum.
No, hold on. I think the lawyer is okay. I think that they just didn't have anything to go with. I think that was a real.
I mean,
John,
there was nothing, bro. Like, let's just be honest.
So it's clear cut. Like, no argument can be made. It was clear cut.
No argument should be made.
Damn.
That's really what it boiled down to.
Okay, but even
John,
then, like
remember what I mentioned to you in MFB a few days before the trial started? That a change in venue. Think about that, especially with your knowledge, just whatever knowledge you have of that particular of Collin County. If the defense attorney, and I have nothing against him, he's actually a law professor. If you should know the area. It really should have been like a change in venue, because there's no one like what you have been discussing, John. That is not an area really for Black people. Not that they're against Black people.
I don't think there should have been a change of venue, honestly.
Okay.
I mean, like, he did it there. He should have been judged there. Why do you think there should have been a change in venue?
For the defense to do a change, knowing Collin County, very, very, very pro law enforcement.
But why do you think it should have been changed to a different venue?
Because he would have had a more appeasing jury.
Can that be done, Ponder? Can that be done? Can you?
If he moved to Dallas, especially how Dallas is, like, there would have been a greater population. Dallas has, like I mentioned on John's channel, Dallas has representation at the state and federal level. There's a number of state senators, council members, like, who are familiar with DFW, who would have been a better asset for voir dire. Because if you're going to trial, there's nothing more important than jury selection, voir dire. Right. And the defense, they did go ahead and make the claim regarding the 3 Black jurors that were dismissed, but it's still Collin County. That area, Vanta, there are no Black people. And you have to add on to the fact Carmelo is not even from Texas.
Like you said, I remember you telling me that, yeah, he's not from Texas. You're right.
He's not. So like if when people say, yeah, you should have had a Black attorney, well, 2 Black attorneys actually turned them down. And they have this attorney who teaches at the law school, but you have an attorney who's just not going to be honest, or maybe just doesn't know how non-Black people are going to see a Black defendant, especially for something like this. Like, this isn't theft or fraud or even assault.
Could I say this, Ponder, real quick? Post Kyle Rittenhouse case, do you think people became more hyper aware of bias in jury and law, when now people are like, you know what, forget race, we're locking in on the crime in itself, just the crime, forget race? Because Kyle Rittenhouse was all about, he was a 17-year-old boy, a white boy with a gun in Kenosha, and everybody made it racial. And then ever since then, people said, you know what, especially if I was like jurors, they'd be like, you know what, no. No time for race. Let's focus on the crime in itself. And they locked in. Am I wrong for saying that, Ponda?
Yeah, I guess for Rittenhouse, but here in Frisco,
Like, it kind of said a different weird president. That's what I'm saying.
I can see what you're saying, because that's basically what happened. What happened regarding the situation in Frisco? That encounter between Austin and Carmelo had nothing to do with race, Banta. Zero.
I know. The media was making it racial.
They made it race. The adults made it race, but those teenagers going back and forth.
Boys are boys. Yeah,
right. Even if you listen to the transcripts, it had nothing. They brought up, oh, that Centennial kid, the kid from Centennial. They did not want him there. You go to Centennial, and you're pretty hardcore sports too, Vanto. Do you want the opposing team anywhere near you, let alone your tent?
Honda, if I wear the wrong shirt in the wrong side of London, my neck is on the line. If I wear the wrong sports shirt in London, my neck is on the line. Either I run or I'll get stabbed up. It's pretty much.
And let me add to you something. Let me add, Vanta, the number one sports franchise, the number one sports club, which is the Dallas Cowboys in the world. Jerry has them. Their valuation is now $12 billion.
Oh yeah. You mentioned yes.
Yeah, I did. You know their training facility is in Frisco. Imagine having the number one sports franchise in the world. Their owner goes to your games. You practice in their facility. It's perfect. It's so beautiful, professional grade. I was mentioning that to Gold. Like, it is so.
Our owners own the
football is
they own the Denvers. They own the Denver Nuggets, and I believe they own the Chicago Sign. I forgot.
Yeah, and also
I
they both played football. Why would you unalive the linebacker to the other school? Like, who does that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So who got into your thing? You both played football. But just like Ivanta, you're in the UK. Do two soccer players shank each other?
No. Maybe in the 70s, 80s, but that was like, come on, man. That's eons ago. Not anymore.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta call this fucking.
I'm sorry, John.
I gotta call this fucking African. We're gonna play Andrew in a minute. I gotta call this fucking Universal. Are you amazed that this African is a babysitter for blacks?
Unfortunately, I'm not. He's taking the jobs that are available, and blacks have created an economy for a lot of people.
Has anyone heard this call? How many of you have heard this call? This guy, I'm about to call him right now. He's the babysitter for blacks.
Babysitter for blacks.
He teaches him how to wave and shit.
Okay.
You're not surprised? University, this is your world, so you should definitely not be surprised. But all these other people in the audience surprised. I'm about to call this guy. I'm telling nigga, send me my motherfucking money, nigga. Send me my motherfucking money, nigga. Super chat me. You're not surprised at Universal?
No, I mean, if you look at the institutions that have been created around black dysfunction, a lot of immigrants are working those jobs, PCAs for the seniors.
Have you ever heard of DSP though, Universal?
No, there's a lot of acronyms. What is DSP? A lot of acronyms.
What's a DSP?
A DSP?
I know a content creator called DSP.
I knew what it was. What's the DSP, partner?
Is it a technology term?
Oh, I think it's direct support person.
Professional.
Professional. There we go. Direct support professional. Yeah. So basically, like a paid friend, and he also told you, John, that he helps them with their scheduling. Waving. Yes, John. Learning just like manners, behavior. Learning. John, I'm gonna go on mute. John, you're gonna make me laugh.
Ponder, you're doing well, Ponder. Like I'm learning. I didn't know that.
It's so crazy. We're gonna hear the call. John could not.
Okay, I'll stay quiet.
It's basically like almost like having a mom teach a toddler.
Oh my god.
Or really like preschool. You remember you have nursery school, Vanta?
Yep.
That's basically what, like, learn how to stand in a straight line. It's not even kindergarten, more preschool, because kindergarten you still don't know how to stand in a straight line.
Right now. Hold on.
It's really something.
I'll observe, Pond. I'll
Be
observe.
quiet. Yeah, what's up, man? You on your way?
I sent you a text message.
Yeah, well, what did you say though? Damn, I want to hear your shit. Hello?
Sure.
Hold on one second. My Bluetooth fucking up. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, that fucking dropped you. I'm calling back. Let me call it right back. All right, it sounds good right here.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? What's going on?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I was saying that I sent you a text like 20 minutes ago with an update.
Yeah, what did you say?
No, I was just saying that I finally got in touch with my ride and they'll be here in about like an hour or so, and then like it's 30 minutes away from where I'm at right now. So about an hour.
Where you living right now?
Well, right now, I think this is Heightsville. I think this is Heightsville area.
PG County?
Yeah.
And you moving in DC?
Yeah.
You know, different in DC than PG County, right?
You said what?
You know, it's different in DC than PG County, right?
As far as what?
I mean, DC, like, DC is good. You ride the buses for free, trains and shit for free. But I feel wild as fuck, right?
You said the what?
Hyattsville kind of wild, right?
I mean, I don't really think so. Like the areas that I go to, I don't really experience. Like I generally, I don't know. I don't really get myself into.
Or you going to Spanish areas up there about like the TikTok Lucaso and shit?
No, by the Walmart.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, what time you think you're gonna be here?
Let me see. What time is it right now? Like I said, about an hour and a half, most 2 hours. I'm waiting for my lady friend to pick me up, and you can only imagine how that is. If I rush her now, who knows what it could turn into. So, I'm just kind of working with that right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, just call me. Do you want to send me the Cash App over so I can send you the code and everything? Because I fuck around.
Yeah. Okay.
I fuck around, but then got drunk and went to bed on your ass.
Can I? Can I send you like half, and then when I get there, I send you the other half?
I fuck around, but then got drunk and went to bed on your ass. Yeah, you can do that.
To this phone number?
Yeah. Why you
Zelle? This phone number?
Yeah, Zelle works. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'll send you half now, and then when I get there, I'll send the other half.
Yeah, just call me when you're like 30 minutes away, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Thank you.
Easy peasy, man. Listen, Black dysfunction has created a lot of institutions, man. People can call you a slumlord, but if you weren't there, who would be? Who would be?
That was an African, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And he babysits blacks for a living.
And even then, he's taken a unit, an available housing resource in a majority black community, and he ain't black. I mean, even on both ends, he's suppressing or benefiting off the black.
He paid for 2 weeks, not for a week. See, for a week, it'll be $275.
Yeah, he saved some money.
500. So he was able to pay for 2 weeks. The blacks will pay for a week. Just showed you earlier. The blacks that sent me the money, they paid for a week. The was he African?
Yeah,
he paid for 2 weeks. That's the difference in the future time orientation of the black and the immigrants. Right there, you see that?
Yeah.
See that? Like, I'm breaking it all down for you guys. Like, all you gotta do is just pay attention. The blacks ain't gonna be on saying they fucking stupid. But for everyone else,
at the end of the day, it's culture, man. That at the end of the day, it's culture and DNA. Culture and DNA. We don't want to have the DNA conversation, but those are the two things that are taking place. Man. Sad.
Oh, universal, man. Like, no one else can bring it down like I do, huh? No one else can show you that example right there. Just right there. No one else can do that.
There's the cultural difference. Like, again, it's unfortunate because people really do want to believe that blacks are in a better position than we are, but collectively we're really not. Like, we have a complete pyramid. The base of our pyramid is the folks who are struggling to rent rooms from you or very close to it.
Yeah.
But the Izzy Bands and folks of the world don't want to believe that. They have no clue, man. Or they do. They just don't want to be honest about it.
Yeah. They won't collect as many cash apps and super chats as I have in the last 30 minutes or so. Yeah, they complain about me smoking, drinking, but nigga, like, you don't see me when I ain't here, bro. Like, I'm cleaning up behind niggas. I got like look, this is the same shit I had on when I was cleaning up.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta dress up. This ain't my fucking job. Like, this is what I had on when I was cleaning up.
You're not gonna go get your hat and your shades.
I need the shades on. All that.
You gotta put your shoes in the back, John, so we can see your shoes.
But you know, Universal, you said something to me that was very interesting. You said something about the Alex Jones, the way he funded his channel.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Alex Jones, for years, he has considered his channel to be a listener-supported channel.
Yeah,
and the way that he broke it down made the listener feel like they only gave a little to have a big impact. You know, back in the day when I used to listen to it, back in college.
Yeah,
he said, stuff like 29 cents a day, fights justice or whatever. And so at the end of the month, you're paying $20 subscription to him. You get 300,000 people doing that. You're making some good change. He did that for years. And then he got into selling merch and supplements and all that stuff. So just the hustle just, kept rolling.
And so that is what I want to like extend to the audience. I'm not one that like ask you for money or anything like that. But for those of you to recognize the effort that's put into the channel and stuff like that, the street interviews, stuff like that, most YouTubers aren't doing what we're doing. I would appreciate if you be willing to, support the channel in whatever way you see possible. Venmo, Cash App, whatever. Send a link to Andrew Bronco or someone like that. Get us up on Andrew Bronco, whatever. But all support would be appreciated. Hell, 25 cents among 38 people goes a long way if we do this every day, right? Is that right, Universal?
That's true. That's true.
This one, Andrew, what's his name?
Oh, Alex Jones. That's how he pushed it.
Yeah. And so for those of you guys that are here every day, 25 cents goes a long way. And if you want to donate 25 cents or whatever by Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, whatever.
Let me call you right back.
We do. Yeah. We're investing in the show. You get a better show. You've seen the type of equipment that we invest in, the subscriptions, all that type of stuff. So anyway, that's my sales pitch to you guys that want to support the channel. Anyway. What's up,
landlord, man? It's the only place you're gonna get that raw dope. It might not feel good, but and once you ponder on it, all puns intended, you might get an understanding.
Yeah, we got a minute. We got a minute.
You should go 1-on-1 with Tina. I think she got some questions. She just has a bit of a.
Is she in the background?
You know.
Is she in the back? Till she come up?
She's in the chat. I'm sure. I think she has some questions.
Yeah, she come up. You know, she may want to be a landlord where they have questions for her. Answer for her.
Tina cut somebody dealing with the foods you deal with. She done been fought somebody.
You can't cut them, Tina. You got to resolve conflict another way. That is for sure. But if she wants to come up, feel free. Yeah. Yo, Universal, man.
Yeah, what's up?
I got some video I wanted to share with you. I don't think I'll share. I'll do it another day. I tend to think Brave is on to something with these unattractive black women. I think he's on to something.
Oh. I don't know nothing about that. He is to a certain extent. I don't think it's fully that though, because I don't want. I think men who are just focused on getting box is crazy. But I know what he's saying with the motivation piece. I'm not saying he's wrong. And there is that's why a lot of these men, when they do reach a level of success, they seek other type of women because that's their motivation, right?
Yeah.
That make it to look at what the NBA draft's about to happen. Watch it. Look at the girlfriends.
Yeah,
they're gonna be right there.
Now you will see it as for sure.
It's there.
Someone wants to know what Tina date JP.
Date JP.
She said never. She might.
JP will take you on a river ride, Tina. You might want to enjoy yourself. A little paddle boat action.
Look, Aaron C is in Jackson, Mississippi right now. Jesus Christ.
Man, Jackson. When's the last? Have you been to Jackson before? I've been there.
No, you know, if he's in Jackson, you know we should call Kim Wade.
Oh yeah.
Want to call Kim Wade? Let's see, we call Kim Wade.
He said, take it to a soup kitchen. Be some of the best soup you had in your life.
Let's see Kim Wade. What the hell is he in Jackson, Mississippi doing? We got Kim Wade.
Has been forwarded now. The person you're trying to reach is not.
Yeah. Anyway, Kim Wade is a radio host down in Jackson, Mississippi. Since Aaron C is down there, I figure we call him. You know, I was going to call this guy Universal. What time is it? Damn, it's 9 o'clock.
9:03.
I'm going to call the representative of the DC, my area of DC. I had him up on the screen. Let's see. And here he is.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Jesus Christ.
The person you're trying to reach. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Anyway, this is a black representative of my area over here. We're gonna try to get him on the phone. Did you hear the liquor store owner call between him and Master Kim?
Was that today?
No, it was like 2 days ago.
No, I didn't hear
the
that.
liquor store owner and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and Master Kim had a conversation.
Mm.
It's very interesting. Yeah, I had them on the channel.
What were they talking about?
What it's like running a business in the ghetto and shit. The
The owner of the liquor store, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, he's an Indian. He's a Singh. Master Kim is a Korean. And so if you listen to Master Kim over the last couple of months, Master Kim said that like the Singhs are the only ones strong enough to deal with the blacks in the neighborhood, so they can run the liquor stores, stuff like that. And so the Singh guy was talking about how he came about owning the liquor stores, so on and so forth. It was very interesting. Yeah, what's up, Tina?
I don't think she's ready.
Yeah, ready.
You're Tina, you're on mute if you are talking, just so you know.
Let me call Kim.
No, sorry. Just give me two minutes.
Yeah, I might get a home call. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, Tina. Be quiet for a minute, all right?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay, good. Good. The fuck is this? Hold on, let me call this nigga from a Facebook number here. Yeah. It's the African babysitter right here. You better send me my motherfucking money, man. Like, the African nigga call me. Anyway,
Unknown caller.
Oh, you're the African. Hold on, who the fuck is this? Let's see. It's the African nigga. Who is this? Yeah, who is it? Who's calling?
You called me. We were talking earlier.
Yeah, you the
I just sent the money.
You the babysitter guy?
DSP, yes.
DSP. Man, I was laughing like shit. You babysit the blacks and shit.
No, well, I didn't say that. I said the disabled, the elderly
But
disabled.
it be the blacks though, right? It be mostly the blacks.
Well, I mean, nah, you'd be surprised. There's some white people in there, some Chinese people in there, there's some Spanish people in there. Yeah, it's all type of people in there.
Yeah, teach me how to say hi.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Communicate, you do their dishes and stuff. Like, yeah. I don't know. Did you get? I sent the money.
I just sent it.
Okay.
How'd you send it? No, how'd you send it?
Zell.
Oh, let me see. What's your name?
Donald.
Oh, Tibby,
yes.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna send you the code right now. Okay. I send you the code right now.
All right.
Sounds good. All right, thank you.
You said you sent me a code?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the code to get in the front door and the code to your room.
Okay, but
hey, I forgot to tell you, it is a $50 activation fee for the code. So you need I'm gonna send you like a temporary code, and then if you send me a code that you want, like for your room, if you send me that, because it is a $50 activation fee. I forgot to mention that to you. But I'll send you that now. But send me the code that you want. Send me the code that you want. 4 digits. 4 digits. All right?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Nigga, I'm wrecking up on these bitches. I'm killing these niggas. On number activation codes and all.
John, I don't know if you're a good
I'm killing these niggas.
landlord.
Nigga,
I
I'm killing these niggas. On activation codes alone. You're right. I'm killing these niggas. Softly.
I think you take advantage of your tenants.
Don't put your hands down.
See?
I'm killing these niggas on activation codes alone.
Let Tina get it. I'm gonna drop in the back real quick. Let Tina get it all. Go ahead, Tina.
Like, I'm not gonna be long. I just think they're underprivileged and you like that. It's like a power thing, Like you want to feel stronger.
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I am a nigga. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm down on the chilling circuit, baby. I'm exercising my power.
Because your ancestors were slaves, you want to be the slave master now.
None of that shit. I don't think about none of that.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
think
down
you
on
do.
I'm down on the chilling circuit, baby. And I'm exercising my power.
But if you had all this money, why would you purposely live in the hood for fun?
I don't give a fuck. Like, I ain't got no problem with these niggas. Like, I'm a nigga. What you want me to live around white people?
It seems like that's what you want. You want to be around the whites.
Well, I'm a nigga though. I'm a nigga.
I know, but I don't think you're proud of being a black man.
Well, I want to live around white people. I'm a nigga. I'm just a king amongst niggas.
So are you proud to be black?
Hell yeah. I'm a nigga.
So why do you talk down on black people?
How do I talk down on black people?
I mean, it's the bedbug thing. All black people are broke. They have bad credit. They have criminal records. It's a long list, Sean. You did lie
about the bed bug.
It's what you're around. It's your experience, but that's not the overall experience.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
So can you say sorry to black people on the stream?
About what?
About everything.
Fuck no, I ain't saying sorry to these fucking
You see what I mean? The pride and the ego.
I ain't fucking apologizing to these fucking niggas. These niggas got me on meth. They want listen what these blacks say about me. Tina, you heard what these blacks say about me? Tina, you ever heard what these blacks say about me? I'm gonna let you hear what the good, and I'm gonna let you hear what the bad blacks say about me. You hear me? Here's the good, and then here's the bad. Listen what the lady said about me.
Appreciate John's honesty, transparency. Totally. And that's the thing about it is that we have to be willing to be.
It's war.
To have courage to speak
War,
up,
baby.
to help other people.
As always, John Galt here making appearances from time to time on other panels. This time it was a really crazy stress.
Mortgage rates, I saw them coming down.
About man, I've been a landlord about 30 years or so, man, and I saw something. I experienced something the last couple of weeks ago I'd never experienced in my life. I had a tenant, and I rent rooms in DC.
Oh man, you are warfare dog.
I used to do Section 8 all that, bro. Man, I got one story today. You gotta check my channel out, the Urban Land on YouTube.
Let's pull you up. John.
Yo, bro, if you're gonna pull up my backdoor, you can pull up YouTube channel, the Urban Landlord Clips. Google a search for urine. This is gonna be a good one, bro. It's gonna be the channel. And the crazy thing is ever ghetto man on this and because he was just looking somewhere all the planet, and it's right on my up, man. It's on my channel, bro. Thousands of bottles of urine and trash and everything. It was a beautiful room. It was beautiful.
Can y'all see this?
You gotta maximize it.
So it's funny, man. I tell people all the time that doing SROs is a great business. If you want,
hold up, what's the single short-term rentals? You talk about he doing room rental.
Yeah, that is SRO.
That's why I joined.
Dan always says that.
I do what they call ghetto credit checks on my stream. I don't check credit, man. I've never checked credit in my life. I've never checked credit in my life. I've never pulled anybody.
GCC on you, dog. You have a GCC.
Hey, and I've never been to court. I've never been to court. I ain't never. 30 years.
Tell us about.
You gotta tip your head to that where he said, "What? In 30 years?" He said, "Unbelievable." Let's see if we can get back to that. I think I jumped over it. He said, "What?
In 30 years?
Because they have to deal with the worst of the worst, and there's just no way. I mean, they everything, man.
You know exactly.
SROs. That's considered SROs.
Yeah, you know, I wanted to tell you guys something last time before I joined, and I mentioned, I said, man, if you go into court, you lose.
You go to court, you lose.
Bro,
Either way.
Nigga, I don't go to court. These fuck niggas. Bitch, you want to go to court? Nigga, get there first. You gotta take me to court. They're not willing to do it.
Dan always says that.
I do what they call ghetto credit checks on my stream. I don't check credit, man. I've never checked credit in my life. I've never checked credit in my life. I've never pulled anybody.
GCC on you, dog. You got a GCC.
Hey, and I've never been to court. I've never been to court for anything.
30 years?
Never.
30 what?
30 years.
Tell us about the ghetto credit check, dog. You got
ghetto credit check, bro. I do it. You can hear them on my stream. Straight ghetto credit check. Never been to court. That's why I say you go to court, you lose.
What do you call it? Straight
ghetto credit check. The ghetto credit check, bro. If you go to court, you lose in the ghetto tenants because I equate it to like home field advantage. They want you to go to court.
Yep.
Right? Understand?
Nigga,
and so if they want you to go to court, why?
I wish I would.
So if they want you to go to court, why in the world would you take them?
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't take them to court, bro. Hell no. Like they have to take me to court. And why they gonna take me to court? Because they ain't paying rent. They'll never take you to court. They want you to take them to court. That's the game. You have to understand.
You know exactly. You are a war veteran. You're a war veteran, dog.
I've been doing it too long, man.
Is this the only one? You got another one on here? But it looks like the room is just full. I can't see the bottle.
Man, hey, man, you can you maximize. You'll see it. At some point, it'll clear up. You'll see it. You got to maximize the screen down there. I haven't seen in my life.
Maximize. Oh, this right here.
Yeah. Those are all balls. You'll see me putting the balls in. But you can go to there are other clips where you see the Hispanic guys actually cleaning it up, man. It was I think about 80 bags, like contractor bags.
Oh,
I flip my there you go. So you see this, bro?
He in the don't.
That's a room that he was renting.
I bought a house one time where the sewer line was clogged up and the guy was pooping and peeing in a bucket throwing it in the backyard, but it wasn't in the house.
An African.
Yeah, dude's African. Yeah.
Bro, you know how many bottles of piss this guy has picked up, bro?
This is unbelievable.
Over 100 bottles so far of piss.
Yeah. Bro, they did $1.
I see him right there, the tops.
Yeah.
So he was up in that joint like,
yeah, balls and balls, man.
Throw it in the corner.
Yeah, we got a nice bathroom, man. There was no need for that. It's inexplicable, bro. Like, it's unlike anything I ever seen before in my life.
The closest thing I ever came to that was a tenant that was shitting and pissing in the tank that holds the water.
Water tank. What you mean, Dan? In the water tank? What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, even the marshal when we kicked them out was like, I've never seen this.
Dude, doing what?
Yo,
Miss Jackson, what up?
I've had dead bodies and all, man. Man.
You should do a book, Confessions of a Washington, D.C. Landlord. D.C., dog, you got, I mean, the mental health in D.C. is off the chain, dog.
Hey, I take a lot of phone calls. I've come to the thought, I don't know what you guys think about this. It's a very
I know D.C. My wife's sister lived there. I'm there all the time.
Bro, I've been Southeast too. You know what I'm saying? I've been Southeast, man. You know what I'm saying? They
Jesus.
Like, bro, I got video of them stealing bikes. I mean, they did everything, man. Dead bodies, everything. But one of the things I've come to kind of conclusion is
the whole show.
I don't know if you can profitably rent to and I'm trying to phrase this this way. Let's just say ghetto people, right? And I'm trying to be just politically correct as possible without implicitly becoming a slumlord. If you've ever rented to ghetto people,
I think John's being really sincere right now, dog.
I'm just talking like no one else would say this. And if the comments were up here, you would see the people in the comments are saying, John is saying what everyone else cannot say.
I don't think you jiving at all.
You know what, John? I'm not gonna lie to you. When I started my career, I started with D-class properties, and my mentalities that make you provide to buy with this neighborhood. What happened was that so I started getting applications had a D-class. Was that?
Go ahead, Dan.
So the point is, you have to tenant applicants to get that.
Yeah, well, I'm not down at the bottom anymore. When I say bottom, I mean Section 8. You know, I think if you're dealing with Section 8, you can't be like a nice landlord. Like, let's say if they knock out a window in a building, are you going to fix that 2 months before inspection? And they can knock it out again right before inspection. So you're forced to at least make them live like slums and slumlord. You know, you're forced to at least be a slumlord until the next inspection, right? Because right before the next inspection, you start fixing things.
Be serious with them, dog.
Because they're doing things that they're almost inexplicable. Breaking doors, windows, most people don't do that. And those things are so expensive to repair that you can't, just fix those honestly. Like, oh, I made a mistake and broke a window out. It won't happen again as long as I'm here. But slumlord, the Section 8 tenants, I mean, they can knock a window out every week. You know, baby mama issues, things like that. And if you look in New York City, where I live part-time, who's the worst landlord? The New York City Housing Authority.
Dan
Earl always says that.
Because there's just no way that you can deal with a backlog that's probably constantly expanding, people knocking down doors, fighting, knocking out windows, this, that, and the other.
Let's put that aside. Broken pipes, rotted pipes, lead paint, asbestos, rats, roaches, dirty hallways has nothing to do with people breaking doors or windows. It's poor management.
What, the doors and windows you think is piss poor management?
The doors and windows is a behavioral problem.
Yeah, that's behavior, man. Yeah, that's behavior.
That's behavior.
Mental health, man. Mental
health. No, hell no. It's not mental health.
Not addressing lead paint issues.
These blacks right here, they want to say mental health.
Not addressing broken pipes for weeks. That's a management problem.
No, I get it. But like I'm not willing to go with mental health. Like I've seen I've had hella problems with doors. And I guess you could say screens on windows.
You losing regular doors or you losing slab doors, John?
When you hit downstairs,
I was dealing with those D-class properties. They would just break that would right before they stay regardless.
And landlord these people without somewhat being a slumlord. That's just my thought.
You are dead as serious about that.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm a very serious person.
Look, if you Google my channel, you'll see somewhere where a lady put microfiber towels down the toilet. She used the bathroom. Like, bro. Like, how can you?
They can't believe it. But Young God bring in dope.
Landlord.
I thought it was flushable. I'm sorry, landlord. I thought they were flushable.
Now, you know what a microfiber towel is, right?
Not flushable, bro.
It's not flushable. And so when my plumber came out, and he's wondering like, why is like sewage all over the floor? He pulled out a microfiber towel that a woman, there was no tissue, so she grabbed the next closest thing, microfiber towel. Right? And, like, man, these people are amazing, right? Like,
that's not mental health, John.
It's not mental health, bro. Like, bro. Like,
okay, wait, John.
Like, bro.
John, do you think that this helps your case?
Say what?
Do you think that this helps your case?
Well, keep listening, and you hear what they say.
I'm gonna go ahead and go there. There's an IQ problem.
That's mental.
No, hell no, it ain't mental health, man. Like these people can dress themselves, they can get up, they can go to work somewhere. It's not mental health. It's just IQ. Not the inability to understand you can't pour grease, Crisco or whatever down the sink. Man, these people are fried chicken and then pour the grease right down the sink.
Okay, wait, John.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've had that problem.
You guys, I hate that problem too.
Yeah, because you live in the hood. That's the difference, right?
Okay.
Imagine you went to the suburbs and rented. It would be different, right? Yes?
Carmelo Anthony would be different if you went to the suburbs.
What are you talking about, Carmelo Anthony? That has nothing to do with
Carmelo
anything.
Anthony went to the suburbs.
He was a young boy with an anger issue. It's different. How many white boys do you see shooting up schools?
Everybody do that with your team.
Exactly.
Anyway.
And I eliminate that problem in my lease. If I gotta go in there and snake that drain out, you gotta pay for it.
How many of these people in D-class tenants that he's talking about are going to have the money to pay the plumber? A plumber coming and snake out a toilet or a sink, probably charge $250, $350 in New York City.
But if you ain't having it ready, it's in the lease.
For the poor people, like the Southeast DC people, I don't allow them to have. I don't provide kitchens. I've had so many stopped up sinks.
How did you not
Hold
provide?
on, dog. Hold on, Jay.
There's no kitchen.
John.
No kitchen.
I don't want your words used against you, bro.
Listen, I just had a man call me today, Brendan Mann. And I'm gonna release the call probably tomorrow. Some black women formed some kind of wraparound service building where they had these people living in tiny rooms, charging them $1,000 to $1,500. There's no kitchen there either. You can hear it on the call. Like if you ever heard of the tragedy of the commons, to legitimately be able to provide services to these people, you can't provide a kitchen. It's gonna go to shit anyway. They're gonna stop up the sinks. Like you look on my channel and look at the sinks. I'll stop it today and stop it tomorrow. I document all these things. They make it unusable anyway, so I just don't provide one. I provide a couple of my houses to have sinks, but I charge more for those houses if you want to cook.
John, where are they going to the bathroom at, dog?
No, I'm talking about kitchen sinks.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what, dog?
Hey, hell no. I put the war scar.
And this is why I had to correct him.
No, I'm sorry, no kitchen. No,
what, dog? You wanted something, Dan? I think the dude is dog, I'm imagining your back has war scars.
And this is why I had to correct him.
Yeah.
Hell no. I put the war scars on the tenants.
Oh, you get
all the way around. It's
but you didn't start like that. I mean,
it started like that. My mother was a landlord. My dad was a landlord.
Oh,
so I always knew, like, you got to put the pressure on these people as opposed to when these people put pressure on you. I put the scars on their backs.
Hold on, Mr. Chu says I had a tenant buy and sneak in a portable washing machine. Wasn't paying attention, and the hose fell out of the sink, and the hose flooded the whole kitchen.
Yeah. But I would say to any landlord, if you're not dealing with like upper class people with, I'm talking about intellect, IQ. No,
exactly.
No, like amenities where there's water or anything that could be damaged. Like I won't rent. And I'm just be straight on it. Like black people, I would not rent them a basement. I would not rent them a basement.
Why?
Because the water in my HVAC, my radiator, my boiler is down there, and blacks will squat in a basement because the laws would prevent you from.
John, oh my God, listening to you is giving me a headache.
John, whether it doesn't matter what nationality they are.
No, hell it don't.
Why,
John, you want to be praised. You literally want to be praised.
Why would you rent anybody?
John, he just said online, I discriminate against black people. He
I ain't discriminating. There's some places I just don't rent to.
John hates being black. John hates being black.
That's the definition of discrimination.
Your Honor,
you call
John,
What you
you
want, shit?
literally hate being black, and I think it's because of PTSD.
This is my question.
I'm black. How can I discriminate?
If you renting a basement apartment, that means most likely it's illegal. Why would you rent anybody?
It's legal. What do you mean it's legal? It's legal.
You telling me it's got 2 cents?
John, pause it. Pause it.
Yeah. But I ain't really.
Yeah.
John, you hate being black.
I love being black. All my
You
women
hate it. You love when people talk shit about black people because you talk shit about black people because of your experience. You hate being black, and you're lucky that you're old because you remind me of a grandpa. So I kind of have like empathy. I have empathy for you, and that's why I feel bad kind of roasting you. But like, you hate being black. You like the power infrastructure that you built for yourself. You have PTSD from when you were younger, and you take advantage of lower class blacks.
Well, you don't say that about the Asian, do you? You say that about the Asian people? They take class. They take class.
But John, you are on YouTube talking shit about black people. If I saw an Asian person on YouTube talking shit about Asians, it'd be the same thing.
You don't like that? You don't like that?
You talking shit about black people?
Yeah.
As a whole, I hate it.
Jungle, I gotta hand it to you. This is Vip War and Real. So I
John came for scouts today.
Yeah, I can't agree to that.
Y'all in Peoria.
Yeah, God ain't Peoria, baby. I ain't Peoria. I ain't that nigga that's gonna back down from these fucking blacks.
You treat them as slaves. You had that man begging for $40. You told him to get. You told him to get you a fucking beer.
Yeah, what?
Live.
What's wrong with that?
He just wanted his money.
You know, I'm the only nigga he get money from though.
But you love that. You love that power.
Well, what not? I'm a nigga.
Exactly, and you know it. So just admit it. You're a villain.
I'm a nigga.
You're a villain.
I'm a nigga.
Oh.
Damn, you made me drop my fucking joint.
I didn't make you do
that. Backstage for that. I put your ass backstage for that.
I didn't make you do nothing.
You nigga, hey, let me ask you about this. Like, why do you think that a nigga would say something like this about me? Let me see. Here, it's here.
The amount of people that John called tonight and they blocked you. That first ring went straight to the block.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm talking to you. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you.
I am that nigga.
And if I was in front of y'all, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass.
Period.
Man, I'm telling you, man, listen, man. I do not fuck with these people. I'm telling you. And these people are so fake. They fake.
They can't say that about John Call, though.
They fake. That's why I stay my ass over here. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, though? Hell no. You goddamn right, John Go. I would rather hang around Carmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga. With your drunken ass. With your drug habit, drunken ass. You goddamn right. You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes.
Yeah.
Hang around a real nigga like Carmelo Anthony, then your black coon, drunken ass, weed head. You motherfucking right.
Talk your shit, Karen.
Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Yeah.
Bitch ass niggas.
I ain't that nigga John Go.
And you know you a bitch. Not just John Go. But
John, you like being center of
He'll
attention.
come up and holler at me.
John, you like being center of attention. You love it.
I ain't that nigga John Go.
Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up some more. Turn my vocal up. Turn the music up too. Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up.
I want these niggas scream louder.
Louder.
Turn my vocal up.
I want these niggas scream louder. I told you niggas when I first launched this channel, I want to drive these niggas crazy. And I'm driving these niggas crazy.
John, you're not. You're projecting your childhood trauma onto other Black people. Because you have the power. You do for the lower class Black people.
I do got the power. I do got some power.
That's why you have slaves in your home.
What is it?
That's why you got slaves.
Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, you.
Bitch ass niggas.
Bitch ass nigga.
And you know you a bitch. Not just John Galt, but a lot of you John Galt some credit. He'll come up and holler at.
You know, I got so much dope on here. I got so much dope on this channel, honestly, sweetie. So much dope on this channel.
John, did you pay that man
What man?
his $40?
Hell yeah. Nigga, I got video of this nigga coming in my house. Listen to this shit, Tina.
I mean, yeah, like, cause I mean, before I really listened to you, I was kind of on the fence about being a landlord.
Yeah.
And,
my nigga.
I mean, yeah, like, cause I mean, before I really listened to you, I was kind of on the fence about being a landlord.
Turn my vocal up.
I'm pretty convinced. Like I say, I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's something to it. But I'm not you though.
I'm not
That's
you
the problem. I don't really have tolerance. I don't really have tolerance to deal with a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay away. I'm averse to the bullshit. You know, that's why I like flip. That's why I like. That's why I like fix it and flip it. The ideal because
because I mean, but if you're a landlord, right? Let's say and you got the time of the day, and you don't have a job, and you
turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up tomorrow. Turn my vocal up. Turn the music up too.
John deals with.
I ain't John Golf.
Because that's
you gotta.
You know, bro. Let me tell you, bro. That ain't you.
But
the nigga.
I don't.
Hey, hold on. Who cleaned up this nigga? I ain't you, John Golf.
I might have a different type of scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm good at dealing with business. I had a business. You know, in the heart of Chicago, in the hood, in a
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
In a motherfucking gutter. You know, pretty much. And I used to have to walk around. Well, I didn't have to, but I did. I had a 380 on me. I was in the heart.
Wait, John.
He's in the ED gang.
I walk around armless, nigga.
Okay.
Because I listen. Shut up. Be quiet for a minute.
Okay, John.
Like I know how to conflict resolution with these blacks.
No, you don't.
I ain't killed one yet. They ain't kill me either.
But that's what I'm saying, because you have the power advantage. It's a power dynamic. You have the upper hand. You know that they can't get rent. You know they don't got good credit. You know they got a criminal record.
You don't understand how dangerous these blacks are.
But you like it. You're in the environment. You could leave.
You
could leave, but you don't want to because you like that power.
Because I'm a nigga. That's true.
But you don't like being a nigga. You let a white man come out here and say the hard R, and you're like, hell yeah.
That's my nigga. You talking about Braid? That's my nigga. Ain't got no problem with that. I deal with the worst of the worst. So you have to understand where I'm coming from. Like most of my people that are closest to me, they can't even listen to what I'm saying. They definitely.
Okay, go ahead.
Most of the people that have been closest to me, honestly, have shunned me. Think about that. The closest people to me, my friends, family, girlfriends, women, they can't tolerate what I'm saying.
Because you push them away.
I still keep pushing on. So what is it?
That's not healthy.
Whatever.
And you're lucky you look like a grandpa, because I have empathy for you, because you literally look like an elderly person. So I'm like, I'm not about to abuse a senior citizen. But I'm going to tell you, You have no respect for black people at all. You would rather praise a white man before you praise a black person because you want to be picked, and that's okay.
I want to be what?
Picked, chosen.
By whom?
The whites. And you know it.
You believe that? Yeah.
You're a narcissist to a T. You want to sit here and listen to this story about me, listen to this about me. Oh, this, that. John got. We get it. You don't like black people. You try. If you were going to help lower class blacks, you give them a place. You'd set them up with programs in the area to help them build themselves. But you're like, nah, go get me a fucking beer, bitch. That's crazy work, John.
I gotta play that. I gotta play this shit. I gotta play this shit. Man. I like what you're saying here. Aaron C's so funny when women try to talk smack here.
I don't see Aaron C up here, so I don't give a fuck what he says.
I'll put the link in the chat.
And I can't tell when the last shooting was because I don't live in the fucking hood. That's not normal.
Yeah. Oh, let me finish covering this Jamel Hill here. This is Jamel Hill, and she's talking about black boys. Listen to this. At some point.
Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young black boys, because we have definitely seen this in our community where the slightest of things has touched off something that can't be reversed. So we need to be having conversation with our young black boys about emotional regulation and decision making and discernment and wisdom. And those are not easy conversations to have in a world that sees them the way that they do, but we have to have them to save them, to preserve them. We have to have them. Let this be a lesson to us, especially to teach our young black boys, because we have definitely seen this in our community where the slightest of things has touched off something that can't be reversed. So we need to be having conversation with our young black boys about emotional regulation and decision making and discernment and wisdom. And those are not easy conversations to have in a world that sees them the way that they do, but we have to have them to save them, to preserve them.
I don't want to hear more this black ass woman. Let me give a shout out to Aaron C and God of, is it Aaron C and, is it of Aaron C and God of the Sea actually supporting the channel. You guys,
you're muted.
I'm sorry.
I think.
No, I didn't put it up on the screen. It's a Cash App actually.
You're muted. I can't hear. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Anyways, I was saying, of Aaron C and God of the Sea, guys, and everyone, Dolomite and all the other people that support the channel. This is a people supported channel. All the equipment, everything. All the equipment, everything that we buy, the street interviews, all this stuff is like crowdfunded here. I put up the initial funding, but all of you guys like help me make it keep going forward. So I do appreciate everyone. Dolomite, Aaron C. I can't name all the names, and I don't think the people that come here look to be like highlighted the same way that they may be on other channels, but all the people that support the channel, Roller Skater, Texas Girl, who else? Herman, my man Herman, he supports the channel quite a bit. Shout out to Herman. Everyone else that supports the channel, man, I really appreciate it. I am Jungle Author, Urban Landlord. I bring to you rough, rugged, and raw here, some raw content every day. You never know what you're gonna get here. And my
Great show, John.
I can't leave out Master Kim. He supports the channel. All the other people. There's so many people. You know, and Master Kim, I must say, for those of you that are looking to listen to the channel and looking to like advance in life, Master Kim bringing it dope. Master Kim, when we had that Muslim, when we had the Patel liquor store owner, you can't find that content anywhere else on YouTube. Would you say it's fair, Master Kim?
Oh yeah, John, is how you tell how positive he was. He didn't.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit, Master Kim. You're breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. You know, he was very professional. But John, the reason I called in is, you know, I'm hearing, you know, people slam you and stuff like that, and you're a big boy, you can defend yourself. But I do want to say this. If you have a problem with Papa John's, you say, fuck you, Papa John's, I'm going to Domino's. If you have a problem with Domino's, you say, fuck you, I'm going to go to Marco's. I don't know if you guys got Marco's up there. So with your callers, you get the backstory of what they got going on. Not one of them ever say, well, can you do me a better deal? Otherwise, I'm going to my plan B. There is no plan B for a lot of the people that come to
I
you.
love jungles. I love jungles.
That's what, you know, when you do screen these people and ask them what they got going on, they have no other options. It's either you or the street. So that's very important, that there is no other option. As people dog your business model out or taking advantage of the dumb blats or whatever, well, listen, you know, no one's putting a gun to their head, and they don't talk about a plan B. You are plan
But
B.
when you have no other choice, that's where you go.
Damn it.
John's the only one that let people slide on a couple days free rent. If they look at John and say, I'm not going nowhere, fuck you. John don't file the 7-day notice.
He was gonna call someone tonight and send the money back because I just said a comment.
There you go. Yeah. So anyways, no, not just you, but others like the Freezies, everyone just dogging them out. It's like, okay, well, these people are given a great opportunity. Would you want them on the street? You know, the homeless shelters are filled with meth heads, you know? So to many people, this is his only option. And just because he serves it up with a silly little comment or a little bit of frustration, he's got that door open, you know? And again, John, you're a grown ass man. You could defend yourself, and this isn't necessarily good for a young lady.
Mexican, you heard me.
Freezies and everyone else.
Mexican, you heard me. These blacks call me, like all throughout Black America. No one calls anyone Mister or Sir, but over and over, time and time again, you hear these blacks saying, "Mr. John God, Sir, yes, sir." This is the level of respect they give to someone like me.
Oh, and can I add another comment, John?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. As far now, the young lady can tell me to shut the fuck up because what I'm about to say is going to be a little offensive. So obviously, I'm just getting ready for it.
I'm ready.
This is bad timing. This is bad timing to demand anyone apologize to blacks, especially how they've been acting over the whole Carmelo Anthony shit. And I'm also going to say, when these blacks are being so anti-white and stuff like that, it's almost like I'm going to stand up and just tell Walmart to go fuck themselves. Walmart is so big and powerful. I'm a little peon to them. It's my message would never get to the corporate office.
Hell yeah, brother.
For the blacks to say, fuck the white people, it's like it's just a bunch of scrubby ass people talking shit that's never going to get anywhere. So I'm done. And she can tell me to fuck off. So
no, hell yeah, brother. Fuck the blacks, right? Screw you, blacks.
No. This isn't fuck the blacks. This is, I don't know if John owes anyone an apology. Look at the blacks' behavior in the last 48 hours.
It is a niche community of black people that he is involved with. That is my point, right? He is generalizing an entire group.
What about all the people on Twitter and TikTok? What about those millions of people?
That is, Twitter and TikTok is not real. That's online. It's not real.
Those are all fake. All these people beating up the Kentucky Fried Chicken manager, stealing shit at Walmart.
Okay, guys, let's talk about school shooters. Let's look at the stats.
Yeah, what's that?
We about to do that school
Let's
shooter
look at the
shit.
stats of people.
We about to do that school shooter shit.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. We can go tit for tat. There's bad people in each race and community. Okay? All I'm saying is if you're involved and in an environment where with low-class blacks, there's going to be more crime because when there's poor people, there's crime. Go to fucking trailer park. Okay? These people are serving meth and doing meth and causing crime, stealing trailers, breaking into trailers, shooting people, beating up people. It's the exact same thing. Poor people do crime. Great. We solved our issue, right? But generalizing an entire
That's
community is
incorrect. Middle
crazy.
class blacks are deeply involved in hood life, and it goes
And
hand in
so
hand with
are Italians. They're
criminality.
in mobs.
Okay,
And Arab
well,
people, they
okay.
do scams. And fucking gypsies, they do a whole bunch of
Okay,
crazy shit.
so a
Great.
moment ago, you just said it's only poor blacks. And as soon
No,
as I
I did
said no,
not
there's
say that. I said poor people.
okay, poor people. But there's middle class blacks specifically doing a lot
And
of retail
people do
crime.
white collar crime and they're rich. Great.
Tina, I'm gonna put your ass
People
down.
do crime.
Tina.
These Italians aren't the ones that you see on Twitter. So that means that either A, people are.
Hey, hold on, Mexican. Anybody hear these goddamn firecrackers going off in my background? Anybody hear this shit? Anybody hear this shit? Hey, these motherfuckers are shooting off firecrackers. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock at night.
It's probably gunshots.
These are not gunshots. These are firecrackers.
I don't know. I've never been in the hood. Like I said, okay. Like I said, there's crime in every race. Doesn't matter where you are, what you do, or who you're with. Poor people attract crime because they're trying to survive. Italians are in the mob. Black people are in gangs. Mexicans are in gangs. What else? What else is there? Fucking Irish people. Fucking just white collar crimes for the rich people. They do tax evasion. Crime is everywhere. Right? Cool. Great. Problem solved.
All right, Tina, I'm pushing you down, baby.
Oh my days. What did I do?
No, I'm just saying you just talking bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
I mean, there's no Italian people running people out of neighborhoods.
There is.
No one is afraid to live around Italians.
The mob?
By and large, Italians have businesses and things that
The
people
mafia?
want.
Come on. Anyways.
No
John, you are
worry about
smarter
the
than
mafia.
that. You are
No one
elderly.
worry
You
about
have
the
knowledge.
mafia.
You should be wiser.
Anyway, go ahead, Mexican. Go ahead. What you about to say?
Oh yeah, so Justina, real quick. So I went to all the piece of shit public schools in Detroit. I went to Taft Middle School on Burt Road on 7 Mile in Detroit, 100% black. Then I went to Henry Ford my freshman year. My sophomore year, we moved to Royal Oak, Michigan. It was like I won the Powerball. All white school. Words can't even explain it. We were still poor. My mother was just a waitress, but it was like we won the lottery. It was the greatest thing that ever happened in my life. And it made me very bitter towards my mother that we lived in Black Hood, 7 Mile and Trinity. Look at the map. And went to Henry Ford. I fought once every 3 weeks, without exaggeration. And when Roots came out, because remember Roots, they played every season. It was on. It was on. It was just the way, and it wasn't just me. Blacks are just that whole I ain't no bitch. That is alive and well, and follows these boys and girls. It's horrible. The worst thing that could ever happen is growing up in the hood, because you learn a bunch of skills that do nothing for your life except let you catch a case.
And I agree. Personally, I've never lived in the hood. I hope to God I never have to live in the hood. I apologize for your experience. I'm sorry you went through that. But what I'm trying to say to you, people in the hood have to survive. They know survival instincts. So that's fighting, that's crime, that's whatever is involved in the hood. Great, right? And that's the point I'm getting at. But you can't generalize an entire group of people when there's poor people in every race and they will congregate together because that is community, right? In certain hoods, you have Italians. Go to New York City or New York or whatever, or the Dominicans, the Italians, the Puerto Ricans. Great. They congregate because that's community and they're poor. That's what they're used to, right? I understand your experience was different because you grew up in the Black hood.
Did you see that elderly couple in Mississippi that just got shot like a day ago? Two guys.
Did you see that white man that killed his whole family because he was cheating?
Tina, I'm gonna put your ass down. If you don't mind.
So what seems to be in the news for violent crimes are the blacks, and we're not talking about high class, well educated suburbanite blacks. I don't think anyone's talking about them, but we're talking about hood culture. And Tina, and no one's disagreeing with you that every culture has got their shit in. But the ones that seem to be magnified in 10x on social media are the blacks. Unfortunately, I live in an all-black neighborhood, a well-to-do black neighborhood. There's me, another Korean a block down, and maybe a white guy. So the whole block is made of high-class blacks. and these people are great. The reason I live in this neighborhood is because it's got the best school in the area. And
Okay.
not only me, all the blacks. In fact, they were there before I got there.
I'm hearing him, but have you been to a
Tina, I want to hear
neighborhood?
what you got to say right now. Tina, I want to hear what you got to say right now. I do want to hear what
Oh my
Master
God,
Kim
John,
had,
whatever. This is biased.
because I think it has to do with the whole Carmelo case. Master Kim, let me ask you this. What percentage of your property values, what percentage of the school, what percentage of your property values are derived from the schools?
I'm going to say, I would easily pay 80 grand more over the asking price for a better school district, for a better school. Easy.
Well, what I'm saying is,
Because
let me rephrase it for the
less
audience.
criminality.
When you bought your house, as a component of the property value, you got the amenities, bathrooms, bedrooms, so on and so forth. That's part of it. But what do you think the percentage of is that I'll be able to send my kids to this particular school district play into your decision to buy
I'm
this?
going to say it's 100% of that, 100%, because you can keep your house, a nice hooked up house, but the schools are.
Are you breaking up, Mexican? You're breaking up, but you're breaking up, Mexican. But you're breaking up,
It's the
Mexican.
hood internet. It's the hood internet.
Be quiet. I want be quiet. I want Mexican to explain to her. Go ahead, Mexican. Let's see if we can get you clear this time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John. I'm in a kind of a rural area. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah. Just so I think 100%.
Oh, you breaking up now, Mexican. But anyway, Mexican was saying that the schools play a part in what he was in the property that he decided to buy.
Yeah, because taxes play part in schools and what they can get. So if you're in the hood, you're not going to have all this, all the books you can have. You're not going to have all the computer technology you can have because property taxes.
All right. We got
for
all that.
how much you can get in the school. John, you don't like facts. You don't like facts. It's an echo chamber.
We got it.
All right, brother. Okay, brother.
All right, Mexican, are you back on the line?
I have more to say if you want me to say.
All right, go ahead. You can talk while I'm Mexican.
John, you don't like facts.
I'm listening to you.
No, you keep trying to shut me down. Property taxes pay into the schools and the education system. So if you live in the hood, you're going to be fucking dumb. Point blank, period. I'm sorry. Your education is bad. If you live in the suburbs, the property taxes are higher because you pay more taxes on your property. And those taxes go to the school and what they can afford and what they can give the students.
All right, we got Mexican back up here. What's up, Mexican?
Oh my God. Okay, John.
You had your point. We got it. Go ahead, Mexican. Maybe he's not up here. All right, he may have dropped off. Go ahead. You have your point. You have time.
No, John, because you're just going to shut me up when you get the chance to. So how about you go?
I'm allowing you to speak. Go ahead.
Now, after you told me to shut up 10, 20, 50 times.
That's just John, Tina. Please speak. Please. Glad you're here.
Wonder, but am I wrong in what I'm saying?
Regarding the hood, yeah, we want to be out of that, especially you. Especially you, Tina. You and Mooncake, don't ever touch any hood, especially in this country.
I would never. I'm so grateful I grew up in the suburbs because I got an education a lot of people couldn't access, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is that you can't get mad at people for having a lower education because they never got that right or privilege because the property taxes are lower. They're not getting the funding for computers and books and for properly paid teachers.
Well, Tina, here's the thing, though. We cannot outsource education. Like, you're a mother, Tina. I love hearing your children.
She's the mother? Okay, I didn't know that.
Pretty babies.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. And one thing, Tina, as you know, intelligence starts in the womb. Third trimester, intelligence. You as a mother, your child is hearing you, hearing language. It's your voice. Reading and writing is the responsibility of the woman, the mother. It's not even these men. It's women. We're the ones who impart religion. We're the ones who are responsible to have them learning the Bible.
Yeah.
that the woman is the home, the man is the household.
Ponder, do you remember when CM said that a baby mama and a wife is no different? And I was like, you're fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
because he's Carmelo's uncle. He doesn't count. He doesn't count. And we are now moving at a direction where that kind are going to be removed. Final solutions are in order, Tina. They're going to be. They're going to. Yeah, you think
I
I'm.
love when Ponder gets a little bit of hood in her.
They're going to bring UBI, Universal Basic Income, similar to what they have in Canada, and they shall be moved to the reservations. They cannot be around society. Like it's now a no, a hard no. You may not be too familiar with the area of Frisco. They're not allowed in Frisco. CM actually had the audacity to say that he lives in the Woodlands. CM is not allowed in the Woodlands. He's not allowed in my HOA. Anything that looks like CM, I call the sheriff's office. Don't even think I'm not. It's a hard no now.
You're
The
going back
hard
to
R's
prison,
got to
baby.
go. They have to go.
Going
And
back to
these
prison.
men, they like to complain about women, but yet they will never pull out when it comes to these hoes, Tina. If you want to start trial,
Exactly.
stop unloading in the hose, but they won't stop. They'll keep making excuses after excuse. It's just time to stop, Tina. And now that they
Exactly.
have removed Carmelo to Huntsville, and Bardwell knows what I'm talking about, Huntsville, where he looks like he's picking cotton, but I'll stop. I'll stop.
When I tell you, Carmelo Anthony never had a chance.
Oh,
For
no.
people to give him hope is fucking crazy. He killed
He
somebody.
went to the best one. He went to a top 5% school in Texas. There are some black people. That's what you can tell. The black people lie, Tina. You know that, especially in this country, especially in the United States. Well, I grew up around white people. No, you did not. No, you did not. You never grew up around white.
We hear that Ebonics in your accent, my brother.
Thank you, Tina. You did. Sister did. I absolutely did. It was more being around black people when I started working. It was a revelation. It was very new because I was always the only one. But it was never a problem. Of course, you know you're black. But some people are just accustomed, and it has to start early. Carmelo's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That's a whole different conversation.
The fucking hood, the trenches.
Unlike anything you've ever seen, unlike anything that's nowhere else in the United States. Tina, that area is known as the roughest, hardest hoods in the United States.
Girl, I Googled it just one night. I was curious and I saw it online. I was like, damn.
And that's where he came from. And it still smells like Katrina, like mildew. That was back in like 06. Katrina. 20 years, they still have not cleaned that city yet. So many of them have now moved to Dallas. Okay.
Because it's cheap.
And there's so much space, and there was a time where it was very easy. Texas was known, the easiest place to get a job. You just go to Texas, get a job. So they come here. Carmelo first went to a school in Irving, Texas. You know Brittany Griner? I don't know.
Yeah, she's a WNBA player.
Yes, she actually went to a school in Irving. I think she went to Nimitz. So there's Nimitz, there's MacArthur, there's all these public schools. Irving, huge schools. Irving has a lot of Hispanics, a lot of Asians, white people, black people, very diverse. You have Carrollton, North Carrollton, a lot of white people, and it's near DFW, near the airport, not too far away. And it has access to Dallas, even Colleyville, Flower Mound, plenty of space. But for some odd reason, this family moved to Frisco. Why would you do that? Why would you move into an area that is known? It's known for being hardcore. They don't F around in Collin County. As it was said in the trial, Austin didn't believe that Carmelo had like a knife or anything because he said something very important. This is Frisco. This is Frisco. They don't behave like that here. There is no hood. It's Frisco.
I'm sorry, Ponder, but his defense team set him up for failure. He should have took a plea from the jump. You're in Texas and you killed a white boy.
There's a girl on YouTube. I think you may know her. I don't know. She calls herself, her channel's called Girl Is That Legal? Attorney Simone. She looks like you and your sister.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, you like her channel. She actually is from Dallas, and she is a Texas attorney. She's in the Inn, and I'll just say she's someone who knows Dallas Fort Worth. She knows these people. She her ears to the ground, and she knows who to call. She's familiar with the Dallas court, and she knows Colin Court just because she has a certain background in Dallas. She said that prosecution went to nothing less than 40 years. She said that. Nothing less than 40 years.
For him to get 35 years is a slap on the wrist. I thought he was going to get more, right?
Yeah, I did too.
Because
So
I
if
was like, they're
that
going to make an
family,
example out of this man.
because they're in Collin County. That's what
Thank
these
you.
people don't get. This is not Dallas. You cannot come here and bring this behavior here. It's Collin County. That's what these nutty Negroes throughout YouTube, except John and Brave, are not understanding. You cannot behave like this here. If you don't like it, leave, go to Dallas. But when it comes to Plano, you better zip it up. Mind your P's and Q's.
And that's how you know these niggas never went to a suburb in their life.
And none of them even live there. All these people who claim, well, I live in Frisco. Do you actually own a home in Frisco? Well, ponder. Answer my
They
question.
drove past and
Because
Pookie
you
stopped at a
don't.
gas station.
You don't live here. You can't. You may have an apartment that's not in your name, but you do not live in Frisco. All these people running their mouth. You don't live in Frisco because you don't even have the accent, the dialect to even get a job that would allow you to afford to live in Frisco. Just stay in Oak Cliff. Just stay there. Or go move to like Midlothian. Just get out of Dallas, far. But you are not coming to Collin County. And you cannot afford Collin County. None of you. Yet you
And this is why I said I don't want to talk about it because it makes me sad because I hate seeing like Black people like get in trouble, right? But I said he never had a chance ever. You can't kill a white boy in Texas.
And
Are you
going to
fucking
stab him
crazy?
through the heart. Tina, that's what's mind-boggling. Both of them played football. Carmelo, you go to a school that's over 51% Asian. He went to Centennial, over 51%
Asian's crazy.
Asian, about 40% white, about 6% black, about 6% Hispanic. This is how you know he's never been around black, he's never been around white people or been the only black person.
But these black moms coddle their black sons.
That black mother of his is nothing but a ghetto hood rat. You should have kept your whole family in Irving. Why are you even coming here to Frisco? Because these women, they act a fool. They don't know how to behave. They act foolish at their jobs, and they get so used to going after, like you, me, Mooncake, Andrea, right here. They get so used to attacking the happy, pretty black girls, the proper black girls. That's what Carmelo's mother is. She's a Baphomet. She's a Baphomet.
And Ponder, but the craziest thing, right? When I work in like
Nate,
I work in corporate.
I see Nate.
Right? I work in corporate. The worst experience I had was with another black woman.
Absolutely. I know it was. I know that's why, Tina, that's why I don't work with these women. I don't even deal with them in HR. I work only with men. And most of them are all like black veterans.
Black men or white men.
And the Asians who all do technology. I moved into tech to get away from these crazy ass black women who do not know how to work. They will see you working. I know, especially your sister. Type, minding your business, being quiet, being proper, doing your work, getting your work done, being productive. That is the problem. They will sit there and stare at you working and start scheming, scamming, gossiping, putting your life through hell just because you want to just be quiet and do your job. These big, I'm sorry.
Oh, girl, get a little ghetto. It's okay.
You right, them bitches.
Anti-society. They don't know how to behave. Now you think because you're getting away with going after pretty black girls, you're gonna no one says anything to you, but now you want to move to Frisco, an all-white Asian community, and you think you're gonna put that behavior to these people, and then you let your son stab their linebacker
and then cry about it. That's murder, baby. Your son was always.
She didn't let her son do that.
You stabbed a linebacker for what? Because he wanted you to.
She did not let her son do that.
But she
didn't tell her son to do that.
You want to leave the tent. Carmelo's uncle, get off this panel. Get off the panel. We're tired of you. It's over. You've caused so much trouble. And now you think that you're going to sit here, buck your chest. You're going to sit here, protest.
Echo chamber.
There will never be a riot. There was no riot in Collin County. They told you to go home because none of you live in Frisco. So go home. You can't afford to live here. You cannot get on a lease. You have.
They took the GoFundMe to go buy cars.
We're tired of you.
Mansions. They bought a whole bunch of shit.
I'm tired of them hoes too.
No, when these ghetto blacks get a little bit of money, they're buying designer. Who are you showing off for?
They win the lotto and lose it the next
Buy a
year.
house. Get an FHA loan and buy a house. Just be quiet. Work
Hey,
hard, work
Ponder.
2 jobs so you can
There's
get
no difference.
get a
There's
savings.
no difference between a baby mama and a wife.
Shut
That's
the fuck
exactly why
up, dude.
Carmelo
Shut up.
stabbed the linebacker. This right here. There's no difference between a baby mama and a wife. That's why Carmelo stabbed the. That's why he stabbed the linebacker. It's this mentality. You've got to go.
But he doesn't
Did they
have
not
either.
tell you? Did they not tell you to leave the parking lot? Collin County told you on this panel to leave this parking lot. It's over. It's over. We're done. You refuse to behave. All
All
of you
right.
on this reservation. You don't seem to understand what's about to happen. White folk are moving
There
on a
is
reservation
etiquette and
and they will
standards.
throw you
There's no
behind.
difference between a
There's
wife
etiquette
and a
and
baby mama.
standards. And that's why you got
Hold on for a
Drankin.
minute. Yo, you guys may not know Praxis. Praxis is you like 53, 51, something like that.
54. 54.
And Praxis, you were the guy I talked to you on another panel, and you were saying that you haven't been intimately involved with a black woman in quite a while. Is that correct?
Yeah, about 5 years.
So stop talking about black women, bitch.
Shut up.
I could talk about black women because my mother was a black woman and she abandoned me.
Let me put that black ass down. All right, so go ahead, Praxis. Your mother abandoned you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, every black woman that entered my life abandoned me.
Go ahead.
I survived by the United States government and white people.
What do you mean by that?
And Vietnamese people.
And God
What do you
bless you,
mean by that?
Curtis. God bless you.
What do you mean by that?
And my son is about to get him a Mexican girlfriend after he had a black woman give him 3 babies. So he about to go get him a Mexican right now.
So he left his 3 children.
No, she kicked him out, you
What was
dummy.
he doing?
Wait a minute. Hold on, Praxis. Hold on. I want to get to the meat of the matter here. Praxis, last time I talked to you, you said you haven't had sex in a while, right? A couple years?
5 years. My
Yeah,
last age test was 5 years.
But you were also saying that you were worried that there were like some health consequences of not having sex for that long a period of time. You're a fairly young man, right?
No, I don't deal with those things, but it's scientifically proved that when men don't have sex, they deal with anxiety and depression.
And you're okay with dealing with that.
And they
anxiety.
self-medicate with alcohol and shit.
Do you feel like you're self-medicating? Because people say that by me all the time. People say, John, you drink and you smoke all the time. But I got dope. So maybe that mass.
I handle myself. I do onanism.
What is that? What is onanism? Sorry.
ONANISM.
I don't know what that is.
I don't want to be graphics. Masturbation, basically.
Oh,
Oh, no, I
so
didn't. Oh,
instead
man,
of sleeping with women, you just masturbate instead.
Yeah.
But you could get black women.
Oh yeah.
But you choose not to.
I got 3 numbers yesterday. They gave me their numbers.
I understand, but you choose not to sleep with them.
Right.
Why is that?
Could they be wilding?
What do you mean they be wilding? Explain that.
They cantankerous, ostripitous, ornery.
There are people in the chat saying you can't get women, but you can get women. You're
Hell yeah, I can get women.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to get a black woman.
No, it's not. And I think you're putting your childhood trauma on
That shit is easy.
Man.
For me, it's easy.
Yeah. But you choose not to have sex with them. Why?
Because anytime when I have sex with a woman, I consider her my wife. And these black women don't look at sex the same way I do.
Any prices? Can I ask you a question?
Jesus, John.
You may.
So you and I, as well as John, we're all relatively the same age group, and you're probably interested in women, probably 10 years younger, I would imagine, and that they might have a different mindset. We came from an age group where there were some women that were maybe a little bit more virtuous or a little bit more old fashioned. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Tina and Ponder, you know what I mean? Because you're probably dating younger anyways, where I think they're going to be a little bit more off the hook, but I could be wrong.
Well, I noticed that the younger ones are less off the hook than the older ones.
Damn, okay, sorry.
Because you can lie. Praxis, do you tell these younger girls how old you are?
Yes.
True. You tell
They
them
see
how old
they
you
see
are?
my gray beard. When I let my when I
How
don't
old are you?
shave a couple of days, they see my
Tell us
gray.
how old are you? Just tell us how old are you.
I'm 54.
You haven't had sex in what, 2-3 years?
5 years. The women be lying, man. These black women, they lie to you. It's called mirroring. When you have a conversation with them and you tell them your stances and your principles, oh yeah, I do that too. And then when you get intimate with them, then they change up. They don't live up to what they purport themselves to be.
Was it always like this, or has this become like a phenomenon like lately in the last 4 or 5 years of your life?
No, I think it started around 65, 1965, 1970.
I'm talking about for you. You went.
Oh, for me, it's been like that my whole life. My
Are
2
you
kids,
are you looking for a wife?
always. Always. But see, I consider a woman to be my wife once I have sexual relations with her. When I have coitus with her, that's my wife. And if you don't believe me, even the law states that too. Sometimes I get bored and I go into these divorce courts, and I have heard judges ask them, when was the last time you had sex? If they say within a week or two, the judge will tell them, go back and try it again. Because even if you go through the ceremonies and sign the paperwork and everything, if you don't have coitus, if you don't have sex together, that's not a marriage. You can look that up. You have to consummate.
Give me a second. I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, no,
Universal, I see you in the
that makes a
background.
lot
You
of
want to come in?
sense because to continue that the bonding, that makes a lot of sense. So let me ask
Universal,
you,
can you bring Tina back up, please? Sorry, Master
And I want
Chad.
to
Can you
say,
bring Tina?
I
Thank
want to
you.
say this too,
I did bring Tina
that
up.
in the state that I'm in, right? In the state that I'm in, the license, the paper is the same as the ownership of dogs.
Oh, brother.
So it's just ownership papers.
Yeah.
There's no difference between
That's a whole bunch of
a
hubaloo. Whole bunch of hubaloo. I'm sorry.
baby
That's
mama
bullshit.
and a wife. The only
I'm
difference is you just signed a license and went through some stupid ceremony and
you
celebration.
can are you insane? A baby mother has no obligation to a man. A wife has an obligation
I
to
gotta go
their
in and come back in
family.
because I can't hear you guys.
Okay, perfect. Anyways, that man's a damn fool. I'm sorry. I can't even entertain the conversation. He's just chatting a whole bunch of nonsense. That's the problem with black men. They want to put their childhood trauma and put it towards their relationships and all this bullshit. It's a whole bunch of nonsense. You don't like black women because your mom. Great.
No, I don't like black women because of themselves, their actions.
The actions are a direct reaction of how a black man treats black women. Let me tell you what. Black men are the first type to put down another black person or black woman in order to bring up somebody of a different race that they're interested in. I've seen this repeatedly with black men. Do you know how many times a black man said, I don't really like black women, but you're an exception. Bitch, I don't like you. Are you stupid? And that's the problem.
No, the
You
problem
guys have to
is
prove something to your
the
counterparts to feel strong, and it's weird.
no. You speaking as a man and you're not one, but I'm gonna tell you,
No, I'm speaking strong.
One of the things that you must understand is the reason why the black women have these attitudes that they have now, because there are no males in the house. There's no sense of propagating order.
And that's why you're telling me I'm speaking like a man, because I understand you may not have had that dynamic, but I did. So I'm able to voice my opinion comfortably, right? Because I had that order in the home. When you have a sort of normal relationship with two married people, you feel confident in who you are and how you speak. Because you never had that, you've never had that example. So you feel like you need to
I have had
dictate
that
everything.
example.
You just said your mom abandoned you.
Right, but I had my grandmother and grandfather, and they was together until
But
my
those aren't your
grandmother died.
parents.
By extension, they are.
Yeah.
Why am I can't hear you guys. Why is he doing that?
Well, I don't think anybody was talking. And this is why I say black men are the weakest link.
No, you're right. Black men are the weakest link because they're not there. But why are the men not in the home? Because the women leave.
Oh, brother, give me a break.
Okay, look at the divorce rates. Who has the highest divorce rates?
Who has the highest marriage rates? Black men and black women within their own
Yeah, but
race.
who? That's only recent. When no fault divorces was implemented, everybody was getting the divorce. And the so-called black women was doing it first. Well, at a higher majority.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Black men don't like strong black women. Black women are more
No.
educated than black men.
First of all, you see, okay, what do you mean by strong?
Sorry, with an opinion. I'll say that much.
No. We love women with opinion. I love a
I
woman
came
with an
on here
opinion.
speaking facts and you said I sound like a man because I'm strong in my thoughts.
It's because
No.
you sound aggressive,
I'm
which
not
is a difference.
aggressive.
Okay, then I guess someone that's aggressive would say they're not aggressive. That makes sense.
Okay.
In any corporation that's successful, you got a hierarchy. And in that hierarchy, the men are the head of the household. So if you're not listening to your man, regardless of what your opinion is, the hierarchy has been broken, so the corporation fails.
But you're not my man. And what you have to understand is women are naturally submissive to a
No, no,
strong
you're
man.
not.
They are.
No, you're not. Stop it.
If a
Do you
man
have
came to,
children? Do you have children?
yes, I'm also engaged.
Okay, you're engaged, right?
Mhm.
Very good. Now, soon as he says something that you don't like, what do you do?
I talk to him like a normal person.
If he says, no, I don't care about what you're thinking about or what you're saying, we're gonna do this. What is your response?
If a man is going to lead, a strong man, I'm going to follow.
Okay, there you go. Very good. Very good. I wish a lot of women would take your advice on that,
Like I
as you
said,
should.
women are naturally submissive.
No, they're not, because you don't see that now.
A woman is naturally submissive to a strong man.
Because
So if
you
a woman
make
has not been
comments
submissive
like,
to
when
you,
I
you're
engage
not a
in
strong man to
coitus,
her.
she's my wife. What do you understand how nutty that is? You do
Say that
not
again. I didn't hear
understand.
that.
To actually come on a YouTube
If a
channel,
woman is not submissive to you, you're not a strong man to her.
the
That's
fact
not
that you would
true.
come on a YouTube panel
What?
and actually say that if a woman, that when you and a woman engage in coitus, she becomes your wife. Do
Right.
you understand how that is
Yeah.
ridiculous?
See, there you
Because
go. See
you're not
that right
giving
there.
here.
The
Yeah, that
fact
is
that
right
you
there. It's
said, the fact that you,
stupidity. That
the
is
fact that you,
dumb. You
the
will
fact
never
that you
be
say
led.
that,
Thank
the
God
f-
we all can earn income on our own and have our own bank accounts.
the
Like,
fact
this is
that you say
stupidity.
that is the reason why
Good. I hope
there
it's a
are
bad reason
baby
for you.
mamas, there are women with multiple kids by multiple
What does
different
that have
men,
to do with
right?
anything?
And high STD rates
You are the reason why.
for
The
that
fact you
fact
would
alone,
make
because
a
you don't
woman think
respect.
that, Why would
coitus.
you are exactly why there's a
You look
high
at coitus
STD
as
rate.
like we're
No,
shaking
you're just
hands.
effing. You're
You
just
exchanging
effing.
fluids,
So what?
right?
Then learn.
So you
Can you learn
bond in
to
that
pull
way.
out? Do that. Learn to pull out.
And then you
Just learn to
become
pull out.
one
You are a
when
joke.
you
Oh my
make a
God.
child.
You
So
become
how
one.
many
No,
kids
you
do
just had a
you have?
child that
I
you
have two.
leave, and the rest of us have to pay.
But
The
they're
government
grown
pays
men
for it.
now, so yeah.
Why do
And
we even
I
have
had to
child
raise them
protective services?
alone because the
Why is
women
there
didn't want to follow suit.
welfare?
They left.
Good, because she's not
Because
your
you're a
wife. You should be a single
fool.
dad.
You're a
She
fool
is
who
my
doesn't
wife.
want
When
to
I had sex
commit.
with them
She's
and they
not your
had my
wife.
kids,
Oh my
you are my
goodness, the
wife.
idiocy. White men, do you see what's going
But you
on here? Do
thinking
you
that you
understand?
only a wife. You thinking you
Do
only
you
a wife
see
because some piece of
Bardwell,
paper you
Palomino
signed.
Ricky, Master Kim? Do you see the
That's only
nonsense that we have
paper.
to deal with?
It's like
You
money
know what
don't
we
make
deal
you
with.
valuable.
Why are black men allergic to fucking marriage?
And
We're not. We
commitment
having sex with
and
you ladies.
discipline. Oh
And
my God.
we are more committed to women than women
No,
are
the
committed
issue
to
is you
men.
No,
want black
you're
women to settle
committed
to the
to
fucking
just
bottom of the
effing
barrel.
around.
What's the
You're
bottom of
all
the
F
barrel?
boys. You are a
A nigga that's
genetic
gonna fucking
pool
give
of
you a
F
kid and
boys.
complain
That's
about
all
having a
you
kid.
are.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's the bottom of the barrel. But did they father vet those men before they
If you
had those
all are
kids?
wondering how Carmelo came to be, this is called root cause. Oh, I'll go on here. Okay. Oh, yeah, Master Kim. Hello, Master Kim, if you want to speak.
Did your father vet your future husband?
100%.
Okay, there you go. Everybody else need to take suit.
So you should have done the same thing.
What you mean? They had no fathers.
What?
That's right. They didn't have a father to vet me.
Did okay. Did your grandparents vet the mother of your kids?
Say that again?
Did your grandparents, the people who raised you, right? Vet the mother of your children.
No, they wasn't around. My grandmother was dead
Okay.
and my grandfather was on his way out.
So it's a broken family with issues. Generational trauma.
No, we had a big family. We had family reunions like every year.
You can have a big family and still have generational trauma.
Well, I don't look at that as trauma.
Trauma is not having a mom or dad, and you didn't have either.
No, it's a lot of I've been on the street a lot of my years.
That's
And
trauma.
no, it's not.
Okay.
It's not trauma. It's just a situation that happened. Trauma if somebody punch you in your face and you lose your teeth. Now that's trauma.
The black community is cooked.
And they're cooked because there are no men.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They're like you.
So what we
Those
have to
of
do
you,
is say, okay, the women need to listen to men again.
no, no.
And once that starts,
Yeah.
then we can start over, just
You
like
don't
what
even
you're
get
doing.
married.
Your
You
father
don't even
vetted
get married. You
your
don't
future
even marry
husband,
these
and then when
non-black
your
women that
kids
you
are
impregnate. You
grown
don't get married.
and at the age of becoming having relationship, their father will vet their significant others. But see,
Personally,
the
no,
difference
this is
is
nonsense, and I can't entertain this. I'm sorry. Ponder, go ahead.
you can't entertain what?
Those of you who are Hispanic, think about it like this. These men want senorita privileges and benefits without actually making the woman a senora. They want a senora, but they want a senora with the privileges, the benefits, but they do not want to actually make her a senora. They don't want to marry her and make her a woman, a wife. These men want a wife without actually making her a wife. They don't want marriage. So
They do want marriage.
they
Why you keep
expect
saying
a
that?
woman. This guy is literally saying, just because I have sex with a woman, I'm now married to her. She's now my wife. All
Right.
of you who are not black, he just said right. Right. So they go off, they unload in these women, they put babies in these women, and then what do? They walk up and leave. They do not take responsibility. They do
No,
not
you
marry
picked
these
them.
women.
Okay. You picking those women are picking the men that's at the bottom of the barrel.
But you want women to accept men that are at the bottom of the barrel and demand a woman to respect you.
I didn't say
I'm not
that.
respecting a man
I didn't say
that
that.
is a brokey loser pookie at the gas
No,
station.
that's right. Because you picking them.
I'm not picking a pookie. Are you
Women
crazy?
are only finding 20% of the men attractive. Why not
Because these
80%?
men are losers. We can
No,
admit
all
it.
these men are not losers. No,
Dude,
no.
get your funds
I'm
up.
part of.
Stop
I'm part of
complaining
a.
about women. Get your
I'm
funds
part
up.
of a
That's what I'm
men.
saying.
Get your funds
I'm
up.
part
Get
of
those
a
bands
men.
up.
Like all they think about is sex, Tina. Everything is they never
What else is
discuss
supposed to be?
funds.
What else is there?
And that's your
Like he
problem.
keeps
That's why you have
proving
2 kids and
me
the kids don't have a
right.
mom.
He keeps proving
No,
me
the
right.
mom
This
left.
is
You
why
don't
you had
listen.
to stay out of
Now see,
calling
this is the
country.
reason why we have issues
You
because the
stayed
women
out of
don't listen. What did I
system.
say? What did I
The
say?
mom left and you're a single father because you picked a loser because all you think about is sex.
No, I didn't. That's not all I think about. That's why I haven't had sex in 5 years because that's not always what I think about.
Okay.
You know, and Tina, in those 5 years, he has not
Oh
increased
my
his
God,
income.
Ponder, I can't hear. 1 second.
He has not increased his income. You know, he has no money. No money. He has no savings. This man definitely did not buy a house. He could have purchased a home, but before interest rates rose, he didn't. He did not. But he will talk about sex because that's all he is. Young, dumb, full. Well, now old YNs, old ends, and full of cum. You're just full of cum. That's all you are. You don't want to do anything. You're just dumb, old, dumb, full of cum. Broken. Hashtag broken. Yes, EAE. Like, what kind of an adult just spends all their time focused on just coitus? Speaking of word of the day, he's really upset. He's been in the same tax bracket for 30 years. Oh my goodness. It just looks bad. You have to grow up. You're an adult. Universal, you're backstage. Can you please bring Tina back? Tina, hang tight. They're going to bring you back. Yeah, they never talk about his skill. They never talk about his skill. They never talk about like goals, aspirations, nothing outside of coitus. They never discuss their talents. Well done, Manos. They never discuss their talents. Like it's baffling. A broke man wanting to lead a woman. No, what you want is to get into her home. You purposely impregnate these women because you know a woman has to have a home for herself. So you want to be able to stay inside her home, enjoy her air conditioning, and eat her food. Eating all these children's their Scooby snacks and drink your children's Capri Suns. Eat their pudding packs. That's what you want. You want free food, shelter, and AC. As opposed to actually learning a skill like HVAC, where you could fix ACs, you want to be under an AC. Live chat is just like Carmelo. Why is Carmelo not leaving the tent? Austin is the one who put up the tent. Austin was told, be a leader, go put up the tent. That's what he was told. So Austin put up the tent. But Carmelo wants to be under the tent. He does not want to put up his own tent. This whole situation is so indicative and parallels what these men are. They don't want to build on their own. They always want to live under someone else. They want 50-50, which is the worst thing a woman could ever do to herself. Never do 50-50. Just struggle on your own. You will get it taken care of in like 2 years. Work a crappy job. Even these horrible jobs, they still give you 401k, matching 401k. I see these signs everywhere. Panda Express. matches 401k. Chick-fil-A does tuition reimbursement. Taco Bell does tuition reimbursement. You can get a steady job, fast food, these large corporations, 2 years, buy a home. All you need is 2 years W-2. And on top of that, you work for a company that matches 401k, you will be allowed one-time disbursement to buy a home. So you don't have to deal with the tax penalties of withdrawing from your 401k. And on top of that, you get the tax benefits of first-time home buyer. Women, just work. Just work. Capitalism is on your side. Work. Be celibate. Work. Plan to learn a skill. Do you know how many IT certifications there are that are free for women? Free. There are so many certifications that are just free. Just free. These community colleges receive funding from these huge tech companies, not just the government, but these tech companies, just to produce people who are certified. And you can get in there and get it for free. If you were working fast food, you're not making that much money. Go. I need help. Okay. Here's free classes, community college. Like there's so much available for you, but you're not going to do anything because you're too busy fucking. You're too busy thinking about coitus. Stay away from these men. They're lazy. There is so much available for Black men. It's unbelievable. They're the preference. Since Obama, they have been wanting to give to these men. Obama proved that they are very capable. But even till this day, they don't want to do anything. They'll sit here and complain and hide underneath another high schooler's tent. It's baffling. AI is not taking these jobs. No, they're not. There are certifications specific for AI. AI is not taking these jobs. AI is not. Ponders double power activated. Praxis is just ridiculous. Just work. I love you, but we're not put here to just be wage slaves. No, we're not. But we all need a home, regular. We need a home. We need shelter. We need to live in comfort. We live in the United States. George W. Bush, capitalism is the greatest system ever devised. If Ponda can make the money, Ponda bought a house. If I can buy a house and I'm supposed to be making the least amount of money, we're the fattest, we have the Black women have the worst of everything. If the Ponder bot can do it, there's no excuse for everyone else. There's no excuse, definitely not for a man. None. Like, come on. And then this Praxis guy, why are you engaging in coitus with women who are illiterate? You're just breeding more illiterate children because you go after these women who are hoes, and hoes do not like to read. If you're with a hoe, hoes don't read. If a hoe's not reading, she's not reading to her children. Many of you are familiar with Savage. New Savage was here the other day on John's channel. Savage outright said he believes that one of his children, the mother, wasn't reading to the baby, was not reading to the child. He said that. And because the child was not read to within those first 3 years, the child is struggling. Everything can be made up, especially early, if you can get a child before 4th grade, you can accommodate and fix any learning disability, any problem. You can do that. Fix the literacy issues, you can fix it. So of course he's the one who has full custody. But that's how important it is to have a baby with the right woman. Because you have children with these hoes. The hoes don't speak to their children because they're hoes. They stay in the street. Hoes don't give their children. They just feed their children formula and they go about their hoe business. That's not enough. First 5 years are incredibly important. Yeah, Savage is wonderful. Savage is wonderful. And he makes the prettiest babies. Oh my goodness. Beautiful children. They're always looking for a finished product. Good point, Andrea. They don't even think about making it themselves. Right. They don't want to build. It's just mind-boggling. Why would Carmelo want somebody else's tent? Why do you want something else? Just do it yourself. Hunter, Austin and his brother, they put up the tent for memorial. They did that. So why would they want a centennial student underneath their tent? Go put up your own tent. And how many times does someone have to tell you, go away? That's another thing. They don't know how to leave people alone. They feel so compelled to be in everyone else's space. They push themselves, they force themselves into your space. They follow you around, they stalk you, they harass you. They always have something to say. They don't know how to just leave people alone. This is like you saw what happened with Carmelo. Carmelo had everything before him. All Carmelo had to do was just be the cool black kid. Just be the cool black kid. That's it. Be the cool black kid. You go to a good school. The agents are going to help you with the test scores. The agents will help. You will always have a tutor. You play football and you're in track. So they're definitely going to make sure that your grades are sufficient so that you can play, because everyone knows that you cannot fail and play. They won't allow it. So the school and the agents will make sure you have your scores are up to par. They'll do that for you. And they probably were. All you had to do, he had his Hispanic girlfriend. All you had to do was just be the cool black kid. That's it. That's it. Just be the cool, but he couldn't even do that. He couldn't even do that. And now you have these nutty Negroes all over YouTube rationalizing and lying about Carmelo. Because you have these nutty Negroes throughout YouTube. They do not live around white people. They wish they could, but they cannot. So they lie. And you know they don't live around white people because they're ghetto. Tina and I were just discussing it. They're ghetto as all hell. How can you even get a job around white people? They don't want you around them. But you sound mad niggerish. Ew. They do not know how to behave. They have made it clear they are anti-society. They do not want to know how to behave. They want to infiltrate society and get all the benefits of society. That's what Carmelo's family was doing. That's why Carmelo's family left Irving, Texas to go to Frisco. You could have stayed right there in Irving, but you wanted Frisco. Frisco, which is so far away from everything. Frisco is far north Dallas. And you keep driving in a few hours, you actually will reach the Oklahoma border, Durant, where I think that's where Choctaw Casino, that's the Oklahoma border. You keep driving north, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. So why would you leave? Why would you leave Irving to go to Frisco? Because you want to be around the white people. You want to be white, look white, act white, but yet you're ghetto as all hell. And look at what your son did. Stabbed a linebacker through his heart. Unbelievable. 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 I'm defending myself. What was he defending himself? He had no defense wounds. No defense wounds. And what self-defense? You know why he got convicted? Because you were a wide receiver. What wide receiver is going to stab another linebacker and claim self-defense? Negro, shut up. If you need defending yourself, why are you in football? Why are you in football? Defend yourself from whom? You play football. No one in Collin County was going to accept that self-defense. And yes, they already had exactly what they wanted. They walked in there with the conviction. And what's funny is because I just told John Galt, maybe they should have had a change of venue. But if he was in Dallas, he would have been convicted in Dallas. He would have been convicted in Dallas. No way is anyone going to be okay with a wide receiver stabbing a linebacker just because the linebacker told you over 15 times to leave the team's tent, and then the linebacker decides to buck his chest and push you with his twin, and it's still not enough. So your result is to then stab him through the heart, through his sternum. That wasn't even a flesh wound. He went through bone. How do you go through a sternum? All of you know what that is. To go through a breastplate with a 3.5-inch blade, you go through that is no. He has to no. He can't walk around through the public. He can't walk around through the public. Hell no. He can't be here in the public. We all heard what happened to that woman, the Ukrainian refugee in Charlotte, North Carolina. That guy was going in and out of jail 14 times. That man Carmelo's cousin stabbed the Ukrainian refugee in North Carolina on the train in her neck. That girl leaving her job from a pizza joint in her little pizza uniform, the restaurant uniform, in her phone, 10 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock at night, this girl is coming from her job on a train. And y'all, get them off these streets. Enough is enough. They're anti-society, which means they're anti-woman. And a lot of you see how they behave throughout YouTube. They don't know how to leave people alone. They're always calling women bitch, 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 just because a woman disagrees with you. Immediately they start screaming, shouting, calling a woman a bitch. Many of you who are listening right now, you know what I'm talking about. You all are perfectly fine with these men screaming and calling me a bitch, this and that. But when they're out here in these streets, don't act surprised when they start physically attacking people. If you cannot exhibit emotional regulation on a YouTube channel, imagine what they're going to do outside. Oh, that's right. We all saw that. It's called Carmelo. We all saw it. It's called Carmelo. Stop acting like YouTube is some separate universe. All of you have seen how these men behave. They want to pull up on YouTube channels. They want to yell, scream, argue, call everyone the N-word, and you're supposed to be in a pilot's uniform. You Zoloft air captain, Carmelo's uncle. You're no different. You're no different. You are no different. Stop thinking stop thinking there's something separate. You see how they behave. Then don't act surprised when they behave like this outside. How many channels can you just have a regular conversation? People are going to disagree. But let anyone disagree with them. They start screaming, shouting profanity. And because it's to AI Ponder, it's perfectly fine and okay. But now it finally happened to your linebacker. Now everyone acts surprised. Why are you all surprised? They've been acting like this on YouTube for years. You just find it entertaining. But it's no longer entertaining when it goes after your beloved son. Am I saying anything not correct? Am I saying anything that's incorrect? And you know what's so funny? They all crowd, in it wasn't Frisco, like the courthouse is in McKinney, Texas. The courthouse is literally in like the middle of nowhere. No bus, nothing. Barely even a signal. Nothing. They drove all the way from Dallas to cause their trouble in McKinney. None of you are from there. None of you are from there. You cannot even get an apartment in these areas. All you have is John Galt. That's it. Find the Dallas equivalent to John Galt and just stay there. That is all you have. No one is going to deal with you ever again. There is no more get out of jail free card. You go after any more of these children, watch what's going to happen. Notice there were no riots in Frisco because that's not what happens in Frisco. It doesn't happen in Plano. It doesn't happen in McKinney. It doesn't happen in Allen. It definitely does not happen in Prosper. It doesn't happen in Salina. It doesn't happen in Sherman. Fairview. I could keep going on and on. Rowlett, Bardwell, Rockwall. I could keep going. Van Alstyne. It's not happening. Oh, let's start to Fort Worth. West of Frisco, there's White Settlement. There's Trophy Club. Trophy Club is exactly that. Yeah, Trophy Club. Trophy Club. Watauga. No. South Lake. Bardwell. South Lake. That money. They don't even have apartments. The city of South Lake is not even zoned for apartments. The city of South Lake is not even zoned for apartments. They do not want you there.
All right, folks, we're going to get ready to shut the stream down. I don't know what happened. I stepped away. It looks like folks have disappeared. Sin 7, I see your comment in the chat. I cannot. All right, folks, we're going to get ready to shut the stream down. There we go. My bad. Sin 7, I see your comment in the chat. I cannot give wrenches. I don't have that level of access, but I will talk to John about that. I'll try to get your wrench back for you. So yeah, we're gonna shut it down, folks. Thank you for supporting the Urban Landlord channel. As John continues to bring you that dope. Pay attention. You may think he's drunk and high all the time, but he's actually pointing you towards some truth. With that, have a good Friday. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Be well. Be constructive, and we will holler at you all again next time. Take care.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.